All right, and we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Hollywood, Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! I'm the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby, the king of all the marks.
Wow! And also
We bow
joining
to-
us is the third leg of the triad here.
The Flea.
Yeah! Booyaka! Hell yeah, because it's a big show. We are here to talk about AEW All in 2024.
This was a jam-packed, crazy show.
It was.
Oh, most definitely.
And
I guess in Britain, it was cram-jammed, as Mary Berry would say.
In America, they cram your jam. What
Whoa.
a country. It's a really topical reference here. So,
Indeed.
yeah.
I'm thoroughly confused.
Yeah, he's a big comedian now, right? I think he's big on TikTok. All the kids love him.
Who is this?
Oh my God.
I can't think of his name, actually.
Yeah.
The Russian, he was a Russian dude, yeah.
Stand up. He wasn't very funny.
Yakov Smirnoff?
Yakov
Yeah.
Smirnoff, yeah.
Oh.
In Russia, they,
Yeah, whatever it was, you know.
Yakov Smirnoff.
Yep.
Isn't he in
Russia, the elite is wrestling. Hey, what a
doesn't he do like shows in Branson now or something like that?
I don't know.
I think he works at a 7-Eleven now.
Hey, aren't you Yakov Smirnoff? Yeah, it's me.
What a country.
I was a famous comedian in the 80s, and now I work at the 7-Eleven.
What a country.
Would
But
you
yeah,
like
maybe
a
we can
smoke?
get him on. I wonder if he's a wrestling fan. We'll get him on In Your Head.
That'd be pretty cool.
Mike B wants to know, is the Flea broadcasting from a steam room?
I am. I'm going to summon things from other worlds here.
Getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes.
You may see some gentlemen pass by in a towel. You know,
Yep.
just pay no attention to them.
Whoa. Yeah.
I got Mel Brooks behind me, beanbags on my shoulder. You know, don't worry about that.
Beanbag on your shoulder makes you happy.
That was one of those stories I always loved, though, because I guess when Sid Caesar was like the big to do, and he had, you know, his show was the top dog, and his circle of writers, he had like the best comedy writers that were ever assembled. It was Mel Brooks, and it was the guy that wrote The Goodbye Girl, Neil Simon. It was Meathead's dad, Reiner.
Carl Reiner.
Like Carl Reiner, yeah. And Woody Allen was the young buck of the group. He was like and so they were all older guys of a generation that would just all get together and hang out naked in a steam room. And Woody was not that guy. And so he would put a chair outside the steam room door and prop it open with like a stick. And he would talk to them while they were in the steam room, and he was outside of the steam room, fully dressed, which I just thought was awesome. I was like,
that's exactly how intro was when we were.
That's how I'd be too.
Yeah. We were like, get in the hot tub with us. And he's there in like a 3-piece suit.
Yep.
I was like, all right, guys. I'll get it.
Yeah, I got that one penis rule, and it's usually mine. It's usually my own. And
yeah, well, I mean, you have to have your dong hanging out. But Dean Machine, he says intro looks so pure.
Ooh.
Man, sometimes when I see entries so pure, it makes me just want to like destroy his innocence.
Oh, that was purity. Like that was like Cinderella right there.
Yeah.
I wish I could get like the
On his
birds
shoulder,
that come
yeah.
in. Yeah.
That'd be tremendous.
Can we do a bird thing? Let's see. I don't know if we can do that.
Looks kind of evil. Looks like a raven going by. We don't
Yeah.
need that.
Yeah.
Troy Peg Dinter. What the hell? That reminds me, I'm going to say this real quick. But
We
first,
didn't tell nobody about that.
hit the like button. Boom! Hit that like button. Yeah! Subscribe. Leave a comment. Hit that little icon, not the internet icon, the bell icon, so you get a notification every time we're live, every time a new video is up. If you'd like
Ring
to help
that bell.
support the channel, you can join the Headyverse. So here it starts only $3 a month. And if you're one of the devoted few here, you become a producer like Josh Richards, Brian, Matthew Clutter, and Coast in your head. Or you can Venmo Headyverse throughout the show or anytime throughout the week. And while we are live, you can super chat us. Booyah! But the Raven, it brought me. So, you know that he's like this young British fellow, and he hosts a show with Dutch Mantel and used to host a show with Shane Douglas.
Used to host the show with Shane Douglas.
Yeah, and so then he really threw Shane Douglas under the bus when he kicked him to the curb, and he got Stevie Richards.
Oh, so the guy that does the show with Stevie Richards used to do a show with. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, and so I really never anything against them or whatever, but that rubbed me the wrong way. And then so I don't really watch the full shows, but every once in a while, I'll be listening to clips while I'm doing stuff. And so I was listening to a clip of him with Stevie Richards. There's a whole video about Raven, like the fall of Raven, and he was that the British guy. He's like, Raven had this, the 3 mile stare, and he's just going on and on. And I was like, holy shit, Raven's like brain dead or something now. He just made it like this, like he didn't know what the hell's going on. It's talking about all the concussions he had and CT, probably a CT, because like he's just, has no mind left. I was like, damn, that's like. And so I went and looked at I was like, well, I guess I should check out this video. And so I checked out the video he's talking about. And he seemed totally fine. In fact, he just made fun of some of the questions that the guy asked.
Oh man.
And I was just like, yeah, I was like, this guy, he's made to look kind of a little foolish. And so he goes on with Stevie and just starts talking about like Raven being brain dead.
And what did Stevie say about all that?
He just kept, that's too bad, because he probably didn't even watch it. So he's talked about the problems of CET and concussions and stuff. But I mean, he's just going off what this guy said.
Wow.
I'm not holding him responsible here.
Right.
So like the next time Stevie talks to Raven, he's going to be like keeping everything real simple for him. He's like,
sorry. Yeah. How's it going, Raven? And Raven will probably think, what's wrong? What happened to Stevie?
Yeah.
Sure is hot today, isn't it? Raven.
Shit, Stevie used to be on the ball, man. That's too bad.
Yeah, and Raven's a guy doesn't really like to do interviews to begin with. So when he'd ask like some of the stuff, he's like, I don't want to. He just didn't want to say the same stories over again. And he would like quote Dutch Mantel, and he's like, basically, he just like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I'm thinking you're not quoting him right because, Dutch is a genius.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah. So fuck that dude. So we're here to
I
talk
really
about...
didn't like how he gave Shane the boot. If he's going to give Shane the boot, just do it. But don't go out and be like, he wasn't making me any money.
See, I never knew any of that stuff.
Yeah, he just said it wasn't really worth my time, basically, is what he said. And it's like, that was really mean to the guy. I mean, he showed up.
I've listened to Stevie's thing, and I think it's pretty good, probably because I like Stevie.
Yeah, I like Stevie too.
He's a good dude.
The birds sing when Incher poops.
That is all.
Ooh.
What?
And then Tyler adds, Incher eats so many nuggets that he shits out 3 full chickens at a time and a couple cocks.
That makes absolutely no sense.
They reform in your belly. Then they just come out. Whoop, whoop.
That's kind of magical. That's pretty neat.
That's the basis of our next movie.
Are you going to put me on the freak show, or I just you wait for a movement? It's like, oh, here it comes.
That would be good. Yeah, they beat us to it because they did make a Circus Geek movie not too long ago. Or else we could have made a Circus Geek movie with Fincher.
Didn't have a chicken pooping freak, did it?
Don't let it stop you now that they're big. I mean, you can be like The Walking Dead, where like everybody else was making zombie movies. I mean, just jump right on.
They're like, man, these guys invented the zombies. Like, and they'll go like, man, this Romero dude, he totally copied all this Walking Dead stuff.
That's it.
It's the total rip-off. So the video will be coming this week with the official launch of the Arbor Day campaign.
Ooh.
We've got some actors doing voices, actors from Return of the Jedi, a little movie you may know.
Oh,
Madman Mars himself, Paul Ehlers, will be doing the voice from 1981 Madman film. And Leatherface, Dan Yeager from Texas Chainsaw 3D, and some other cool folks involved that I can't say quite yet. It's going to be a good time. I'd like to get maybe every founding member of Without Your Head involved.
Yes, indeed.
Even the Headless Critic said he might make it out here to.
You can pick me up on the way.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just be out hitchhiking.
Swing by. Then make sure to have me back before my shift.
Yeah, later that same day.
More than likely, my shift.
You like step on it.
I got an hour. Let's get it. Let's do this thing.
Tyler, Arbor Day doesn't exist.
Drives pretty quickly.
Yeah, and his Prius. He was driving the electric car before it was cool.
No.
He almost ran me over in his electric car.
No.
Yeah.
Good thing it couldn't pick up speed quickly, or maybe you would have,
No, actually, they accelerate pretty fast a lot.
No, they're way slower than the accelerate way slower than because that's they're one of the only drawbacks.
I thought some of the higher end ones could go quicker.
Maybe his definitely does not. It takes a while too. That's one of the only drawbacks. But yeah, you might end up like Lexar Jobs in the Broken Leg Club.
Oh, Lexar's got a broken leg.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to sit down in the
hit
vehicle,
by a car,
and then he just took off. And, wow, I was like in the middle of sitting down, so he nearly ran me over. He nearly like caught me under his vehicle and just like mangled me.
That would have been a good story, though. And then we drove off, and inches dangling from the car.
Had to beg people for help. Please call.
Looking back, though, do you regret we didn't? Like he did, not me. I wasn't driving. Do you regret that it didn't happen just for the story?
No.
You can always just make up a good story.
Yeah, we know that. Inch man, inch daddy. Yeah, it's fun to have all three of us here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It is cool.
Yeah.
All right. So all in right away. I'm not going to be the guy comparing the two companies. WWE's on fire right now and people love it. But for me, I watch, their pay-per-views and they're usually under 3 hours, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, whatever. And I'm usually pretty bored. The AEW shows are longer. This one wasn't, quite as long as some of them, but they fly right by for me.
Oh, they do. Yeah. This one was so loaded, and like even including the pre-show, it just bing was gone.
Oh yeah. A lot of good show stuff on the pre-show too. So
yeah, I got it on as a Triller, so I got the deal where I get this and All Out for $85. So you say $15.
I'll tell you, Triller's got some of the good deals. Like when AEW went exclusively to Bleacher Report, they never had any kind of deals, and you had the pay-per-view for a finite amount of time. I
Yeah,
think
these
on
are
Thriller you get to keep it for,
yeah
as long as you're
forever. It says
Thriller. Yep.
unlimited replays.
Yep. So it's a
Oh, that's
much
sweet.
better deal. I'm so happy they went back to them.
Yeah, because on my regular pay-per-view now, it does not let me record pay-per-views. It used to, and then we would record them, and now it doesn't, which really sucks. So you get it,
Oh,
you watch
yeah.
it live, and it does keep it in this little section for like 1 week. But this is
Okay.
full time. Also, it's crystal clear. It was clearer
Oh,
than
yeah.
when I get on traditional pay-per-view, and it never like went blurry or buffered or anything.
Yeah.
So really, really high quality off of it. And it was from England. So,
I like their stuff a lot. And then it's fun to look through their stuff because sometimes they'll have like smaller pay-per-views like indies for like
Mhm.
$10. It's like you'll get 3 hours worth of show for $10. How can you really go wrong?
yeah. Because I saw they are doing a special for the next 3 pay-per-views too, after All Out.
Oh,
It's
really?
like is it Forbidden? I don't know if it's Forbidden or it's the year-end show. It's the next 3
Oh,
anyway.
okay.
And
Yeah.
you save $25. I think it's like
Nice.
whatever it is for the 3.
And I think they might be having a deal too, like come January, where they have like a 2 deal with, I don't know where I heard it. Maybe it was on New Japan, where if you get like the what's their big show of the year? Wrestle
Oh,
Kingdom.
Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah.
Yeah. If you get that, then you'll get the AEW one that's like the next day for like, I think you get both of them for $20 off or something.
Yeah, that's
It's
cool.
kind of like the deal you just had. So I mean,
Yeah.
how can you go
Yeah.
wrong?
So Mr. Slater here, Rick from Baltimore, old Ricky from Baltimore wants to know, hey guys, just wondering if you're doing the In Your Head Fantasy Football this year. It's Rick from Baltimore. I believe Troy is going to be launching that.
I'll have them both going tomorrow.
Yeah, so In Your Head, Without Your Head, you can join either or both. Wait until AEW goes to Max. I mean, that would be good for me. I don't know if it's smart for the company, but it's good for me as a fan.
Are they really going to Max, or is this just a rumor?
That's the idea. So.
Oh, okay.
That's the rumor. Rick from Baltimore, you guys think we're getting, we'll get into this, but yeah, I would love to see the Nigel Danielson match.
Yeah, that's insane. Whenever he came out for the, we'll get into that, but
yeah,
the Casino Gauntlet was so much fun though, and that's one that sometimes is a little goofy, but like
I thought it was the best one of those that they've done. Yep. Really good. So the pre-show, we had Tommy Billington, Kip Sabian, Rocky Romero, Kyle Fletcher, Leo Rush, Action Andretti, and Top Flight versus Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, Anthony Agogo, Arya Davari, Private Party, and The Dark Order.
The Dark Order.
The
16-man tag match. So this is a fun way to get a bunch of folks on the show, to open the show.
It was good fun. Like a bunch of people did some cool stuff.
Yeah.
And one of the funny things,
match.
yeah, one of the fun things was, I think, was it Daddy Magic that said, "I've never seen a 16-man tag match before," and Shivani said, "There might be a reason for that." I thought that was great.
I'm a big fan of Daddy Magic, so I like that he gets on some of the comments. I think they're testing him out. And he'll get a bigger role. I think I like him as a wrestler too, but I do think he's got so much charisma and personality. It's really good either commentary or like a wrestling manager where he can manage guys and also, do matches when need be.
He shines, and a lot of those guys that he's associated with might not be their strong point, like mic work.
Yeah.
So he is great as kind of a manager, mentor kind of guy too.
Yeah, I like him.
But I love to hear him anytime.
This was a strange match. Willow Nightingale and Tomohiro Ishii versus Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway.
Yeah, I don't know why they pulled out Stokely for this one, because it was kind of obvious that Ishii was going to clean his clock.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't really understand.
Yeah, I didn't really get it either. I guess they wanted to bring him in there just so he gets what he deserves, I guess. That's like a big payoff to their angle, I guess.
It's kind of cool, I guess.
But you would think that the women themselves would get beat him up instead of Ishii.
Well, I guess Chris is still with him as far as managerial roles.
Yeah, I remember like
So-
Willow,
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think they want to promote too much of the girl on man violence or man on woman violence.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I don't blame him. I'm not a fan of that either.
Oh yeah, that's not really my trip.
I wholeheartedly disagree, and
I know
think
Intra loves it.
I think it's probably the best thing ever.
Beat those bitches, says
you don't even just mean wrestling.
Yeah, just in life.
No. This is the disconnect. If it's fake, it's like, okay, whatever. But if it's real, no. But,
although one thing in that match, I will say, like Ishii did like this crazy sell when Statlander hit him with the forearm.
mm-hmm.
And like Ishii's never been a guy that like sells a lot, so
No,
that just kind of cracked me up.
Yeah,
like
I guess they're trying to get Chris over with that.
Fed him like the forearms and like the big fist smashes, and he was just kind of no selling it.
Mm-hmm.
And then she smashes him, and he's like, "Whoa, man, that just fucked me up." I thought that was pretty cool. But that was kind of a throwaway match, but it was kind of fun too. So I got no problem with it.
Yeah, it's fine. The Von Erich.
Stokely's probably Jack's like least favorite guy in.
Yeah,
understandable.
That fucker. I don't understand what
he just stomped.
Someone in AEW loves that guy though.
What if they had a match between Mean Mark? What's his name? Mean Mark. Sterling and Stokely Hathaway, Jack.
Is he still there?
He's still there.
Oh, the lawyer guy is? I haven't seen him.
He comes out with Nice. What's his name? Tony Nese.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
So he must be like a Ring of Honor guy.
Yeah. He's on Ring of Honor a good bit. So
I think I just turned the show off
and do you know who's the commissioner for Ring of Honor right now, Jack? Do you know? Well, it's the Big Show.
As I've been saying, just end Ring of Honor. Put it out of its misery.
No.
Or at least the Big Show. Just
put the Big Show out of its misery. Yeah. No. I mean, it's a worthless show. I mean,
I'd like to see Tony Khan have that conversation with Big Show, where he's like, "Hi, Big Show, how are you doing?" He's like, "Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to put you out of your misery, man."
Yeah. Instead of a retirement, he's like, "Oh, you mean like a big retirement, like Sting had?" No.
Could you just get down on your knees right here and hold your head down?
He starts telling about the rabbits.
Yeah, how would you do with the Big Show?
I'm not a fucking idiot. You know, just start telling me about the rabbits. I know what you're doing.
They would be like a cattle thing. So, like, like you have them eating ice cream, you just hit them in the head with a sledgehammer or something. Just something like that.
What a worthless sack of shit.
Now I feel sad. You're all talking about killing the Big Show.
I don't want him dead. I just want him dead to
I don't give a shit. He could die. It doesn't matter.
So the last of the end of pre-show, we had a 10-man tag. The Von Erichs, Sammy Guevara, Shibata, and Dustin Rhodes beating Undisputed Kingdom, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett with the Cage of Agony, Bishop Khan, Brian Cage, and Toa Leona.
I really enjoyed this match. I thought this one was a ton of fun.
I thought it was the best of the pre-match shows.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure, yeah.
I love the Von Erich kids. I think they're great.
Yeah, Ross and Marshall. I like that they got them into the mix. That's pretty awesome. And Kevin was there in all his glory, delivering the Iron Claw at the end.
Yep.
It was like an Iron Claw off. An Iron Claw party is what they were having.
Oh, I like it.
Mm-hmm. I like the Von Erichs. I love Dustin. I'm glad he's doing something. Yeah, I think the Cage of Agony should actually be used more.
See, you love Dustin, but you want to erase all of Ring of Honor. And if you did that, it would take away all of his belts.
Put him on the main show. Take him off the shit show. They're trying to maybe we'll redeem this with Dustin, but
I love the Ring of Honor.
You don't love
It's the
shit.
best.
You have no love in your heart.
He and Sammy make a really good
you,
team.
you go a little too far to prove your points at times. You're like, you have no love in your heart. It's
I
like
did like their like Sammy and
I'm
Dustin
not
being the
Michael
tag
Myers or
champs.
anything. I'm just trying to say, well, I like Ring of Honor. You're like Dr. Loomis to Michael Myers. You're like, he's got the blackest eye.
I spent the last 20 years trying to find the humanity in Insure. Now we're going to
There
find
is
the
none.
next 20 years to keep them locked away.
And just got doll eyes. There's nothing in them. Yep.
That's the new season of In Your Head. I just realized he's pure evil.
But I like the
Well.
fact that they had like the Deathpool and Wolverine like colored trucks.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty neat.
Oh, we should also mention after the Nightingale match, Saraya came out. Yeah, and she talked about winning the belt last year, and she didn't even get on the show this year. She's the best women's wrestler from UK. Jamie Hayter comes out, crowd goes nuts. So that was a cool segment.
Yeah, that was really nice to see Jamie back.
Yeah.
So.
She looked in stupid shape too. Like she looked just crazy fit.
Now I heard, so I don't know how true all this stuff is, but I heard them talking that Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker had a real life falling out, so that's why they never did the feud. And like and if that's all true, I'm a big Britt Baker fan, but it seems like she's really hard to get along with. It causes a lot of problems.
Well, so far it seems like. I mean, we know we were questioning whether Conan was Conan, the wrestler, if he was really saying something that was truthful about Brandy leaving AEW and that was kind of the reason Cody might have left, but I don't know. I mean, he was like a president of the company.
I don't believe that because he was negotiating right up, like he was even wrestling without a contract because he was negotiating the contracts.
Yeah.
I hope it's not true though. Like if Britt's that difficult to get along with, like
because I'm a fan.
They should just cut her loose, like if that's the case.
Yeah, you can't have someone like won't work with people and like causing issues with your biggest, one of your top stars.
Thunder Rosa, we know she had issues with her.
Yeah, and
all the stuff in the past, I always thought it was the other person's fault because you never heard anything about.
Yeah, but if it's an ongoing thing and it's always with her, then it's kind of like, well, there's a common, common factor here. So I don't know. It's the stuff I've heard people talk about, so I don't know or anything. But if it is all true, it's just kind of like, well.
And did she and her husband, did they break up? Because that was the other rumor I had heard.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I know somebody mentioned that in the chat
Philly by himself or something, and she was staying in Miami.
Pittsburgh or something. Oh, I know she's from Pittsburgh. But it was weird because he came back and it seemed like, remember he wasn't in the wheelchair and it seemed like he was all ready to be like back on the show. And then he's been off TV ever since.
Yeah.
Now he's starting a podcast with Evil Uno talking about video games.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I saw Mike Knox has a podcast.
Mike Knox? Does he still have the beard?
I don't know.
I hope so.
I probably will never watch it, but I would assume so.
Excellent. What's his podcast about?
It's called The Mike Knox Show.
He just talks about whatever he wants.
He talks about Mike Knox.
Talks about himself.
I got up today and I had a wicked fart.
I combed my beard this morning.
I put some beard oil in it. So the show opened with Pac and the Blackpool Combat Club versus the Patriarchy, who are the champs, versus the Bang Bang Scissor Gang, or the Bang Bang Gang, I guess now, and House of Black in the 4-way London ladder match for the AEW World Trios titles.
This was one of my favorite, 3-man tag matches I've ever seen. I loved it.
Yeah, it's very fun. I really actually like all the groups here.
Yep.
And I thought it was a cool moment to put the belts on. I saw some people complaining about it because they weren't like an established team, Blackpool Combat Club and Pac. But I mean, Pac's been here since day one.
Yeah. He's a
And
UK guy.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think
He was super over with the crowd.
Yeah, I like
And-
giving the fans moments. I don't really understand the
Oh,
idea of
yeah.
like, let's fuck over the fan.
And he
Yeah.
fits right in with the combat.
Yeah, he could
club,
be. He
I
could
think,
be the new
like,
member, honestly.
Yeah.
I
And then
mean,
it also gives him a
he's
UK guy for the group.
He's probably more of a Blackpool guy than
Yeah.
than any of the other ones. I mean,
That's true. Good point. You know.
So, but I mean, you know, the Lucha Brothers, it seems that they're gone from the company, and
Yeah,
Yeah, so
screw
he's
them
left-
if they do. I mean,
Yeah, so
like
he's left
they
without
treated them
with-
so well.
So he's left without a team.
Yep.
yeah, so he needs something to latch on to and give him some gold, because I mean, he has been shuffled around a lot, and you want to keep the guy happy. So,
Oh yeah.
and he's a great talent. So why
Yep.
not? Why not?
Yeah,
give him
no,
the
I agree.
trios
It's a
belt?
big moment. This is something I was thinking about. People always talk about fan service because I saw the new Alien and Troy and I loved it.
Oh, loved it so much.
I'd put it up with the first two Alien movies. I thought it was great.
Agreed.
And then I saw some people complaining this thing that had fan service. And then I'm thinking, why is that always this deal with some people? Like, so the last two Alien movies really had nothing to do with Alien. And so they didn't do well. And so they didn't make the third one. And so they made a new one that was, more tied to the original Alien movies.
Mhm.
But also it's very unique.
Mhm.
But I don't get the idea of fan service being, why is that
Mhm.
inherently bad? Shouldn't you want to shouldn't you want to appeal to your actual fans of a franchise?
Like
I would
I'm
hope so.
I'm just learning of this term, and is
Oh
like,
yeah,
the
no, it's big on
definition-
the internet. People always bitch
Yeah.
about fan. That's why
Is-
some people. I thought the last two in the Star Wars trilogy was terrible, and then some people loved them because they like fucked over the fan. There was no fan
that-
service. And I'm like, okay, cool, but like if you're a fan of Star Wars, like
Yeah, why would you want to make the audience disappointed?
yeah, you're like
that's-
trying to appeal to people who don't like Star Wars or something. I don't understand.
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. I mean,
It's the new catchphrase. They just like to throw that one around. If
fan
something isn't
service.
woke, it's doing fan service.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yes, I don't really get that. I mean, I think it's good to make the fans happy. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
you make them mad sometimes with the heels and stuff, but it's nice to give them, especially if you just went out here and you gave them no moments like that. It'd be like, well, I guess I'm not going to go back to this show when it comes back to town.
Yep. They had some great spots in that match too with the ladders. Like who were the two big guys and they had like two of the smaller guys climbing their backs.
Let's see.
I can't even remember now. I think it might have been the Luchasaurus and
Yeah, Luchasaurus was in the
Swiss,
match.
Superman. Was it Claudio? Was he the other one?
The Swiss Superman. Yeah. He was in the match too because he was with Pac. So
And so they each had like a smaller guy on their backs and they were climbing the ladder.
mhm.
And then they both did a backdrop through the tables and just smashed the smaller guy on their back through the table. It was awesome. And then
Poor small man.
Luchasaurus at the end of this one kind of had enough of Neil's
Christian
guy.
Cage.
Yeah, he
Christian
had kind of
Cage.
enough of.
Mhm.
Oh, that's right. Brody King was the other one. Yep,
Yeah, Brody King.
I'm a big Brody King
who really
fan.
showed out in that match too. He was great. I don't know
Mhm.
what happened to
He's-
Malachi. If he got hurt, there was very little of him in that match.
Yeah. He may have. I don't know. I haven't heard any reports of him being injured, but Brody King, he's definitely the standout of that whole group.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a
Man.
long time. I think
Yeah.
he's so good. When the other two were off TV and they were giving him a singles push, I was so into that. He had some great stuff, him and Darby, because he really
awesome.
he knows how to work. Like Darby's killing himself for anyone, but I
Yeah,
also thought I think it's also a talent for a big guy to know how to work with a small guy and make the match entertaining and not just you're just killing the guy and
Mhm.
guy doing nothing.
Yeah, during that whole run, I think he had like
Because I
a
think Bam
broken
Bam Bigelow was good
forearm,
at that too.
you know, because like he had the one arm was all messed up, Brody, and like
Yeah.
he still had those just great matches every
Yeah,
time.
they really had good chemistry together, Darby Allin and Brody King.
True.
So yeah, that was really fun. For me, that's the fun kind of stuff. Then we had one of the matches I was really looking forward to. I think one of the best built matches of the show is the Glamour Mariah May beating Timeless Tony Storm for the AEW's women's
Mhm.
title, and this one really I think lived up to the build.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I think it exceeded it. I think I was excited to see it, but I was, questioning whether it's going to be a good match. But I think Mariah May really took
Yeah,
the ball and ran with it. I mean, her,
Both
eh,
ladies killed it. Yeah.
yeah, it was pretty awesome. But her just walking up to her mother and slapping her in the face.
This
I
one
was like,
had so many moments like that that were
Yeah.
just crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen that in a wrestling match before, where
Nope.
and
person
I
slapped
wasn't
her
sold on
parent in the
Mariah May
face.
when they brought her in and she was doing.
No.
I'm like, I heard about her. I'm like, I don't know. But once she did the heel turn,
Mhm.
which is coming, but it does. I always some people like, oh, this is coming. That's not always a bad thing. Like
Yeah,
it's going to build it,
exactly.
and it was a
But for
great. And
9 months or whatever it's been a long, long
yeah,
build.
and
It's
ever
great.
since she's really been killing it, I think. And I've always been a Tony Storm fan, but once she got
Mhm.
this character, like it's just been so fun.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. The
I
only
love
the only thing that I thought would have been neat, but just because I'm a weirdo, is if Tony would have kept the belt and like and injured Mariah so she was in a wheelchair, and then they could have gone on to the whatever happened to Baby Jane, like kind of phase of this. And she'd be like, well, you are Mariah, you are in that wheelchair. It would have been awesome. I would have loved it.
Well, we still have time.
Uh.
But I think if Mariah would have lost this, it really would have took all the steam out of her. And
Mhm.
Tony has the crowd's so into her,
Oh.
and she had the belt for so long, so it's not going to hurt her.
I love
One of the other
Luther.
crazy moves in that was when she gave her the package pile driver onto the ring steps. I don't know how you don't kill somebody doing that move.
Yeah, I remember I tried to
Which
do that
is
on intro at
crazy.
FanFest, and then I like, I better not do this.
See, he just thought I was like no selling, but I'm just so
Just shrugged it
tough.
off.
I
Yep.
just
I was just doing that one. I was
Mhm.
just thinking that.
I loved Luther. His hand creeped up and he grabbed the shoe, or it wasn't the belt. It was something he was grabbing. Yeah, and then he started flipping her.
I
off.
never thought we would say that ever in the show. I love Luther doing
Exactly.
anything, but yeah,
He was
they
so
found a
over
role
with
for
the
Luther.
crowd too. Like they went nuts for Luther at the show. It was
Yeah, no,
awesome.
they found a role for him that he really actually fits in and is good at.
Yeah, he is awesome as the butler.
And then when I heard who was responsible, who kind of put this whole storyline in place, and then all the pieces fit together, I think somebody might owe that person an apology, because it was RJ City who
Ooh!
Or,
Well, maybe he should just stay in the back and think of stuff.
he went to Tony with the idea.
don't
He
need
went
to
to
see
Tony
him.
Storm with the idea. I was like,
Okay.
that's perfect. But I guess that's why he was in all the early vignettes and
Oh,
stuff.
all right, yeah. And they had the guy from TCM Turner.
Oh,
movie
that's the
class,
best. Yeah.
Movie class, TMC.
oh yeah, what's that guy's name? I forget his name.
He'll never say the tits line though, which I guess he's too classy. Plus, he's like Turner might fire me if my head
Yeah.
too.
Mankiewicz, Brian
There you go.
Mankiewicz.
Yep.
Is it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's good at what he does. I only know him from wrestling though. I've never actually
okay.
seen him on the channel, but that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he lives for the classics, that guy.
So then we had the last chance for the FTW title, Hook versus Jericho. So this ended up a great finish and everything, but I do think the crowd was so into Big Bill, it kind of hurt some of like the heat.
That was so weird too.
That started on Collision. I seen him on Collision. I'm like, why are they so into Big Bill? It's like they love Big Bill. Is it because it's so close to Big Ben? Is that why they're so into Big Bill? I don't understand.
Left the Dobbs, Nikia. Why do you guys love Big Bill so much?
Yeah.
The Brits love him some Big Bill.
They were, and he was like on Collision. He was like trying to really turn them. He was like flipping them off. He was like, "I hate you all," and then they started a chant where they're like,
Yeah,
"We
we
still love
anyway.
you."
Yeah, yep.
And he just looked like he didn't know what to do. He was like, because Hook was going over him on the match on Collision. And,
Yep.
and he was just like, he was kind of like throwing his arms up in the air, like, what the hell do I do here?
So when people talk about like Jericho burying everyone, it's like, if you don't like Jericho, that's your opinion, all this stuff.
Yep.
But I don't really see how you can even claim that he buries everyone he works with, because this whole match was completely designed to make Hook, look like a badass beating up 3 guys.
Absolutely.
Joseph. Hello, Joseph.
Hello, Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was ending was great. We finally see Taz do something.
Yep. Though it was kind of funny, and I'll give like the camera people props. I don't know if Taz is too plump or if his arms aren't long enough to give the Taz mission anymore. He couldn't link his arms together.
Yeah,
so he's just kind of doing one of these on him.
Yeah, probably probably a little. He's
of
a
both, maybe.
A little of both, probably. Yeah.
But it was awesome to see him like get up and like do something.
Yeah,
so
and wasn't he having knee problems too as of late? Something like that.
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of issues. So that was cool though. They saved save his interference for this big match. Gives Hook the big win. Crowd went nuts when when we finally saw it. And that was good because you saved if we always say like, why doesn't he do something? But saved for this time, it really did like make it a bigger deal.
And it made sense because the guys were like, everybody was getting involved and not letting like Hook have a fair shot. So
I don't agree with this that Hook has no personality. I mean, that kind of is his personality.
Yeah, that he doesn't give a shit. He just,
and you can't deny that as soon as before he ever did anything, as soon as he just appeared, like the fans, took to him.
Yeah.
When we used to see all the send Hook signs.
Yeah, before he was even doing anything.
I'm like, the hell's Hook?
And I do think it may have thrown him off a little bit because he's not a veteran,
No,
he's new.
Very,
and they were just Big Bill was so over that may have threw him off a tad. I mean, it had some effect on him, I would say.
But so then we had the Young Bucks defeating FTR and the Acclaim for the 3-way. It was a 3-way match for the AEW tag belts. Mm-hmm. And this was a good match, and I love the Acclaim. I actually like all three, but I don't think I have nothing wrong with it, but I don't think it was like it didn't blow me away. I thought it was a fine match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, considering who was in it, it could have been just a blow everything off the wall match, but I really enjoyed it. But you're right.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with it.
It wasn't a classic.
Yeah.
I did love when the Bucks came out dressed like Sergeant Pepper.
Yeah, I thought that was
really cool.
That was pretty awesome. And
I love the Bucks anyway. I think they're so good.
Troy's wearing his Buck shoes the other day.
Awesome. Yep. I've got mine over here in the corner that I showed them off. They're still new in the box. I haven't decided whether I want to wear them or not. But
you're gonna thumbtack the bottom of them just in case you got a super kick party someone.
Maybe, but you got to be careful because they are pumps. You don't want to ruin the pump part of it. But I liked well, I didn't like it, but the fans did get on the Young Bucks a little bit about CM Punk, and then you had a portion of the fans who were kind of booing the portion of fans that was cheering for CM Punk. So they were very divided on this one. Yep. And then Nick Jackson got up on the top rope and he was like, "You're all the reason that you're even here right now." But so it was interesting to see, no matter what side of the fence that you're on. But.
And I did love Max Caster getting involved in the other team's moves.
Yeah,
because he jumped in there when I think it was Nick was given the EVP knee
EV
and
yeah.
the trigger.
Mhm.
And he jumped in there on the other side, did that, and then did the
big rig or whatever.
the big rig.
Yeah, with FTR, and they're like,
Yep.
he yeah. What's that?
I just kind of roll my eyes. I would have fallen. A guy in the chat, Joseph, I would have fallen asleep during those matches. It was like, okay.
Sure.
I don't understand why you'd even watch a pay per view though if you don't like the AEW
matches. Yeah.
Mhm.
I hate this good wrestling. It just drives me crazy.
Maybe he was just there to see if Daniel Bryan was going to retire or Bryan Daniels. I swear I can't get that Daniel Bryan out. I
know
Bryan Danielson.
It used to be hard for me to even say it to begin with. I kept saying Bryan Danielson, but now I always have to stop and think, which is it?
Yeah, it's like I get that mixed up.
I think especially since it was I don't mess up with Claudio because it's a completely different name, but I think the fact that it's really just like the two names reversed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like Cesaro. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just got used to calling him the other one when he was in the E, like because I'd always call him Bryan Danielson then. And now you do that like now Daniel Bryanson. No,
and the BD hole doesn't have the appeal of the DB hole, right?
That's true.
When I was playing the WrestleMania game, I called one of the pinball machine, one of the holes that it went down. It was because Daniel Bryan was on top of it, and I said that's the DB hole, and that got a pretty big response. But
so then we had the Casino Gauntlet match for a future shot at the championship. This was really fun match.
So it started off Orange Cassidy and Okada were I think the first two, weren't they?
Yeah, they started out the match. It was kind of neat watching them square off.
Yeah, that was a real cool moment, I thought.
So Okada's really like his personality is pretty different in AEW as far as like whenever he does the Rainmaker thing, he normally flips them off and he's a little bit more of a comedic appeal about him, but
and more of a dick too. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
And then the third person was a huge shock that got a ridiculous reaction from the crowd. Somebody I never thought I'd see in the ring.
No, not again. Yeah.
And that was Nigel McGuinness coming out. And that was awesome.
I had chills whenever I heard the Oasis song hit. Effing in the bushes, just to keep it PG for everybody. And I was pretty excited, just knowing that Nigel was going to come out because I was a huge Nigel McGuinness fan. I think Bryan Danielson, like one of my favorite feuds he's ever had was with the Nigel McGuinness. I mean, they had some great stuff in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, and he's Nigel's part of that whole group of guys that went on to become giant stars. Daniel Bryan and Punk, Samoa Joe, and then Claudio's maybe a little bit after, but around the same time. And then he never had that chance because he got sick. So I was always just happy that he even found his role as a commentator, and to see him, actually back out there, and he looked great. He didn't,
he was in sick shape.
Yeah, because sometimes it's so fun to see a guy out there, even like, oh, well, he's not what he used to, but he looked great, and I think he could have a run.
I mean, he's a great wrestler, and I'm glad he's in the ring if that's what he wants to do. But if he wants to stick on commentary, I think he's right up there with like a Bobby Heenan or somebody.
Yeah.
He just knocks it out of the park with his commentary. I mean,
he's
always
one of my favorites.
Oh my gosh!
Now, yeah,
he's so entertaining. I mean, he's doing great on commentary. But I like him wrestling too. So.
Yep. And he hadn't really lost his step. Like all his moves were just real crisp, real spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. And I know some people he probably should have won that. And I think maybe looking back, it would have been cool because then you do have that dream match. But I also think it's probably this is his first match. Maybe he doesn't have. So it's like if you go in like let's
Kind of work your way in
without really seeing him, like what he's gonna be like. It's like maybe that's not the best. What if he was really rusty, and then now you have it built that you're gonna have to do.
Yeah, you're stuck with it. The guy's not ready for it. Yeah,
but I think after seeing that, I think maybe we'll see that match.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I definitely like to see it. I mean, even if it's not like, it could be just like a pay-per-view, not like one of the huge ones or something, but
yeah, but I mean,
I
they
would
could
definitely
build
be
that up
into it.
for a real big one.
Mm-hmm. Which most of the time, all the AEW shows has a pretty big feel to them. I mean, it doesn't really matter like what show it is.
So Nigel was the first guy that came out that when he came out, I was like, okay, he's going to win this. And then Kyle O'Reilly came out, and that was the first person that I saw, and I said, that guy's not going to win this.
Look, he's a good wrestler, but I just don't see anything in the guy.
No. I think his best days were with
like
Red Dragon.
He really looks like a bum. I don't know. I'm not into him.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Flea, that the best days with Red Dragon, I think that was probably some of his best stuff. His stuff in AEW hasn't been very hot at all. And
no.
He's got some of the worst tattoos. They look like some like
he does.
Like
prison tattoos.
Yeah, just some like kind of white trashy guy. Like
yep.
Where are his prison tattoos? You mean
he's got this great couple random ones on his shoulder, and then he's got like this couple words across the side, which I think looks terrible.
On the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a Canadian guy, he does look kind of like he should live in a trailer park or something.
Oh my!
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Even
I'm not big on Kyle O'Reilly either. I don't even know why they brought him back. I mean, I know he's big with a lot of the guys that's in AEW, and if they gotta have him around, okay. But I really don't. I'm really not into it. I mean, I don't enjoy most of the stuff.
No, I put him in a tag team, maybe.
Yeah. I think he's always better as part of like either a faction or just a tag team.
But he's in a faction with Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, and who's the
Shibata, right?
Shibata, that's it. And I forget the name of the crew, but that is the faction that they just formed.
Okay,
and it's a very strange faction. I mean, it's just kind of a bunch of guys thrown together, but Mark normally just takes over the promos. And
it's good to have somebody watching like Orange's back too, which is nice because I miss the best friends in Orange together. That was always
I do kind of miss that group. I kind of
and I don't really see what I know. The one guy had to retire, but I thought maybe the Trent would go somewhere, but it didn't.
Yeah,
didn't he get hurt?
It seemed like. I'm not sure if he got hurt or not. It's possible. It looked like he was about to join the Don Callis family.
Yeah, then it just
that's
fizzled out, and you don't see him. So I don't know. It's very strange.
Yeah. Hopefully, it's not one of those things where they just kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
I know AEW is guilty of that. I mean,
I watched a show with our mom, Troy and I's mom, and during the match, she kept saying, "Who's that guy in the gray pants?" And I was like, "Oh, it's Kyle O'Reilly."
I want to be a fan of
faction,
Yeah,
I want to be a fan of Kyle O'Reilly, but it's hard to because nothing's really grabbing me with him. He's not very good. I mean, we saw him at the Fan Fest in like one of his earlier days.
Oh, really? I didn't even realize that.
He was there. He was one of those guys. He was called the Canadian Zombie at that time. So. And I thought it was a strange name then. So
yeah.
But
I look back on him and I think besides when he was in the tag, it was him and the guy that's hurt now. We were just talking about Adam Cole.
Oh, Adam
and
Cole,
I liked them as a tag team, and then I loved Red Dragon. And besides being a tag guy, I never really warmed up to the guy. I don't know what it is.
Wow.
All right, and then the next guy out, who I was like, aha, now I think this guy's going to win it, was Zack Sabre Jr., coming off his win of the G1 Classic. So I was like, oh, Zach might take this home.
Which I'm sure you're aware that I'm not the biggest Zack Sabre Jr. fan,
Oh, you
but
weren't at
I've
one
warmed
time, but
up to him.
I know he's grown
I've,
on you. I
I've
have
warmed
noticed
up to
this.
him.
And
So,
so then Roddy Strong was the next guy in.
mm-hmm.
I
Roger.
was like,
Adam!
there's a chance that Roddy's winning this too. So
Yeah,
then
I
I
What
was
if he
all
just
over the place.
What if he just stood outside of the ring and just yelled like everybody's name before he entered into the
I
ring?
would love it. I miss him
That would
yelling
have been
Adam.
awesome. Yep. Okada!
And they just look at him and they're like,
What? And then we had Mark Briscoe was the next guy in, and I was like,
I'm a huge Mark Briscoe fan.
Briscoe, he's the Ring of Honor champ, so like it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to see him getting
That's
the
who our mom
title
was
shot.
rooting for. She loves Mark Briscoe.
Oh yeah,
Gotta love chicken. He's the man.
Mark Briscoe. I was curious how he would do on his own, and I really think he's really doing great. So.
Oh yeah, he's been bringing it. I gotta say, I get a little lumpy throated when he sets up for the Jay Driller. I love that. I think that's so cool.
Yeah, I think he can be a top guy for the company. He's so over, and there's no real negatives to him. He's super over, great wrestler.
Yeah, promos are off the chart. I
Yeah.
mean,
oh my god, yeah, love the guy.
It's hard to find a more fun promo than Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, and he just has this inherent, people like him and want to see him do well.
You smile when you see the guy.
You want to root
just
for
can't
him.
help it.
Yeah.
Just the opposite of the next guy in the ring who's been doing the downward spiral. Like he's kind of on the path to just, I don't know. The poor guy just looks all fucked up. That was the Hangman.
Oh, Hangman.
Oh, really? I think actually he's been. I'm. See, I was not a Hangman fan for a while, but I think his feud with Swerve really brought him back from nothing.
I think.
Babe.
Oh,
I'm saying like just his character is in this downward,
you're right.
Like where he's just losing like his mind little by little, and I love it. I think it's been great.
I got you.
Because he's always been such like the laid back guy, like even back when they first started.
For him, I think.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
like maybe he's an alcoholic, maybe like there's something going on with the poor guy.
When he's coming down to the ring, he really looks like a demented person. Like he's just ate up with just hatred, and he does that character really well.
Yeah,
maybe he's tapping into some real life things. Who knows? But
I was like, man, that he embodies how I feel. Incher's inner person is.
Me.
No, but there was a time I really thought like, man, I'm never going to care about Hangman Page again. And then that feud with Swerve not only elevated Swerve into like a legit main event guy, I think it really reinvigorated Hangman's.
And it makes so much perfect sense that he's in this match because he's wanting to get that title shot to take on Swerve.
Yep.
And you had Nigel come out earlier, so you got two people in the match who were like dying to get at both of the opponents, who's in the match later on.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next guy got like the crazy crowd reaction that I didn't expect either was Double J.
I've never been a huge Jared fan until I thought his heel stuff was great, if I was told like there's going to be this faction with Jeff Jarrett and this big giant guy who can't wrestle and him and Sanjay Dutt, and I'd be like
Jay Lethal
and Jay Lethal, which I like. But I'd be like, wow, that sounds awful. But it was so fun, and I was actually kind of wanted him on the show more. And then all of a sudden, he starts getting this big babyface reaction. I think it's great.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, it's the first time I think I've cared about him since TNA first started. When they do those promos where he'd be walking the railroad tracks and just be like, oh, man, my life's been hard. No. Like, it's just, I loved it,
JFF, JAR. Actually, I really didn't like
He was
that.
really over in England though, and that's something
Yeah,
I
they
don't
loved him.
necessarily understand. But all right, it makes the
Yep.
show
No,
fun.
he's
Hey,
over
good
in
for him. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect like this hillbilly guy to be over. And
Yeah. They loved him though. They went crazy.
Mhm.
And then the next guy was the next person that I'm like, okay, this guy's winning it because it was a brand new toy in the toy box. And
Ooh.
Ricochet came out.
Ricochet. The rumors were true.
Yep.
Ricochet has signed with AEW, and I say good for him.
I
Oh,
agree.
I know people are probably saying you're just saying that because he signed with AEW. That's not the case. I think he was so stale in WWE, and I think making the move to AEW is going to be good for him. I
See,
think he fits in better with the locker room there. as
yeah,
far
no,
as-
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that's not, because there's, the tribalism. So it's like, it's not so much that someone's good or bad all the time. It's that he's a guy that fits way better in AEW.
Yep.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
he was super hot before he went to WWE. And you can try to swing, you can try however you want to tell me that WWE used him well, but they did.
Mhm.
And I don't know if he's a guy that would ever really get over in WWE either, to be honest. So I just think this is a better fit for him. It's
Yeah.
a better it's good for AEW. I don't really think
Oh,
it
yeah.
hurts WWE him not being there. So yeah, I agree. Good for him.
I mean, and he went out the right way. He did an
Yeah,
injury
yeah,
angle where
yeah. And he hasn't
Braun
badmouthed
Breaker.
them or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I think he did it good, and I know there's been guys that's left AEW and went to WWE, and I thought, okay, that's cool. Like Alexis King now, Brian Pillman Jr. But
Oh,
I don't know what WWE's doing with him now. As
yeah.
far as it doesn't look like they're using him very well.
No, I always thought Ego Ethan Page is a better fit for WWE because he's
Mhm.
kind of like a guy that you can slot anywhere. It's kind of like Fury, where
Yep.
he's like just kind of a guy that's like fine at everything. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
they seem to like people like that.
There were other
Yeah.
guy too that left the chairman.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't really see him ever doing anything. But
Sean Spears.
yeah,
Yeah.
I
But
don't.
he's
I
that
don't
same
hate
kind of
him.
cookie cutter guy.
Yeah, he's
that,
just
like you
he's
can plug into any role.
he's good. He's good. He's fine at everything, but not
Yep.
great at anything.
Yep.
He's kind of like Jeff Jarrett. Maybe he would have been over with this UK crowd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I always felt like about Jeff Jarrett forever. And like I don't know now. Maybe it's just he's been around so long now. You're just automatically like the veteran, and it's cool to like, oh, I want to see this guy do well.
Yeah.
But as Jackson said, Ricochet was the first WWE Speed champion.
That's it. Was he brought to you by cocaine though?
So
I'm still working on a cocaine sponsorship for the show.
So that didn't like make him like want to stay with WWE. That he was the first Speed champion. Imagine that.
When anyone tries to spin that as like an actual like prestigious belt, it's like, come on, dude.
They
Yeah,
just
like
jobbed out the champion.
24/7 thing.
They had Carmelo Hayes beat him. They beat Andrade, and it's like,
Really?
yeah,
Oh boy, he's
Carmelo
done
Hayes
really
beat him.
well for himself coming back.
And it's like,
Oh yeah.
it's like, yeah, glad to be back in WWE. There,
I saw that one day that Carmelo Hayes was like, he's like celebrating his like 8th year in the company or 7th. I was like,
You're
what?
kidding
Like,
me.
and then that's when
Oh,
I started looking up, and like he's had like a longer run than guys like Ted DiBiase and stuff, and I'm like
That's so
wow,
crazy.
it's so weird. Like these people I in my mind like had these epic runs, and they
Oh
were only
yeah.
some of them like 4 years or something.
That's
Wow.
insane.
And then this guy's never really. I mean, he's like
He's just
he's not a bad wrestler, but it's just like
NXT purgatory.
Yeah.
Just stuck there for so long.
that's another thing gets on my nerves. Everyone, because like they're saying that who was it? They're saying that if someone signs, they have to go to NXT. Oh, if Ricky Starks goes to WWE, he's got to go to NXT. And the fans, us, not everyone, but there are fans that are like really brainwashed by that. It's like this guy's been wrestling for a long time, and he's
Over
like,
10 years, I think.
yeah. And so you
Mhm.
think that he has to go to like wrestling school to? It's like,
Oh, he's got to learn how to wrestle.
Yeah.
That's typical WWE stuff, though. I mean, I know it's Triple H running the show now, but I still think there's some of that Vince McMahon still in him.
I think it's more to humble the guys, honestly, than like this guy needs like to be trained or something. But, and then it's there are guys that skip it, like they did have AJ Styles skip NXT.
You think Triple H walks into the NXT locker room and he just look at you all? Locker room of bitches, my little bitches.
Well, it's like
bitches.
The chairman there used to be the Perfect 10. What is his name?
The Perfect 10. Sean Spears.
Sean Spears. So he's been wrestling for like 20 years.
Yeah.
And he was in NXT. And he was on the main roster of WWE. But now he's been in AEW for years. He's been on pay-per-views.
Yeah.
And
he goes back in the pay-per-view, against Cody.
Yeah. And so for you can argue that Pillman's in a better or worse, or I almost say he's like it's like a lateral move. But maybe even less because I don't know, but whatever. But you can't argue that Sean Spears is in a better place. If you've wrestled 20 years and now you're back in developmental, that'd be like, if you played for the Red Sox, then you went, then like the Yankees sign you and they send you to like AAA. Like that's not better.
No.
That would suck. But Ricochet in AEW makes me excited. I mean, we have that match everybody wants to see with Will Ospreay and Ricochet. Yep. I'm sure that'll happen, and it should be great. So.
And I saw that guy. There was, and I've seen other people saying like they've already ruined him because he lost this match. Well, it's not really that he lost. Now, if they had him get pinned in this match, I would say, it's crazy. Yeah. But when you're in a match with like 10 or 12 people and you're not, and you don't get pinned, someone else pinned someone, you didn't lose that match. You didn't win it. So I don't think this hurts him at all. It got people to see him. He didn't lose. They're excited now to see him. And I think I get the idea, you bring him in and he wins this. If this was just, whoever wins gets $1 million or whatever.
Gets a trophy or something. Yeah.
So if he came in, won this, and then gets a title shot, you either have to then immediately put the title on Ricochet, or he just loses his first big match, and then what do you do with him?
Yeah.
That would hurt him way more.
Yeah, I think then you kind of bury him at that point.
Then it's like, now we got to rebuild him. But now you could do it. You could have feuds with him that eventually builds up to a title shot.
And I think the other cool thing with Ricochet coming to AEW is because I saw it with Kushida when he had gone, because I guess they promised him a bunch of stuff in the E and kept him on NXT for years and never did fuck all with him. And when his contract was up, he went back to New Japan. And you got to think, though, if you were one of the top guys with a company and you told them to fuck off and you signed with somebody else, and then you come crawling back, maybe they're not going to greet you with open arms. There might be a little animosity, because I don't think in the 2 years he's been back, I don't think the guy's won a match, not like a big singles match. And he was the guy that was the junior heavy champ like 5 times when he was there the first go round. So, I mean, I don't think he did himself any favors.
No. That's what they say. Never burn that bridge.
Yep.
Never burn that
See, there's
bridge.
a guy, Kushida probably would have been better suited going to AEW when he got out.
Mm-hmm. Did they bring Kushida in for? No, I think that was TNA that they had Kushida.
Oh, did they?
A few matches, I think, or something like that.
Probably.
Yeah.
Are you going to be watching Maple Leaf Wrestling?
Make believe wrestling?
When I was a kid, and they used to show. What was it? It was after it was TNT. It was Primetime Wrestling. And they would show matches from the Maple Leaf Gardens. And as a kid, I always thought they called it the Make Believe Gardens. And I thought it was a fake Madison Square Gardens.
See, that'd be awesome. I would love that. You got like Centaurs as the referee.
Yeah, just like, this is a fake MS or fake Boston Gardens. I didn't understand it. The Make Believe Gardens.
I think it was how Gorilla Monsoon pronounced it. It sounded like he was saying the make-believe gardens. All right, so then the next competitor was a surprise to me because he had already wrestled in one of the other matches, and that was Christian Cage coming back for this one.
He was
And
kind of
did the
limping.
great cowardly thing. Yeah.
He was limping his way down to the ring where he had already participated in a match earlier.
I'm a big Cage fan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he was doing cowardly heel like a pro in this one.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
And then the final competitor, also a surprise to me because he also competed in that match. And that was the Luchasaurus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
agree.
Luchasaurus is coming to get his revenge right here, right now.
And they even
Because
called
they
him
announced him as
Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus and not Kill Switch.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
He came down to the
Lee
ring.
was pissed because she had thought he was coming down to give Christian Cage his comeuppance.
Mm-hmm. But they swerved us.
I thought it worked.
Oh, it did. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
Helped Christian win the match, and Christian is going on.
Yeah, I saw people complain. I'm not complaining at all. I'm a big fan of Christian. It was actually a really big surprise to me that Christian won.
Yep.
But also,
I didn't expect him to win.
No. And it's a good guy because he's a great heel, one of the best heels in wrestling. The promos will be great to build up to the match. It'll be a really good match.
Mm-hmm.
And and it's two like established names, even non-AEW fans know. And it's a big win for Bryan Danielson.
Mm-hmm.
Without beating got it. Do you want to beat Ricochet right away? No. So I think I think it makes sense all around.
And it doesn't give away the main event because if Hangman Page would have won the match, you would have said, "Oh, well, Swerve's going to win the match."
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Or if Nigel McGuinness won, then you'd say, "Oh, well, Bryan Danielson's going to win." So
yeah,
Christian Cage was the
automatic ones, and that's the same way if Zach would have won. If Sabre would have won, then you'd be pretty much guaranteed that it was going to be Danielson, because then they could have their third match, a rubber match, because they've each won the one. So
yeah.
So yeah, I thought that was great. I thought and they pinned Kyle O'Reilly to no one's surprise.
Imagine him taking the pinfall. I feel in ways I feel bad for Kyle, but man, it's just like when I watch him, I'm like, damn, I don't care about this guy.
Yep. When he came back from injury, it's like, oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I know he's had some sickness as far as like the diabetes and all that, but man, I just can't get into him. I don't know what it is.
He got to get some personality, I think.
Yeah, that's something you can't teach. So.
And then we came to my personal favorite match of the night. Even though I loved a lot of these matches, I thought the main event was just amazing. Thought the Tony match was incredible. But this match was my personal favorite. This was your AEW American Champion match with MJF.
MJF and Will Ospreay.
And the Aerial Assassin, who had an amazing entrance. And I've never even played that game, and I thought it was so cool as hell.
Yeah, it was like I wasn't sure what they were doing. I was like, is this a debut of a new person or something like that? And I was thinking, are they working in an angle here? And then it broke down into Assassin's Creed commercial, and I was like,
brought to you by Assassin's Creed.
I thought it was Double Dragon or something.
That was
Kung
cool
Fu
Double Dragon.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was like, this ain't no Qbert here.
What if they did have a Qbert out there and he's like
I'd be throwing babies in there.
I'd run around. Ospreay would hop from like one thing to another, and
I'd run around town finding some babies to throw in the air.
The Qbert coat he could put over his head, that would be awesome. He's just crazy enough to do it. Like, you should send that idea to him, Jack.
All right. You think he'd be into it, Inchman?
He'd say, "Bro, that's the weirdest idea I've ever heard,
Yeah.
bro. Can't be
Bro.
doing that. I ain't no fucking Cuba, bro."
That
You never
sounds
know,
just
though. What
like
if he's a
Dobbs.
he's a huge fan of Cuba?
Are you taking the piss out of me?
Yeah, this
And I
match
loved
was awesome.
the trunks on MJF too. I liked like it had
Yeah,
that,
it was old school
wow,
Lex Luger.
Lex Luger. Yep. My brain tumor was acting up. I couldn't think.
It's not a tumor.
This was my perfect match, though. This was just what I want in wrestling. This is everything I could ask for. I just thought this was such a great match.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's kind of neat that they worked in that somebody stole the ring from
The
MJF.
ring, yep.
Yeah, I guess someone really did.
Yeah. Did somebody, was that like a real shoot?
Oh, it's
like,
a legit thing?
Yeah,
Oh my
someone
God.
stole it.
Like,
wow.
It's really missing anyway.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
that kind of sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
What can you do with it? I mean, you can't
Can't
really
if you want
sell
to
it.
sell it, they're gonna know right away.
Yeah, because it's so famous. I mean,
Unless you sell it to like Spec Sun or something.
Spec Sun, like
For $50.
Nobody's got to know. We'll just and then he'll just show up at a convention with it.
Well, looking at this.
Well, I didn't know it was actually gone. There it is. There's Will Ospreay.
Yes.
I'm the fucking Cuba, bro. About to jump off this damn cube, bro.
I saw that's actually. Did you guys see that? That's Dwayne Johnson's next movie. It's Kubert the movie.
No, stop.
What?
I just made it up. It would be pretty sweet. It's so stupid. It sounds real. So.
It does. Yep.
Like nobody.
And so this one, they went through like
his dream, like to make that Black Adam movie. Is like I've always dreamt to make a Kubert movie.
It's true. So this one just had everything for me. Like I thought this was just the best.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they had a lot of great stuff. I love like just MJF, his whole demeanor and how he was like acting with Will was so perfect because he was saying, they built up the match where he said like they did all love me before you showed up and you ruined it, and just how he's so smug to him and definitely trying to make the UK fans mad with his attire, and then having the flag lower down right before the match.
Oh yeah.
just
perfect
was great
heel stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he was teasing doing like Osprey's move a few times and stuff. And
yeah. Even when he kind of mocked Will, like that he was going to do the kangaroo kick, and then he went ahead and did it. And Taz was really putting that over. He was like, "Well, it was a well-delivered kick," and I was like, "Is Taz?" Like, I know Taz is putting it over, but does he realize like how that worked into the match? I don't know about Taz all the time, but I don't want to beat up.
I think he's a pretty bad commentator, but he had a good moment tonight. So
he definitely did.
We'll lay off. We'll lay off, but
yeah, we talked about
moment with his son.
Dustin. We were really happy to see Nigel back as well.
Yes,
oh for sure. I'm a huge Nigel fan. I actually got an opportunity to see him pretty close to my house. That he was in a match.
Oh, really?
At an event. It's called the Ashland Assault. I went down to Ashland, Kentucky to see Nigel McGuinness. It was pretty
Was he wrestling at the time?
Yeah, he was wrestling then. Yeah. So I think he took on a guy named Chance Prophet, I believe.
Oh, we
met him at one of the cons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked him.
Yep.
I believe that's who he took on that night. And then the main event was Samoa Joe versus Loki, which is
wow.
Man. So I had to go.
That was kind of a loaded show then.
Yeah. I had to go to that one.
Yeah.
Trying to find Chance Prophet. He might use a different name on Facebook. I know he's on my Facebook, but he might use a different name now.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might be under his real name on Facebook.
You think he just said, "To hell with this wrestling stuff"?
No, I think he still wrestles. I remember seeing a picture of him not too long ago.
I'm pretty sure I've seen him all the way back in the days, and I think I saw Nyla Rose on a show with him.
Oh, no way!
Back, it was in a little gym back in the days in West Virginia, and it was like, I'm pretty sure it was Nyla Rose. I'm not 100%.
All those guys, had to get their start somewhere, so it could have been her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Chance Prophet was recently in Hyannis, Massachusetts for a show.
Get out!
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's right by us.
Wow, that was that
You
thing
missed it.
at the mall. The
paranormal.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool. I didn't know he'd be there.
No, it's not a wrestling show, I don't think.
Yeah. I think
like
they
a
were
circus.
doing like,
Oh,
so maybe he was doing
paranormal?
like a strongman thing or something. Yeah, it was kind of like a Halloween circus kind of thing. It looked pretty neat. They had a big top set up and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for a big top. I can't.
Yeah, so Chance Prophet can come down here, but Intra can't.
That's coming up, actually. It'd be up and to the east. But you never know. You never know. Dustin Nance says I never saw that one coming, so that makes it even better. Made me miss the old ROH days. I agree 100%. Yeah. Nigel McGuinness definitely brought back some of those
multiple time guest here on the show, Nigel McGuinness.
Yep.
He was always
just
cool
everything about that guy. Like, I love to watch him wrestle, love to listen to him. Just everything about the guy. I just think he's a great person. I dig him.
And he did magic for a while too. So.
Yep.
Oh,
He can do magic.
He even did a magic trick when he was on RJ City's
Man, you really gotta
AEW.
So anybody out there tonight, if you would like this, if you super chat $25, you can get this. It's pretty rocking.
What size?
Size XL or large,
Okay.
large. Size large.
Size large.
Ensure you can have it for 20.
Oh, I'm a little short. I just I don't yeah. I think I'll wait.
All right.
And so then at the end of the American Championship match, somebody came out with I don't know if did he have a mask or just a hood on?
It was just like I think it was just a hood. Oh, it was like a hood with like a COVID mask kind of deal.
Oh, okay.
Or like one of those ones that you just
Yeah, I actually thought it was gonna be Wardlow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
that would have made sense.
Yeah, it would have. But this guy made sense too, though.
Yeah, it worked into the storyline that it was Daniel Garcia.
Yep.
And I was expecting him to have the ring, so I guess that made sense why he doesn't have the ring if somebody really stole it.
Yeah.
They only have one ring.
I guess it's a real ring.
Wow.
Damn.
So if it's all like diamond laden and stuff, like that's that's kind of crazy.
Probably stole and gave it to the queen.
Could
king,
be.
I guess.
Yeah.
The king now.
Yeah.
The queen is dead. Long live the king.
Mm-hmm.
Dustin's all about getting this shirt.
All right, nice.
Do it up. Wants to wear it this weekend. I'll send it out tomorrow. He gets it.
See, it's a much worse theft this year because last year, Sammy Guevara was talking on his vlog. He had his Dragon Ball Z hoodie stolen at Wembley. But I think having somebody steal your, one of a kind ring probably a lot worse.
Yeah, for sure.
If you want something a little more demonic, I also have this.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
after Red Dead, just like, oh my god. Those were presents from Jason Mitten.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like,
would you get in a car and ride up to Massachusetts with Jason Mitten? kind of reconsidering this.
You might get a happy ending out of the deal. You never know.
Yeah. You might be wearing that shirt.
Shouldn't you be watching the road?
Take the wheel for a minute.
Man, these electric cars can
They can
do a
do
lot
it all.
nowadays.
But yeah, it was a great match with
Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great match. I'm a big fan of both guys. It
I
would have
was
been
a little-
insane to have Osprey lose in England.
Oh yeah.
I think he doesn't need to lose very many more matches because they brought him in and he's lost a few. And I know there's reasons for it, but he's so hot right now. It's like don't keep him losing. You wanna keep him hot.
Up. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. And then it was kind of cool because then he unveiled the ref was coming over with the belt to give him, and he was like, "No, bruv, not taking that belt because I brought my own." And so he brought out the is it the international?
I believe it's
championship? Is that what it is?
international
Okay.
belt. Yeah.
So he brought that belt back. So that was good stuff. And everybody went nuts. So that was good. I went nuts too.
I was surprised by the placement of this match. I figured it would have been this match then the main event, but they I guess they edged them out because it was another championship match.
Oh yeah.
So the big 2 championship matches were at the end.
I agree 100% with Dustin. It was the real bad spot to be in between this match. I think probably the only thing you could do is instead of a match between those two is if someone had some kind of announcement or a promo.
That would have been kind of cool.
We've got so many people in attendance or blah, blah, blah.
And Tony has teased a big announcement. I mean, did something fall through on this big announcement?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought they were supposed to announce something on the show last week, but they never did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I had thought too. But they have so many big announcements; it's hard to say.
It's hard to keep track.
Yep.
And then you get the big announcement, and then you're like, "Is that the big announcement?"
Well, if they couldn't announce it, it's better him waiting than coming out and say tickets are on sale. This Thursday for a show in Newark.
Yeah, just hold off until you're able to make a big announcement.
Give me 5 minutes, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
All right. He's going to rub one out.
We got a man in the chat room. Is it Curvin? Is that how you say his name?
Curvin Abreu. My life revolves around the wrestling.
Oh, wow.
Wrestling, this is for you. You guys thinking about wrestling all day, every day? Go do something else fun. Your whole life revolve around wrestling.
Is he trolling on us?
I guess.
Oh. I'm so hurt right now, Curvin.
Oh my God. I'm gonna go put myself out of my misery. Follow Mr. Sansa's app. Who? Is that the guy from like oh, that was Mr. I thought he was talking about Mr. Mixelplick.
Oh,
Mr. Santa's app.
Yeah, and I think if you listen to this show, you can tell that we're into more things than just wrestling. But,
it is a wrestling podcast.
It is. It is.
You guys think that was a one-off for Nigel? No, I don't think so. I think it was more to test him to see what he's got left, and I think he looked great. Mm-hmm. And I think while we have Bryan Danielson as champ, we're gonna get Nigel Bryan Danielson match for the title.
And the timing was right. I mean, there's no better show for him to make his big comeback. I mean, than Wembley. So.
Yeah, I agree. And I don't know if he'll do this or not, but I would like to, since they have some really big shows coming up this year. They have the one in Australia, another one in London, and then that big Texas show. It would be cool if we got Bryan Danielson in rematches in all these countries before he retires, but I don't know.
Josh is surprised that In Your Head is a wrestling podcast. He's like, it is?
Well, it's debatable.
Question.
It's debatable. It depends on the week. And the hour of the show, this first couple hours is definitely a wrestling podcast. After that, all bets are off.
It's all up in the air.
Yeah. Since when? I mean, that's a good point. I think I was gonna say the early days, but I don't know about even that. Now I think about it. And you're listening for what? Yeah, I mean, it's just whacked out people.
The next matchup, Jackie Jones, was Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, which is actually saying doctor twice, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If you say DMD, so you're saying Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, which doctor, medical dentistry.
Yeah, but it's
kind of redundant.
Different, but it is different because you're
I guess it works well with your catchphrase, DMD.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's how all doctors are, though.
But maybe it's a little egotistical that she's making it known twice that she's a doctor.
Well, if I was a doctor, I'd probably want everyone to know.
You'd be rubbing it in everybody's face how you're the swinging dick doctor around here.
Kevin Abreu, because your mom tell me to listen and watching this boring ass channel. I really hope English is in his first language.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't even understand what we're saying.
Yeah, that would probably be pretty boring.
Wrestling. Yeah. You must follow Mr. Zanzibar.
If I didn't understand what people were saying, I'd be pretty bored too.
Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. I probably wouldn't stay in the chat though.
No, yeah. That's kind of what happened to me over the weekend when they had on the New Japan thing, Shingo Takagi celebrated 20 years wrestling on Saturday, which was kind of cool. But then they had a big "This Is Your Life" thing, all in Japanese with no English subtitles, which wasn't too handy to try to follow along.
I think I've learned in Japanese. I really think so.
Who's doing the English commentary on New Japan now? Did they get Kevin Kelly back or?
No, the two guys that do it now are great. There's one guy, he's a very geeky, skinny British guy with like way too many teeth. He's got like 78 teeth.
Hell yeah.
And the other guy has a really great voice. He might be 600 pounds. He's humongous. Like, I hope for his sake that he doesn't stay 600 pounds, because
he could be like competing to be a sumo over there.
No, he doesn't move a lot. Like if the guys go through the tail, he's not very mobile.
You ever seen a 600-pounder get up and move? Like Yokozuna style?
How big was Yokozuna? He'd probably. This guy's probably about 6 feet tall, though, so he's probably like half a foot shorter than Yoko.
I love him already, just because he's not Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, they're really good together, and bless you. And the British guy, he's bilingual, so he'll translate some of the stuff that if somebody's cutting a promo or something.
Oh, just like Incher. Oh, bilingual.
Oh.
Maybe he was taking a shit during the segment. Maybe he was just like
Incher.
Yeah, that I could understand. He's just like, well, I know I'm really needed right here, but nature calls.
I'm not really sure of either guy's names. Oh
my!
I like the scratching of the head on that one.
That's one, and this is the other. Boom.
I'm scared now.
$25 are both for $50. This time only.
Nice.
But we had Dr. Britt Baker taking on the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné. And Dr. Britt Baker, she came out to the ring, just, her normal theme and all that. But Mercedes Moné, she had a whole like chariot bringing her to the ring like she's the queen.
I thought that was pretty bitchin' too.
Yeah, that was great.
That was her Cinderella moment.
She had some dogs in the chariot with her, and she. Yeah, I didn't see what happened to the doggies after she got out. I
know.
mean, she didn't walk to the ring with them. Somebody must have took them. So.
Yeah, there was a whole entourage though. So like, somebody sure did.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I gotta say that as a bodyguard, it's just like the big silent muscle. I really, really like Brickhouse.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
As long as she doesn't talk or wrestle, I think she's great. Let's just being like just the big bruiser in the corner,
Yeah.
I really dig that. And I never liked her at all.
Camille.
In NWA. I thought she was pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're planning on having her wrestle a whole. She's probably going to be like a Satnam Singh type, I think. I know she's had one match so far, and I think they might have thought that's enough.
Yeah.
It was on Dynamite, I believe. But
okay.
Yeah.
Would have been on Dark back in the day.
Didn't she take on Britt Baker, I think, and Britt beat her in the match? I think that was leading up to this whole thing. Yeah, I believe so. Brickhouse Brown? No, Mighty Lexar, not Brickhouse Brown. Camille the Brickhouse.
She's a brick.
House. She's my
dad. Just letting it all hang out.
Brick. So, no, not Brickhouse Brown, Mighty Lexar. Although it would be cool if they resurrected Brickhouse Brown and brought him out to be on All In.
Yeah, that would be a good use of the technology if they invented the technology to bring people back from the dead. And like, we're going to use this technology to bring Brickhouse Brown back to be on AEW wrestling.
Now, what if they had wrestling holograms? Like you had Brickhouse Brown taking on like New Jack or something like that,
or like Velociraptor.
Oh yeah, you could have him up against a Velociraptor.
That's what I want to see. I want the guy time machine, and you're bringing in like I always like caveman stuff, and maybe you do bring in like non-human wrestlers,
or just something that never existed. Like a unicorn.
That's true.
Brickhouse Brown versus a black unicorn.
Damn. Also known as Jonathan Jackson.
Whoa. All right. I can buy that.
Well, I like this match. But I don't necessarily think it was better than the previous women's match that was on the show for the championship. I thought Toni Storm and Mariah May, I think they really delivered in their match, and I thought this match was fine.
Yeah, it was good. It was everything, you wanted, but yeah.
I think
nothing that blew your mind, though.
Yeah, I think there's a few spots that was a little sloppy, but it wasn't terrible. What was your guys' feelings?
I think it was such a bad spot in the show
to be after MJF and
but I didn't think
they should have swapped the two ladies matches. Like if this would have been the Mariah May and Toni Storm match, it would have fit right into like that groove.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that match was hotter, honestly.
Yeah. I just think they really stepped up and they kind of stole the show in a sense with
they kind of
Mariah
did.
May,
they really did.
Toni Storm. I think they really did a great job with that. But I didn't dislike this match. I just didn't think it was up to the level with some of the other matches that we've seen on the card.
I agree. And the placement was hard for them.
Yeah, the placement I would say was kind of harsh.
Nobody wants to come after MJF and Ospreay. I mean, you don't want to be in that spot.
Photos that our boy Nikhil sent us from the show. He's there live.
That looks like
nice.
I can see the streamers.
Swerve.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see in the background.
The American flag that must have been for MJF.
Oh yeah.
And there he is.
Oh,
with the,
that's awesome.
The scapegoat
in the Crimea River.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm glad Nikhil got some good photos.
Oh yeah, that's
a good man. I like that guy. He's going places.
Only other thing in that match, and this is, I only say this because it's the third time I've seen it, and I don't know if it depends on what color she goes with or who puts it on, but Mercedes has to find somebody to give her a better weave, because this is the third time I've seen it pop, and she's had to hold her hair at like the last 5 minutes of the match.
Oh,
And it's
didn't
like,
notice
that's
that.
got to be distracting, you know? The first time I saw it was in New Japan when she took on the chick with the demon horns that just went to the E.
Oh yeah.
Stephanie Valkyr.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
And in that match, like, she grabbed her and whipped her by her hair, and it popped. And she, like, you could see it like kind of like shuffling up and down, and it's like, I don't really know how you prevent that. Like, I know they attach it to your regular hair, but it's just, there's got to be a better way to do it than, like, you know, because it just, and then it's all I could like really pay attention to too.
Maybe they gotta ask Shawn Michaels.
That's true.
Yeah.
It was Rod Price, apparently. Now I always thought he'd be a big star. He never became a star, but he used to actually team with Steve Austin for a little while in Global. And I always thought both guys would be. One obviously did, and I didn't know till years later. But I heard someone talking about him on some show, and he actually wrestled with a weave.
Oh, really?
Because he had gone bald, and then he got a stitched into his head.
Yep. And did his come loose or anything?
I guess so.
Oh.
I think someone actually pulled it out or something.
Yeah. See, I would have went that route, but Jack always threatened me if I ever got a weave, he would just pull it out.
No, I told you for years to shave your head, and you're like, I ain't gonna do that, you fucking son of a bitch. And he would spit on me. And
I don't remember that.
He'd get pissed. You would get pissed. And I was like, and then he did it, and he's like, see what I did was all my idea.
Was all my idea.
That was pretty cool. That's cool. Yeah. That went right up over us too.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Now, so Mercedes ended up winning this match. She's keeping her belt. She remains victorious. Did I jump the gun here? Where was Jack Perry and
I think that was the next match. I think.
So that's was after Mercedes and Britt. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, okay. I was in the right then.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, we did forget during the tag match too. Two guys came out, and I had no idea who they were. And apparently they were the grizzled young veterans.
Those guys are so great. I love those guys. They're crazy.
Yeah, but they've been in AEW already, and it was like I wasn't. It was a strange surprise, you know, like because these guys were on Collision. I guess it was just for the UK crowd, but that's cool that they're there. They want to get involved.
I don't really understand why you'd come out and beat up guys who lost the match when you want to get the title match.
You think that, although maybe their plan is to have these guys have a feud with.
Yeah, but still, I think if you come out after a title match, you should be wanting to go after the title.
Yeah, you would think.
But whatever, it's fine.
But
okay,
those
so
guys have a crazy gimmick. I really dig those guys.
I've heard a lot about them. I've never really seen them. So.
We got to stop. Everybody, hold on. Stop. Patrick Howe, I acknowledge you.
Yeah! Patrick Howe!
Patrick Howe
We
exists.
literally went over that match for like 5 or 10 minutes. So,
well, what do you mean?
MJF and Ospreay.
Yeah, I guess like I said, it was my perfect match. And
and the whole point of our last review was that it came after that match was hard to follow.
You know, Dustin Nance, I tried to just spend my whole life, and I'd start at this show, and I called myself 1-inch biceps and all that, but damn it, you figured me out. I'm Paul Walter Hauser. It's me. I'm Richard Jewell, and the guy from Cobra Kai. And what else has he been in? I won a Golden Globe. It's over here.
Nice.
I'm Paul Walter Hauser.
It's a good name.
It is a good name.
I don't think I know the guy.
Well, they say I look like him. He was the dude who played Richard Jewell in that Clint Eastwood movie.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So, Darby Allin taking on the Scapegoat. Well, what did you guys think about this? It was a coffin match.
Yeah, I thought it was fine, but it was weird. It was like I really just thought the match was starting to get into it, then it ended right away. I don't know if they ran out of time or what.
I don't know if it was that or if somebody got hurt, but it did seem like such a short match. Because both guys can go for, forever, I think.
Maybe Sting was like, tell him to go home. I'm tired.
Gotta take a nap.
I gotta take a nap. I'm all jet lagged. Took forever to have him do my black paint to cover up my widow's peak.
Because I thought they did like all kinds of great moves in this match, and I loved the ending, but it just seemed like it was such a short match.
It seemed rushed. It definitely did seem kind of rushed. And they did some crazy stuff. I mean, tying up Darby's feet and his hands with the belt and everything, and putting him into the body bag. And then earlier in the match, they had the Scapegoat. He pulled out a bag of glass. That kind of got over with the crowd.
Shit out of himself in the back. Like,
it was definitely real glass.
Yep.
Because it looked rough.
And glass has to be tough because, like, if it's a thumbtack, it's not going anywhere. But glass can, like, slide into your body, or keep cutting along as it's going. Like, that's just kind of dangerous. I wouldn't. I'm going to cry him a river now. But,
I really can't, blame Punk. And it was a bad spot because he was brought over by Shivani to kind of, be the deciding person. So, but anyhow, he did bring out the real glass. And Dustin Nance here, he says CM Punk must have been pissed when he got the glass.
Yeah, but the hypocrite, he didn't say shit when they used real glass in WWE.
Oh, did they?
Mm-hmm. I think in the Ricochet and Breaker.
Mm-hmm. That was real glass.
Braun or whoever. No, it was
Breaker. I'll take up for him, and he was approached to say something to Jack.
Yeah, no, I've always been on his side in that. I've always been on his
side. So that's the story that I've heard, anyways. And I think it's true because I don't know why he would come up and be like, "Don't use that real glass, Jack Perry."
Because he's an egomaniac control freak.
Ooh.
I think that might be the reason.
No, they went. That's what happened. Was the doctor was telling Jack Perry not to do it. Tony Schiavone, and then Tony Schiavone went. And
I think the Flea's a wise man. He is an egomaniac control freak.
I don't agree. I'm a fan.
I just totally sided with Flea once I heard his.
I remember when we were wrestling and in the hotel, Incher started gluing thumbtacks all over his body.
Whoa!
So Darby stole it from me.
Yeah.
Did you give him the secret tape from that match? Did you slip it to him and he stole that one from me?
I want to see somebody go all like, all porcupine and do that all over their entire body.
Well, I have to say, Josh, while I didn't think the spot, I agree with Punk on this. To make this like WWE wouldn't do this, that's actually not accurate because they've done several things back on Raw with rental cars where they destroyed them. They would end up paying for them. Yeah. But like I mean, I'm sure AEW would have had to pay for it too. But you can't be like, this is something that they don't do in the other promotion when they do.
Yeah.
For way before AEW existed.
Very true. Yeah.
Oh, like when Austin would be fucking with McMahon's car and stuff.
Yeah. Dustin Nance, I just hope he gets his bracelet back soon.
I got a feeling he's going to
yeah.
get hurt again in that match because geez, that Scottish guy is one huge man.
Drew McIntyre, yeah, he's insanely huge. I mean, he's got himself in great condition. Not like he's been in bad condition before, but he's in insane condition.
I also remember at night, Ensher would he'd glue thumbtacks all over his butt cheeks to for protection.
That's probably smart. That was wise.
I got Randy at night.
I'd always wake up to Jack picking something out of his crotch.
David again. The old porcupine trick.
He was like, I know you had the tax and all, but did you have to get the crabs too?
He porcupined me again.
Just drive his way to get him.
I'll teach him.
That was the gift that kept on giving. Little bastards biting you.
Yeah, man, how the hell did you get a mousetrap up there?
Look, I had to get a special operation. The doctor was like, I don't know. Trust me, Doc, I'm taking
this. This is against the oath they take.
just follow my lead here, Doc. It's going to be great. We're going to make history here.
So then we had the big main event, though.
Oh, this one blew my mind. This one really did.
And it was so it's a great crowd here because this is it wasn't like a 6 hour. Well, I guess what the pre-show was probably over 5 hours.
Yeah, it was 5 and something.
And they were hot during this main event after 5 hours. They were really into it. Now it was Swerve defend the title versus Bryan Danielson.
Oh,
there's not a whole lot of wrestling matches where I go full on Dave Wills, but I think I did feel a little bit of welling up of some tears, thinking, man, this is just beautiful the way that they've done this, and I was really buying into it.
I agree, and I was against a lot of the. It was funny, so I was like, man, they really got to kick this into gear, and then Wednesday, Bryan Danielson gave an amazing promo, and I was like, oh man, I wish they would have done that earlier.
Yeah,
because I thought he was fantastic Wednesday to get me into the pay-per-view. And then and this match was just the match itself was great. There are sometimes I see Swerve, and I'm a big fan of Swerve. There are sometimes I'm like, oh, he's not that. I never think he's bad, but I'm like, oh, sometimes he's not as great. He really, stepped it up in this match.
Yeah, he does a great heel.
And it was super emotional. The youth of his family was great. Of Bryan Danielson's family, his daughter hiding her eyes when he's bleeding and stuff. It was just all around. To me, it was a flawless match.
It definitely was. Like, and then some of the things they were doing, like when Danielson was really beaten down and Swerve was just whooping his ass, and then he had that big comeback, and he gave his crazy knee, but didn't hit it perfectly. And he was kind of at half strength, and Swerve like shrugged it off. He did one of these. I'm like, oh my God, that was just awesome.
That's when it really started picking up. Yeah. That was just a great turning point in the match.
And so many false finishes, you're like, he's got him here, Danielson screwed. It's over. Like, he just curb stomped him and gave him his drive-by thing, which I love that move.
Yeah.
And it's over. And it wasn't. It was just great.
It really was emotional because I was thinking, man, I really don't want Bryan Danielson to lose. I don't want his career to be over, and because I know that's been out there that they said, like, he might retire because his daughter wants him home and everything. But apparently, I guess, him winning the match, he's the new champion. And from what I've heard, he's on just a verbal contract, a handshake contract.
Oh, no way. I didn't know.
Yeah. So like, that's what I've heard. Have you heard the same thing, Jackie Jones? That he doesn't have a contract right now. Is that
Yeah,
true?
they said it's under a handshake agreement, which
Oh.
I don't know is true. But if it is true, some people are attacking this. I personally think that's how things should work. So I find it commendable
Absolutely.
that they have the trust in him, and he's a
Mhm.
trustworthy guy. So
Yep.
Yeah.
it's always weird when people are. To me, it's like that's good. That's how things should be.
Absolutely.
If you give your word, you should stand by it.
Yep.
I think some people are more like you should just like go against your word and fuck everyone
Yeah.
else or something.
Yeah, both
Tomorrow
the
night.
employee and the employer, both of them
Yeah,
are
yeah.
like trustworthy.
If you're a
guys.
man, and I don't mean man as a guy, I meant like
Yep.
if you're a human, you should be. Your word should mean something.
Mhm.
Yep. Agreed.
And then we skip to tomorrow night. Fuck you, Tony Khan. I'm going to WWE if you don't give me a big ass contract, bigger than Mercedes Moné.
I'm taking your damn belt with me. I'll
I'll
throw it in the
take the-
trash while I'm there.
Oh,
That
God.
would be the biggest shocker ever, I think, because
Mhm.
you
Oh,
know,
that was-
Danielson, who's always been like the most stand-up guy.
Yeah.
Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Fucking Swerve's house. Oh,
That
and-
was a cool
and then I
entrance
got
too.
yeah, that was awesome.
Mm-hmm. Where they had the band, the rap group that does the song, Bring Him In.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with them, but
Yeah.
I thought
No.
that was pretty cool.
And Prince Nana, he had to do like double time. They were
Mhm.
doing like that whole song again and again. He was a dancing fool.
Dancing fool.
Oh, and then we didn't even talk about like when Hangman came out of the crowd,
Oh yeah.
and like he looked like a feral animal. He's like
Mhm.
frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
He wanted to
And
get
then
at
just
Swerve. So it's kind of set Swerve up where he can go back to the babyface role. I mean,
Yeah.
because
Which I think is probably a good idea.
Mhm.
Maybe just did the heel just for this match because Brian Danielson was going to be such the baby face. But I think he's because you do have you can't have heel. You know what I mean? Swerve and Hangman shouldn't be heel and heel. So I think
Yeah.
No,
Swerve.
you wouldn't think.
Yeah. And it was an interesting fact that Swerve was one of the first black participants to be in the main event at Wimbledon. That was the
I
first
agree.
time it's
Awesome.
ever happened. I mean, that's a good thing to have.
I agree with this, Dustin. I just think in this match in particular was like Brian Danielson was going to get the cheer. So and for this one he was the heel. So.
I actually changed during this match. I started off this match hoping Swerve would keep his belt. And then as it progressed, I found myself, I actually turned
to
Danielson.
Good
hoping
use of
he'd
blood.
win. Yep.
I think there's
Oh, yeah.
2 blood in there, or maybe 3 with the other one. But 2 memorable blood for me was this in the Mariah May match.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
There's something
Yeah,
special,
Becky,
Mariah May,
yeah,
and
Becky.
It did make me think what could be going through his daughter's mind right now.
I know.
That her dad's out there bleeding like that. and
You think
Swerve-
they should do an
beating
angle
down.
where she's like, "Daddy, you gotta retire," and then he just like mud stomps her.
Just
He's like, maybe I will retire, but then I thought it over, and the answer is no.
No, yeah. And they make the little girl just sitting in the ring crying.
Mhm.
That'd be
And
cool.
then the whole
he just
audience
leaves her
is going
there
with
and
it.
just takes off. Yep.
No.
Oh, well, you see, that's
no,
all right because
no.
then Christian Cage can come out and say, your
Mm.
daddy doesn't keep promises. But
Now
you know
that's
who
booking.
does.
That's
There you go.
booking right there. The Flea is
Yep.
booking master.
The
And
book
this
in-
all leads into, and I'm hoping this happens because I would mark out completely. So now Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. have each won one match against each other. So Zack won the G1 Classic. And unlike everybody else that's won that, they take the title shot at Wrestle Kingdom in January. He's getting the title shot next month or no, October.
Mhm.
And so he and Naito are going for the belt, and got a feeling Naito's going to drop the strap. And so if Zack is still champ by the time Wrestle Kingdom comes around, the next day is they're kind of reverse Forbidden Door. So I'm hoping we get a champ versus champ match
The
with
consensual
Zach
door.
and Danielson. They're do the rubber match in that one. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
Sounds a little convoluted, I know, but this is what I'm hoping.
You know what I say?
What do you
Hit
say?
that like button. Boom. Like. Hit the
Keep
like
it.
button. Subscribe. Hit that little icon, not the internet icon, that little bell icon. You'll get a notification every time we're live or a new episode pops.
That's my pantomime for ringing the bell.
Yeah, ring that bell. Ring my bell. Do that. Help support the podcast. Join the Headyverse. Starts like $3 a month, all the way up to the producer credit. And you get your name across the bottom here, like Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast in Your Head. You can also Venmo Headyverse during the show, or
I don't
you
have
can
a pantomime for Venmo.
send in a super chat. Ha!
How's that one? Is that one good for the Venmo?
Yeah, I like that one for the Venmo because that's like the cash leaving your phone. Yeah. I got it. Paying attention.
I can pantomime with the best.
You know, Lexar is always talking about whatever happened to that wrestling dating site. What if we start the Headyverse dating site?
I didn't know there ever was a
love is in the air. Only in your head is all.
Yes, Geraldine and Juju, they'll have like 50 DMs a minute.
These wrestling marks won't leave us alone.
All right.
How about the old T-shirt woman? What?
Yolanda.
No, Yolanda. Yeah, Yolanda. I like Yolanda.
Well, she's got onto some bigger and better things.
She designed the ring entrance for Cody Rhodes at last year's WrestleMania.
No way. That's awesome. Good for her. That's tremendous.
She's like, I don't know you all anymore.
What is this? Inchers into jailbirds. Is that true?
Huh? Tyler, I thought we were cool. What is he talking about? Incher is into jailbirds, like love after lockup kind of stuff. Is that what he's saying?
Or it could be Jailhouse Rock.
Everybody in the wholesale block was dancing to the Jailhouse Rock.
So you're the cutest jailbird I ever did see.
Oh, there you go. See, I don't know the song that well.
No.
Man, Reddy was really pissed when we were talking about this the other week. He got really pissed.
I didn't know he was a big Elvis guy. Did not know.
Boom, boom.
So yeah, we talked. I must have been on Without Your Head. We talked about this on Without Your Head, and Reddy was having none of it because we were like, "It's nothing against it. It's fine." But if you listen to the lyrics, it really is about gay prison stuff.
I don't see what else it can be.
Yeah, or not. Maybe not even sex, but it's about like love in prison. Because you wouldn't, if you're a male in prison and you're saying you're the cutest jailbird I ever did see, it would also be another guy. They don't have intergender prisons.
Maybe they did for Elvis.
True. Yeah, maybe.
Got that long hair. Well, must be a female.
Must Send be him one on of them. They're friends of the week.
What are you talking about, man? I ain't no female. Send him to the caged heat prison.
So, as usual,
now,
I absolutely
real quick
loved
question.
this pay-per-view.
Yeah, I loved it too. I had a great time. It flew right by.
Now, I will say, if you compare it to the one from last year, I almost think there was moments on this show that was better than the one, but I think it was more solid overall the whole last year. But really, it's hard to even compare them because they're both so good.
It's always hard to beat the first show of like the first time they were at Wembley. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? That's always going to be special.
Because
Yeah,
that
but
crowd was just insane last
Yeah.
year. Although this crowd was great. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong.
they were great. Yeah, and there was some great moments too.
Mhm.
I don't know if it edges out the last year's Wembley though, but this one
It's right
was
up there
pretty
with
damn
it, though,
good.
I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
I mean,
This one might be my favorite. Like, now they're 2 for 2. I mean, I know their first one's always special. The AEW, what's that one called? Their,
all in,
yeah.
all out. Oh, okay.
Or, no, this was All In, right?
This was all in. Then there's
Mhm.
all out, and then
Oh, okay.
then Forbidden Door, and I'm not sure.
But their first one, like at the casino, that was just so amazing.
Oh yeah, Double or Nothing.
Yeah,
Is that Double
like
or Nothing?
that might be like their premiere one, but
Mhm.
this one might have turned into my favorite, though, like the one I look forward to the most.
So is Texas going to bring it next year? Is Texas
Oh.
going to be all about it?
Yeah, I kind of like the tradition of going back, but I also get the idea when you go to these great big places, you never really this first time really anyone's ever gone back to like a big place like that twice, 2 years in a row because
Yeah.
So yeah, Texas. I don't know. You gotta have a big match on there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm into it.
Is that this next one? Is
Yeah.
going to be in
The
Texas?
next
All
all,
in will be
the
in
next
Texas.
all in 2025.
Oh,
will
no
be in
way.
Texas.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
instead of Wembley.
Okay.
But they are going back to London, but they didn't say where. I assume it won't be at Wembley.
I think it's just
Oh.
an arena, not an arena, but like a venue of
a
some
pub. They're playing a pub.
sort. They'll be in the pub. Was it O2?
Yeah, I mean, there's big. There are still big, places. It's just Wembley's
yeah.
like legit
Yep.
one of the biggest places there are. So, I really like London. I'd like to go back sometime, especially if someone
London's great.
pays my way.
Dustin Nance. He's like, glad we got Jamie Hayter back. She
Oh,
seems
so
like
cool.
she's on.
Yeah, Dustin. He's from Texas, I believe. He's one of them there Texans. Is he going to be going to the AEW next year in Texas?
He represents the Texicans.
Where the Rangers play.
The Rangers. Is it Walker, Texas Ranger?
Oh.
Or is it just the one where he turns into a bear?
Whoa.
What was that show?
Is there a ranger that turns into a bear?
Hey, there's some Chuck Norris show where he turned into a bear.
Like he gets really fat and hairy and has gay sex?
No.
Oh.
Because I think you have the
That would be interesting. That would be a role I don't think he's ever taken on before.
My friend Johannes came down from or across the from Austria, and so we had dinner at Captain Scott's. But while he was down here, him and his friends, they went down to P Town for the day. Which, if people don't know, it's the big gay lesbian community. It's kind of like the San Francisco of the East Coast. And he said that I forget the name of that, but it was like it was like a bear.
like their
convention.
festival?
Yeah, it was like a bear festival.
Yep, that one's great.
So, Wincher, you ever think of doing that? Becoming joining the bear community?
Like the Chuck Norris bear?
Exactly.
Is that the one? Forest Warrior.
Wow.
That might be it. I don't know. Maybe it was just a movie. I thought it was
But
a
you
show.
got the Smokey the Bear on your shirt.
Yeah. Smokey the Bear. Check me out. I never know which way to go.
You're smoking a bear?
Keep America green.
Nice.
Oh man, you got to wear that for Arbor Day. See, you're all set.
Serendipity there.
Right.
Yeah.
Do it up, boy.
It was meant to be.
Keep America green.
Come on, yeah. Green as in nature, not the.
Oh, or the
nature.
Yeah, boy. What would you do if all of a sudden Enter became a big pothead?
That would shock me. That would truly shock and surprise me.
Yeah.
If he shows up and he's got the big bong going, that would really.
A lot of people have tried to make me a pothead. But
Really?
it's never worked. It's
I'm
never
like,
worked.
try it. You like it, boy.
Little peer pressure.
Smoking
It'll make you feel good.
Yeah. Backwards Bob mentioned Wacky Tobacco in End Zone 2. Which you can buy out there, folks. It's actually free on
The
Tubi, but you
wacky
can also.
tobacco.
Well, I don't think that's free, but
Oh.
End Zone 2 and the ones in Future Smash, they're free on YouTube streaming. But if you want all the cool special features, you can pre-order the double disc Blu-ray. It's got interviews with all the cast, including me, and commentary, multiple commentary tracks, including the producer commentary tracks with myself, Michael, and Sophia on both films. Nice. All kinds of stuff. There's a Backwards Bob interview that was recorded back in 1970.
Whoa,
pretty rocking.
I'm glad they could restore it and get it, presentable for today's standards.
We did it. We restored it. Get it out.
Oh yeah.
So watch it up merch. Yeah, we've got there's Backwards Bob tees. There's Once and Future Smash tees. You can check out Without Your Head on Amazon. Look up Without Your Head on Amazon. There's a bunch of cool stuff. All right, should we take calls, do you think?
I love speaking to the callers.
Bring them on.
Every last one of them. Bring them on.
Someone bring me a rope. I don't know why we're going to lynch one of the callers, but figured it'd be a new segment.
Because please don't be the first caller. That would be bad.
Yeah, especially a couple here. If we start lynching, it's gonna be a bad look for the show.
Yeah, I mean,
I just thought like an evil outlaw. I wasn't thinking anything.
Right. I got you. Then it's totally fine.
All right.
Evil outlaw. Who is the evil outlaw of In Your Head?
Of the land of In Your Head.
So look at this, Dustin. Here is our boy Jonathan Jackson with the Backwards Bob tee.
Nice.
What's he looking at, Incher?
It's censored. I can't tell. It looks like there's some word up at top of it. It says
Progressive
A-S. That's it. That's ass.
Checking out some Ass magazine. I did check out the newest issue of Ass.
Nice. Oh, we got the Outlaw Toronto Stevie here.
Speaking of Ass, we got Stevie on the line.
Oh, I got some ass. Want to do my Bobby Lashley impersonation again?
Hell yeah, that gets Incher going. Don't an Inch man.
It does.
Look, here's another one.
Oh, nice. I like it in green too.
Yeah. The other one is a comic book style. This one's just the full on caricature.
So, are you girls smoking any of that wacky tobacco up there?
Yeah.
That's my best Backwoods Bob.
That was pretty good.
Who do you think's a better hillbilly, you or Bob?
Bob, probably, yeah.
I mean,
he's legit from the area. So
there he is, Luddite. Look at him. He's ready to defend his Elvis. He's like, don't.
And here's the Once and Future Smash 8-bit shirt. You got Bill Whedon and Michael St. Michael's there. Touchdown! Incher's gotta love that shirt.
Mm-hmm.
That one's got it going on.
He's always yelling touchdown.
Touchdown. I meant he loved it for the 8-bit NES style.
Oh yeah.
The 8-bit.
I like the 8-bit. I got a pleasant surprise today. They released another Castlevania collection.
Really?
And it has a remake of Haunted Castle, and I had no clue that this was coming out. And I bought that thing, and it was glorious. I played the remake. It's Haunted
How long
Castle
ago did the
Revisited.
remake come out?
It just came out. It just they added it to the collection, and so I was pleasantly surprised by that. So it's like I got a new Castlevania game today.
Wow.
And I've already beaten it, but
Our
In one
barcade has
day?
that.
Or do you mean you got so excited you beat it?
No, I beat the main boss
conquered
of
the game.
Oh,
yes.
Must
Our
not have been too
barcade has
hard.
that. At Free Play, they have the castle one.
Oh, okay. The
stand-up.
Oh, really? At the
It's pretty
arcade?
neat. Yeah.
Oh.
They have probably 200 stand-up games there. It's pretty awesome.
Oh. Well, maybe
And about
I do.
20 pinballs there.
Yeah, if you'd come on over, be like, I'll never step foot in Massachusetts.
Well, that one's Rhode Island, so he'd be.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can go visit Songman. You'd probably go visit him before me.
Songman. Well, he'd write me some songs. I mean,
That's true.
Yeah, I write you songs too. I probably have written you more songs than Songman.
If he doesn't call you the insurer.
he would call me the insurer. So.
I don't know if I wrote you any new songs since last week.
Yeah, it's not so many as of late, but
yeah, that's because you started playing them on the show. So I was like, I'm getting. Well, yeah, I think I actually sang you an Elvis song. Now I think about it.
It's like a "You Don't Send Me Flowers" moment here.
Wasn't it? I think it was Elvis.
We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I think it was Elvis.
Damn, I'm scared. God damn.
Oh.
Hello.
Hell yeah, that's beautiful.
That was from the heart. I could tell.
Through the heart.
Hello.
Oh, that's it.
You gotta really mean it for the Mac to pick it up.
I mean it.
There
See,
you
it
go.
did it.
Yeah! It's like the vampire movies. You got to use faith for the cross to work.
Oh,
Yeah,
Why?
for sure.
Did somebody kill baby ass Snake Master 420? Why is he a skeleton?
Well, I'm
he's in
starting to get like a
green
girlfriend, and I told her I wouldn't embarrass her on the internet, so I'm starting to work up to like shielding myself. But I'm not gonna do it all the way. So hey guys, how's it going? Like,
I thought someone finally found an uncut copy of London After Midnight.
oh. I was thinking we're gonna have a Dr. Fibes moment with like the frog mask.
Yeah.
Now, if Baby Snake Ass Master did have a copy of London After Midnight, would it be wrong for him to profit from it? Like,
hey, what's that? I've never seen that.
And
No one living has. Well, probably no one living. I guess maybe someone 100 years old might have. But
you think it just piss off the person who's like 100 years old and
they were listening to the show, like, this motherfucker!
It's like
back in the day.
Of all the things you want to know about, is like, have you seen London After Midnight? And they're like, no.
Well, when did the final copy like get destroyed? Like the 60s or the 50s?
I think
They all deteriorate over time.
Yeah, but they were burned up.
Because they're
Like Freddy Krueger.
The film was like made of nitrate or something like that. And I guess some asshole was smoking in the
smoking in the boys' room. And they
it's
kept
like,
it in the boys' room for some reason.
They came up and were like, we need a reel, and you need to find it. He's like,
why did they only have one copy of it?
I know.
One copy of this.
Smokey, be careful with that thing. Don't worry about it, kid.
People used to smoke like 1 billion cigarettes back in the day, like 4 packs a day kind of thing. I cut back to 3. Like that was like everybody. Sorry.
Does your girlfriend call you Baby Snake Ass Master 420?
That's how she met me originally.
Well, then
But
she shouldn't care if you're on the internet.
Maybe she
yeah, I should probably quit talking about all. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know, but
She's just embarrassed.
I'm joking. No, she's embarrassed of me because I talk to her a lot. So she's like, anyway, you guys know me too, so I'd be embarrassed of me probably too.
I'd parade you around town, Bruce, and I'd be like, "Look at this! This is Baby Snake Ass Master."
Woo! Man, I'm blushing now. Thanks.
He'd have you all dolled up.
He'd put the top
What?
down, and he'd have you like in the Pope mobile. You'd be sitting up there and
Mhm.
waving to the crowd.
I'm getting uncomfortable now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't look like much of a man right now.
How the roles have changed. I'm making Bruce
Well,
uncomfortable.
your nickname is Meaty.
Yeah. Yeah, but no. Anyway. Yeah.
All right.
It's all
We'll
good.
leave you. You're a good man.
Oh,
Congratulations.
I'm just weird all by myself and yeah.
You're not going to be embarrassed on the show.
I don't have a mask. I don't know. I'm doing my best to be embarrassing. Anyway, yeah. But thank you guys.
What's
I
on
love
your
you
mind
guys.
in the world of wrestling, Mr. Ass Master?
I did see a Buddy Rose and
Nice.
older match from Portland Wrestling.
I was in a newer match with Buddy Rose.
It is
that
yeah.
you
There's so
was
many
Probably
dead
very
people.
competitive.
No, but then I watched Lord Humongous versus Jake Roberts, and Jake Roberts
by the
got.
way, I didn't want to say it while we're doing the thing, but rest in peace to one of our all-time favorite guests on the
Yep.
show.
Yeah. Just
Really
a really
good
sweet
guy.
guy. Yep.
He came in for us a bunch of times when people no-showed the show, and that is Sid Vicious.
Yeah.
It talked about softball. It's hilarious.
And
He
when
was
we
a
met him at the conventions, just I think he and Scott Hall were the biggest, scariest looking guys that were the nicest guys you could talk to. Just real, just sweet guys.
For sure.
Sid, yeah, a big part of In Your Head. Very sad to hear. And from what I understand, he was battling cancer for a while. And didn't tell, a lot of people. Kept himself. And then they unearthed a tweet he made last year, or this year, I think, saying he was hoping that 2025 would be the year that they finally give him the Hall of Fame. I guess he's been pushing for a while. And he said the clock is ticking. And, no one thought what that meant at the time, but it was, he didn't have a lot of time left.
Jeez.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Too bad.
So sometimes it's not like the person's ego, it's kind of like the person.
Yeah, and I saw some people who knew him said he was, which I think you could tell when he's on the show anyway, but said that he was really mellow later in life, and he was always pretty mellow on our show. So, and that his grandkids meant everything to him.
Well, you see those photos when he's bouncing them on his knees and stuff, and he just looked so happy.
Yeah. So yeah, really sad to see. 63, not very old.
No, I thought he'd be a lot older than that. Actually, I guess he was younger than I thought when he was wrestling.
Yeah, real shame he never had that big come. It was tailor made to do the comeback. After all you had to do was show the footage of the leg snapping.
Oh yeah.
Then you have video of him training to make the comeback, and it's automatic big match. One big match anyway.
Oh yeah.
But,
why did it never happen? Did anyone ever?
I think Vince really was not high on him for a second. I think maybe
they think he'd go and run out. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, probably held a grudge.
He was really messed up too. It sounds like maybe it took a long time to heal.
Yeah, something like that. Probably.
Yeah, but I mean, when he was on the show, he was healed up and was able to wrestle. So,
Toronto Stevie, what's your favorite moment with Sid Vicious?
What would be
Were you a Sid Justice
I gotta
guy or were you a Sid Vicious guy?
Or a psycho Sid?
Well, I was more of a Sid Vicious guy. Yeah, didn't really like his Sid Justice run in WWE at all.
But he was. I was really a big fan of him in NWA. He had great facials. Looked like a real badass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They knew how to protect
just don't let him talk. Yeah.
No, I don't agree with that. I liked his promo.
Some of his stuff, he just like, yeah.
I don't
know.
agree.
Oh, okay, I got one. Now that you mentioned that, he did a live promo with Mean Gene, and he didn't know it was live. He just stopped mid promo and said, "Let's do this again." And Gene had to say, "We're live." I thought that was
wasn't it JR? It was JR, wasn't it? Because he said, "No, we're live, pal."
I like what he said. I got the talent in my whole body that you do in your little pinky.
I always loved it whenever he would look at the camera and say, "Because I am the master and ruler of the universe."
Yeah, he did like one of the best power bombs, especially one of the first ones he did a lot. He did a really cool where he would pick the guy over on his back and do like the spinning, like it was kind of the airplane spin, but he had him almost in like the
crucifix kind of.
Yeah, and he would drop him. But I really loved his NWA run because I think a lot of those guys knew how to protect him, and because he had charisma and he had great look.
Oh yeah,
and he was really intense. Like
oh yeah, definitely. And
I
actually thought he worked with the Horsemen as like the big guy with the Horsemen, and I was a big fan of the Skyscrapers, which I think
Skyscrapers rock. They were the best.
Vince wanted them to
like Danny Spivey.
Yeah, Dan
Spivey was great. Yeah.
Yes, I stand corrected. OIB is right. It was Jim Ross.
Oh, say it again. Say it again.
OIB is right.
Oh, thank you, Steven. Thank you.
And I think it was it Sid that where Shawn Michaels lost the smile?
Yep.
And didn't he portray one of your favorite theatrical characters that you used for the message board back in the days? Lord Humongous.
Yeah. I think he was the first one. I think. I don't know.
Next one.
Well, besides the movie, but I don't
know. He was the first guy like before Sid. I can't remember his name.
Oh, there's another dude.
Yeah, a few people.
There's a few.
Oh.
Was that back in like the World Class
or something?
Oh, Sid was the second guy.
And then he actually did it when he came back for a while.
I saw him talking about it, like him just like doing that, but I've never seen the matches with him specifically. Sorry. Yeah.
Everyone gets blocked out by this.
I know it's not working with anybody, is it?
I could get really skinny, just like kind of like.
I thought it would work. Up. It went right over his whole head.
Sorry.
You
better be, boy.
I'm not good at framing myself.
We're in the shape of a cross, centroid in the middle.
Undertaker, Sid, and Perry Saturn were in my wheelhouse of scary, really scary wrestlers until I learned about the classy guys.
God, yeah. Here's a story. I think I start us off when I'm in the middle. Or I could be, I'm the Paul Lynn now. I'm the
all right. Can you do a Paul Lynn?
Alice.
I do like, no, I don't. How did he do his laugh? It was crazy.
Yeah.
Wasn't Gilbert the center square there for a while?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Near the end of Hollywood Squares.
Whoopi and then Bruce Valanche was always on the
They brought him back in later years. It was like real obvious that like everything was like scripted. It was very lean. But...
Oh, yeah.
Dave Deadman. Oh, no. Where did Bruce's luxurious blonde locks go?
Oh, I got 2 knives, so I formed scissors for the first time, and I was like,
girlfriend not
curious.
Like the long blonde hair.
No, I was actually like looking for a job, so I was like, I look good with short hair too, so whatever.
Did you sell your hair for a wig company? Did they buy
I actually kept it somewhere. Yeah, I kept it
Really?
in a bag.
You keep
But
like
I
your
bleached
toenails
it a
and
million
stuff, too?
times, so I don't know if they take bleached hair.
No.
Huh?
We could if you send someone super chats $50 right now, you would get a bag of hair.
Yeah, a bag of hair. My
I didn't say
hair.
from who. You'll just get a bag of hair.
You need to run the
Just go
Andre
to the
gimmick.
barber shops. Ask for hair.
You want Bundy and
Dave
Sonny
Deadman
Liston.
says he still get his dick hard. Said
Whoa.
you're looking sharp, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dick hard. Woo.
That's a good point too. The ECW run, yeah, it was brief,
Oh,
but
yeah.
it was super over. I was really a fan of his all
Well,
the
Sid
time.
was over wherever he went. You know, he
Yeah,
was just like,
100%.
That was
And I think
after he
the
broke
fact
his
that-
leg too.
think like just the
believe.
fact that he was like a legit 6'9" and like
Yeah.
he was just such
Scary.
a presence. When
Oh,
you
and
saw
we
the
saw
guy.
him on that
Huge.
NWA show
Oh yeah,
where we saw the Young
And
Bucks.
the Arn Anderson
Yep.
scissor story too
That would have
is
been
so
after
hilarious.
he came. That would have been after the Broken Leg.
oh yeah. Because
Yeah, so
remember, I
he
think
came back.
PWI had him as like the comeback wrestler when he came back from that.
Yeah, we saw him live wrestling. That was it was when we were doing the show, but it was early on, so probably 2005, 2006.
That was the first time we ever saw the Young Bucks. I remember that.
Yeah, they came out to Mbop, and I was like, "Oh man, these guys are great." Because like it was great. It was very. They always really knew how to play heel to the crowd well.
Oh yeah,
Like in a way, they got legit heat.
yeah. Because even then they had all the tassels go in and all the
Yeah.
crazy stuff, and everybody in the crowd's like, "Who the hell are these goofs?" And like,
Yeah, coming
they
out.
just played up on that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Intro was rocking out. I remember. At home.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen one of their matches in a long time, but like I watched the one on the pay-per-view and they were so good in that match. I love that match.
Yeah, their timing's just so good.
Like it made the other guys look bad with just by how good they are, but like they were just head and shoulders in my opinion above the other guys, but the other guys were amazing too. It was hard to do to make. I don't know. They were really good. I was not fans of them before, so I was like, wow, these guys are amazing.
Has
I think
anybody?
oh, I'm sorry, Andrew.
Oh, I just wanted to acknowledge that the goose is loose.
He is indeed. I saw him lurking up there.
Goosey.
Goosey, 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 goosey. Ha! What's up, Goosey?
I will say my favorite Sid Vicious memory, and I might be misremembering it, but the Shockmaster promo.
Yeah, he was like talking.
Or Fred breaks through the fucking wall, trips, the mask comes up. There's that awkward silence, and I think it was Sid in the background that just kept yelling, "He fell flat on his fucking ass! He fell flat!"
I just somebody
remember if
say,
it was-
"Oh, geez, I knew something like this would happen," or something.
I don't know if it was Sid or if it was Davey, but one of them
think it
was
was
just
Davey,
yelling
wasn't
Yeah,
as loud
Was
as they could.
and Sid.
Oh,
And Oli
Sid
was
always
the
played a great
Shockmaster
character.
voice or something.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oli was the Shockmaster.
Oh.
I am the Chuckmaster and you all suck.
And Fred was just falling on his head.
Poor Fred.
Basically.
Ruined his career.
Yeah,
I can't believe though when they
Yeah, but it
they
sure
cut
was
the-
funny.
Yeah,
It ruined his career at the time, but now he's probably made money at conventions and merchandise off.
oh
of it.
yeah,
oh yeah, he's at AEW used to. What was that show we met at, Jack? Fucking,
Yeah, what is it called? Do they still do those? I don't think they do them anymore.
Starcade or something like that. Starcast.
WrestleCade. Is it WrestleCast? Oh, Starcast.
Oh,
Yeah,
Starcast.
Oh.
Yeah. I saw him at Baltimore, and fuck, he had line down the fucking road
Oh,
for
yeah, I
fucking
bet.
Shockmaster.
If they really want a classic Shockmaster moment. They need to recreate the whole breaking through the wall bit, like for his introduction. They're like, "Here he is, the Shock Master." And
For the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he just breaks through the
They
wall.
just make him fall on his face.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got to wear the helmet. That was pretty fucking cool.
nice.
Whoops.
Yeah, I'll
show
hold it up
again.
again. There we go.
Yeah.
That's
Damn.
awesome.
And Goosey's not a little guy, but look, he looks like a little boy next to
Mhm.
Stop.
Yeah.
Fucking Fred was a big motherfucker, man.
Hello,
Wow.
Mr. Shockmaster. How are you today?
It's mini me,
Yeah.
mini Shock.
That's crazy. I'm sure.
Oh man.
Virgil towered over me like uncomfortably. He had really
Yeah,
long
but
arms.
Yeah, but you're talking about from the waist down.
He was pressing up against my back. I don't know.
Oh.
Little Lexar from
I
that
actually
was
Oh, what
had a
happened?
dream and he just wrapped me up. And I was like,
Mushroom
Man.
stamping with
See,
Bruce.
you
He
know,
just got to teach you the thumbtack secret there.
Good protection.
Whoa, what's going on
maybe it was
here?
his fanny pack or something. I don't know.
Up coast to your head.
Hey, hey.
You mentioned
Yo.
Virgil's fucking cock and Coast walks in. What the?
Do you
I
have
thought it was
any?
his arm.
You got
Might
any
have
funny
been.
stories from the first day on the job?
Oh yeah. How
Oh,
was it? How was
oh,
your welding career, my brother?
Oh,
it was very. I don't know. So I
Did you
went
burn your
there.
fingers to the
It's a good
ember or
story. No, it's an amazing like welding shop. They had like pulley systems to like they clip the steel on and they take it out with like pulleys and everything, and it was amazing. They fix farm equipment. Sorry, I have a
Oh, nice.
that, and sometimes I hit it with. It wakes me up sometimes. Anyway, so I went there. I had all my welding stuff on. I was not wearing this, and I had my steel-toe boots and everything. So I went and cleaned their metal shavings from their metal lathe, and this machine sprung a leak, and there's oil everywhere. So,
Oh no.
well, I know how to clean oil up because I work in restaurants, so I can easily know how to do that. So, like, I was cleaning all this stuff, but they were like running around like welding, like, and they were like chicken head cut off. So I understood why they were like dirty. Everything there was cat litter boxes everywhere. Anyway, but so I go and I was like, "How much do I get paid for today?" And he's like, $10 an hour. And I'm like, "Well, what?" So yeah, I don't know. I was like, "I'm 45," and he's like, "Okay, like 12." And I'm like, I don't want a girder dropped on my head, and
Yeah.
like I said like that like if I do come back I would well I might go back just to clean their shop for $100, because they're slobs. But anyway, they didn't hear it from me. But like anyway, like but so I was like, I'll go and come back with a certificate before I'd come back, and he's like, you'll probably only make $13 an hour here. That's what these other. And I was so
As a welder.
I don't know. I know
That's insane.
it's like the people who kind of are super welders who can repair farm equipment make the $30. It's a welding tutorial here now, but the bench welders who like do like fabricating like sheet metal, they make like 15 or 20 at most, kind of. That's what I was told, and I was like, it busted my myth. And then I said like how much I made like doing what I've done for 20 years. He's like, you should do that. And I was like, I was told otherwise by every job board and everything, but okay, sir. But I thanked him, and I was like, I can't like work for $10 an hour and 2024. I didn't say that, but I'm like, in my head, I said that,
great.
and I thanked him, because I went up and harassed him in the first place. That's my welding story. But I still want to learn how to weld. But
yeah, that's the unfortunate part about the trades. Is you got to eat a lot of shit for a couple of years before you get
definitely.
Yep.
And I knew welders, so I knew that. But I just couldn't do that for a consistent job. But it's like, whatever. But I have applied to a million other jobs, and I'm fine.
Oh, hey,
So.
you should give it a shot.
Yep.
All's well that
Yeah.
well.
Hey, you
Yes.
get to hang out with us.
And you
Yeah, I
didn't lose
bring the
any
reality.
toes or
I hang
anything.
out here no matter what, so I tell everybody Tuesdays are off limits. Like Tuesdays are my day.
Tuesday night delight.
Mhm.
That's right.
Yeah, you I come here, man, because you people are the only people I actually like in the world. I hate everybody else.
I love the Headyverse
So-
every goddamn
so
one
I-
of you bastards. Ah!
Injury's doing like
I'm
sign
like
language.
I'm like totally cantankerous and mean and
I don't
in
believe that.
life,
You
but
seem like a nice fellow. You
I
probably
know
one of the
you're always a
nicest
sweetheart
people.
to us.
Yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
a lot
well,
of these
because
other
it's you
people
But when
guys.
his
I,
camera turns on,
assholes.
he's like snarling at the camera. He's like,
But
I
mean-
you know.
I guess I'm comparing you to like a sexual assaulter and a guy who burns
oh
people
no,
alive.
no,
That's
no.
all one guy.
Success
Like,
is. Yeah, I'm actually
we already
disgusted
have
by
one of
the
those.
idea.
Okay.
Yeah, Coach, do you ever like knock over mailboxes for fun?
Oh no, I don't do that.
I'll put this away.
Actually, like my whole situation has gotten worse because now I'm like disgusted by the idea of like sexual activity. I can't kiss people because of the spit and the body fluids, and now it's I'm just going downhill. I'm all fucked up, dude. I'm just getting worse. And like pretty soon, I'm going to be in a bubble.
I'm trying to think of a way to mind fuck you out of that thought. I'll figure it out. Reverse psychology you out of it.
We're gonna hold Coast down at Headyverse. We're gonna tie him up, and everyone's just gonna force kiss him on the mouth over and over.
Oh
We'll
my
take him to
God.
Lexington Strip Club.
Oh, then I just die.
Like
My heart
like
stops.
40 of the ugliest dudes kissing him, like would do something wrong to his brain.
Is that what you think of the Headyverse? I'm just saying.
Intro
No,
probably.
I'm saying I'd kiss him 40 times and I'd be the ugliest dude. Yeah.
It's gonna be sort of like a Clockwork Orange, but instead of his
love
eyes open, we're gonna just prop his mouth open like he's at the dentist.
Just spit in his mouth. Oh my God.
Oh,
He's going to hang up.
Just what in his mouth?
Oh, man, where's the safe word here, man?
Oklahoma.
Headyverse sounds like a good time, and sure.
Oh my God. He does need a bubble, like to protect him from everyone else.
We torture
Like a steel bubble.
Torture.
With a gun on it.
It was meant to get him. He'll just like it, and sure. That's my theory.
Like a tank kind of bubble.
What if
We're
it's
probably going to get flagged. But,
What if he's just totally broken and then it didn't work at all?
You could just become a Gundam and you could have a robot body and interact with the world that way.
You don't know till you try it.
hey, that'd be cool.
Future.
And
if you want to,
What's
you
on
wouldn't
your
even
Somebody
have to
might flag us. Yeah. They're like, hey, they're torturing the mentally ill on their panel, on their show.
Whoa! You're mentally ill.
Oh, you gotta be.
He's in good company. I think we all are here.
It's like shock therapy. Shock therapy.
And can you believe Josh earlier was questioning if this is a wrestling podcast?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really.
Oh, what? This is a wrestling podcast? What?
I have breaking news.
Yeah.
This is 1
Yes.
year. 1 year now, EC3 has been NWA champion for one entire year.
What are you saying?
Who?
What's your favorite?
The EC3. He
Oh, who
skyrocketed
is
the
that?
NWA into superstardom.
Yeah, hell yeah, him and Tyrus.
Trouble.
Control that damn motherfucker.
I wonder if he
They
has
don't even got a
tan lines
TV deal.
anywhere.
Yeah, I think like MLW has a TV deal before NWA.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Aren't they have like some
NWA's on YouTube.
CW or something? I thought they had
No, they
some deal.
blew that.
Oh, that's
They
right. 'cause
blew
they
that
had,
with Cocaine Gate.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
thanks to
Yeah.
the sinister minister.
Oh,
yeah. CW was like, "No, we're not doing that." No.
Has there ever been another cocaine angle in wrestling?
There should
Not
be.
blatant, not blatant.
Doug Gilbert did I contribute?
Did he? Did they do a cocaine angle? I don't know.
Johnny Hale smokes crack.
I'd believe that.
All right,
I know
before we
there's been
get
plenty of shoot crack angles
damn.
featuring my favorite wrestler. I am not going to start. Yeah, go. I'm sorry, Jack. Go on.
Anyone here ever do crack?
One of your guests did, but I'm sorry, I can't control myself.
At least
Probably
one.
more. I bet more than one has.
Well,
You've
I
done
don't think-
crack?
no, I know who Coase is referring to. He's referring to Tony Evans. And I can't necessarily take up for him in this case because it probably is true. But
Well,
I'd
he's
say
turned his
probably-
life around
He
since.
admitted it.
yeah.
He admitted it.
Oh, 'cause
I was
thinking
old
of
crack
someone that's in
cocaine.
jail right now, but
You were
that's
thinking who?
someone that's in jail right now.
Oh.
Oh, Tammy
Yeah.
Sitch.
I mean, actually, Bret Hart talks about smoking crack in
Yeah.
his book.
He
Oh,
did.
yeah.
He
Yep.
did.
I try to
What?
stay away from the known worst drugs like crack
When
and
I had Paul
heroin
Schrader
and
on
like angel
When I had
dust.
Paul
I just-
Schrader on the show, the author of Taxi Driver, and I was like, at the end of the interview, I was like, do you have a good Malcolm McDowell story? Because Malcolm McDowell was in Cat People. And he just started telling me about Malcolm McDowell, like smoking crack with everybody on Cat People. And I was like, what the hell? Like, and he's like,
Wow.
is that the kind of story you wanted? I was like, I didn't expect it, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure how all these other people feel about being outed for smoking crack, but you know, whatever, buddy.
Well, I do have a crack story. Like,
Be a hell of
you're
an
familiar with the
excuse
Cow
for Buck
Palace,
Zuma.
right?
Yeah. The Crack
You're-
Palace.
the Cow Palace, literally right across the street from the Cow Palace. There's like the worst neighborhood. Well, it's improving today, but the worst neighborhood in San Francisco was the Sunnydale housing projects, and that's where the Wild Samoans are from. The Alpha, Sika, Rikishi, that whole area. So a certain wrestler wouldn't go out. He wouldn't wrestle unless somebody went into that project and bought some crack for him. I won't say the wrestler's name, but let's just say he came to the ring with a burlap sack with an animal in it.
Dang!
Wow, that's got to be like, who is that? Like
Skinner?
It's Skinner.
That's how they trap their animals. Those are my kinfolk in Mississippi.
Nick Jackson?
Oh yeah,
What?
super. Yeah,
super kick?
it's improving, but yeah.
Hey.
I think that was the excuse. I think in when he was being asked before he went to jail and got convicted, Buck Zumhoff was like, "Yeah, it was all cracked out." It's like that's a hell of an excuse to molest your own daughter.
Yeah, for decades.
That was freaky.
We need to have a list.
Crack
show
wears
on
off in like
your head.
30 seconds. Like,
We need to have a list go on in your head, like best wrestler that smokes crack. That admits to smoking.
probably Marty Jannetty
What do you think
probably
the
did
best?
a lot of crack.
What do you think the best drug is for to improve your wrestling?
Cocaine.
Okay. Yeah, it does. I
Yeah,
think that's
coke.
You're happy and like
you gotta put in
impervious to pain.
Steroids. Probably pot.
I think
Yeah,
either
that's-
steroid or cocaine.
Meth?
Well,
Steroids and
cocaine in the interim,
That's one hell of a speedball.
cocaine in the beginning and perks at the end because
I
it's,
say
it's
just say no to all this, by the way.
yeah.
Ask Kurt
Making
Angle
the
about
perfect cocktail of drugs.
I don't even take half.
I've done this, but not on a podcast. But
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing in this.
I'll
one.
just
None.
We're gonna get coast into open mouth kissing, and we're gonna get incher into the crack.
Now, what if we took Toast and we had his bare feet and we had Tony Atlas lick him?
What the hell?
Like
he's
just
he's the wrong gender and color.
and
You
like
living on your fantasy injury?
no, and then
suckle on your toes.
this is the thing. We reveal to him at the end like what just happened. And then Coast would be freaking out, and Tony would be freaking out because
then Tony would kill everybody in the room.
and it's like
Well,
on
then-
two
Yeah, we
different
got
levels
Bruce and
because
Brody,
Coast
huh?
hates Tony, and
Yeah.
Coast doesn't want to be licked, and then Tony doesn't want to be licking a dude's foot, and Andy doesn't want to be licking a dude's foot.
oh my god.
Now,
So you're torturing
Now,
two
after
people with their worst fears.
now, of course, I would have to Kunta Kinte my foot immediately after that. Like, yeah. I mean, like, number one, and
I
then
only watched the part up to a certain part of that. I couldn't watch that whole thing.
Do you think if we had
Ritz.
Tony Atlas, so we have
Too
Tony
long.
Atlas, he's on like a bench or something, and we have him blindfolded, but we have different people of different ethnicities and genders walk on his face. Do you think he could guess just alone from the feel, the texture, the scent? Do you think he could guess?
well, he was under a bench once.
What if he could, though? Wouldn't that be
If you're like
scary?
racist enough, you know the different bone shapes. Anyway, sorry, I'll quit talking.
You know what? I think it's probably time for the Raw report.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, or 2 hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking injury. Raw report. Fucking incher. Damn. Alrighty. Time for the Raw report, boy.
Okay, this is the Go Home Raw 2 Bash in Berlin. And we start off Monday Night Raw with the Judgment Day 2.0 coming down to the ring. Dominic, Liv Morgan, JD McDonough, Finn Balor, and Carlito Caribbean Cool. And, well, I mentioned this as I was watching this live on Raw, that these guys, without Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley, they certainly seem like September call-ups to a Major League Baseball team. Just not excited for them at all. Anyway, they show video of the previous week when they beat up Liv Morgan and Damian Priest.
Beat their ass.
Yeah. And so once they do that, and then they're confronted by the Latino World Order. So Rey Mysterio comes out, Joaquin Wilde, Dragon Lee, and what's the other dude's name? Cruz del Toro. And basically, it's a continuation of the Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio storyline, revisited. And we get come back from the commercial break. We get an 8-man tag team match. And The heels won this one. Once again, Liv Morgan interfered in the match behind the ref's back to enable Dominic to beat Ray. So, and after the match, then the Judgment Day tried to beat up Rey Mysterio, but that's when I think it was Liv Morgan's music hit, and she and Damian Priest came down to the ring to clear the ring, beat up the heels, and then I think JD McDonough, sort of the usual sacrificial lamb in this situation, he got beat up, and the other one was maybe Carlito. I think they were the two who got beat up while Finn Balor and Dominic escaped up the rampway. So we go backstage. A woman named Jackie is interviewing The Miz, and The Miz basically sort of summarizes the Bronson Reed beating up himself and Seth Rollins and R-Truth, and I think he announces that he's in a triple threat match to determine who's going to be the number one contender for the Intercontinental title later tonight. Come back from commercial break, and we get I think this one was Kathy Kelly is there with Pure Fusion Collective, one of the worst names for a faction that I have ever heard. Sonya Deville, Zoe Stark, and Shayna Baszler. Basically, there's a tag team match. Zoe and Shayna are taking on Kairi Sane and Io Sky. Come back from the commercial. We get the tag team match, and at this time, it's the baby faces who prevail, and the heels lose. We get an Uncle Howdy video. We come back from the commercial break, and we get Michael Cole is promoting Bash in Berlin. So now that what's his name, Pat McAfee is gone, as I expected, and would improve Monday Night Raw considerably. Corey Graves, who was on SmackDown, is now on Raw, so I don't know if he's doing both shows. It's probably best if he does both shows. So Drew McIntyre comes out, and he basically cuts a promo, and he says, "It's great to be alive in Providence on a Monday night." So I know Punk's routine. He talks about himself. He talks about the industry. He talks about how he sat on his butt for 8 years. Well, everyone did their work. We all did our work. And so basically, he runs down CM Punk, and he calls out. I think he wanted to call out CM Punk, but CM Punk was there. He stuck up behind Drew McIntyre, and then he had the strap with him, and he was strapping Drew McIntyre. At one point, Drew McIntyre got the strap away from Punk and started strapping Punk, and I think Punk made a comeback. And that's when a whole bunch of security guys came down to the ring to break this up. So we got more teasing of this strap match. I guess really trying to build it up for the Berlin crowd. So we get coming back from the commercial break. We get our first number one contenders match. It's Jey Uso versus Kofi Kingston versus Karrion Kross. And I've been saying for weeks that Jey Uso hasn't been doing much, and he really hasn't. He's just sort of been there, maybe in backstage segments or in the crowd, but he hasn't actually wrestled. He finally had a match, and he won this triple threat match. I think he beat Karrion Kross. So he qualifies for an upcoming number one contenders match for the Intercontinental title. We come back from the commercial break. Randy Orton cuts an in-ring promo on Gunther. Again, he said he just wanted this to be a world heavyweight title match, but Gunther made it personal. So he promotes this match, and really that's all. He basically said he's going to give Gunther the RKO. Now, when we came back from the commercial break, this was one of my highlights of the whole show. It was Bronson Reed versus Braun Strowman. Really, this wasn't even a match because they brawled outside the ring. No. So they were wrestling. And then Bronson Reed just decided, I quit. And so he just rolls out of the ring, walks up the rampway, and decides he's just going to take the count-out loss. Well, Braun Strowman wasn't down with that. So he rolls out the ring, runs up the rampway, starts brawling with Bronson Reed, and they just kind of go through the gorilla position, through the arena, and they somehow make their way to a parking lot. Now, you were saying earlier, and I was thinking, as soon as they got to the parking lot and I saw the cars, I thought, real glass, cry me a river. Sure enough, there they go. And they go over to the cars, and I think they got up on the cars, and it was either Strowman dropped Reed on he missed the windshield, but he got the hood of the car. They kept fighting. They went up to the roof of one of the cars, and I think Bronson Reed dropped Strowman onto the roof of one of the cars. And then he looks behind him, and he sees this wall, this huge wall, and he decides he's going to climb it. So I like the way the camera pulled back, and you just saw Bronson Reed standing on this wall, and he does a salami splash onto Braun Strowman onto the hood of the car. And now, I guess this was for effect. They had some sort of sparks flying on the roof of the car. and when they came back from both Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman were laid out. And that's when Adam Pearce and a bunch of people showed up finally to kind of like check on them. And I think Braun Strowman, I think, got the worst of this, but it was just fun. I thought that was kind of fun, a fun segment to have, to show Bronson Reed basically doing a salami splash onto Braun Strowman onto a car. So we come back from the commercial break, and we get our second number one contenders match for the Intercontinental title. We get The Miz taking on Xavier Woods and Pete Dunne. And I was really thinking, because they've been doing this Xavier Woods storyline with the New Day, with Kofi Kingston and Karrion Kross, that, he's the one who's been getting the TV time. So I thought, well, maybe he's going to win this. But no, it was actually Pete Dunne, the most unlikely winner, but he wins the match. And I think he actually did. He hit the bitter end on The Miz and pinned The Miz. The Miz got beat up pretty good in this match. I guess he wasn't going to win this at all. Come back from the commercial break, and we get, so they came back from the commercial break. They showed this nice video of Psycho Sid Vicious, paying tribute to him, before we get to the main event of Chad Gable versus Uncle Howdy. So finally, after weeks of all the promos and these videotapes, VHS videotapes of the Wyatt Six, we finally get Uncle Howdy, Bo Dallas, making his return into the ring, wearing a mask and fake hair, and he wrestles Chad Gable, and just about everybody got involved in this match. You had you did have what are these? Oh, the Brutus and Julius, the Creed brothers interfering. They came down to interfere in the match, and that's when the Wyatt Six came out, and you had Eric Rowan. I really like Eric Rowan. At one point was beating up one of the Creeds, and that's when Ivy Nile decided to interfere, and she jumps on Eric Rowan's back, trying to stop him. Eric Rowan no-sold it. He just walked around ringside with Ivy Nile on his back, beating up one of the Creeds. I thought that was kind of nice. The Wyatt Six got rid of the Creeds and Ivy Nile, leaving Uncle Howdy in the ring. He hits his sister Abigail on Chad Gable and pins him 1, 2, 3. So he wins his first match back as Uncle Howdy, paying tribute to the Fiend, doing all of his brother's moves in the ring. Where he pulls his head back and looks backward at Chad Gable. So it was I think a decent debut. We'll see how long this lasts. So that was your abbreviated Raw report. You zoom through it as quickly as I can because it's probably getting late. Yes, it's 12:30. So I will say this was a decent, maybe not the best go home show for Bash in the Berlin, but a decent go home show. Got SmackDown before the show starts, so I'll give it a thumbs up. So that was my quick Raw report.
I understand. Well, good night, Stevie, and everyone. Check out Bash at Berlin Wall.
Bash in Berlin.
Yeah. Bash in Berlin coming up. Bruce is getting ready. He's got he's getting the hell out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. What the hell does Bruce have? He's got is that a bat, or is that some kind of a
yeah, it's a bat. It's a bat, but then I had this foam thing for a bicycle. But I put it on the bat, so if I laid it on my own shoulder, it wouldn't hurt.
I got you.
But I have a hard side and
you have a wig
just
on
the
now?
hammer. What? No.
We're gonna be embarrassed.
Intro one got a Sunday or something.
I thought the Raw report was going to be longer. What happened? Did she yell at him?
That in the hotel room, and I just start crying. He's like, "I thought it'd be longer."
Oh, he actually got ice cream. I was going to say something. Yeah.
Right.
I thought maybe.
No, I found an emo wig too. But it's kind of, yeah, reminds me of the Jack wig for the Arbor Day wig a little bit too.
What? No, I don't wear a wig. I grow my hair out when I'm playing Steve.
Oh, this is not a wig either.
Yeah.
So we have something in common.
If you're a man, you can just grow it out. Well, boom, Raw. Boom, grows right out.
Yeah, and if you're about to get kicked in the balls, you suck your balls in.
Yeah, but I balls of steel.
Iron Balls McGinty.
Will they rust?
Yeah, you got to oil them up all the time so they're airtight.
Now, balls and nuts, they're interchangeable, right? So if I say kick you in the balls or nuts, you know what I'm talking about. It's the testicles. But if I say
nads.
If I say I'm going to bust your balls, it's completely different than if I say I'm going to bust your nut.
You can do both at the same time.
I've never looked at it like that.
Yeah.
If you say it it is a duplicate or a multiple word,
Blue Light says
you
can do
both.
You're busting a nut.
Yeah, well, some people can bust a nut from getting busted in the balls.
Yeah, exactly.
I drain my balls, Jack. That's what I do.
Like a needle?
Like a blister, yeah.
All right. Dobbs Dean Maya wants to know, is Incher pumped for the reuniting of Oasis?
They are reuniting. I didn't know that.
I remind me of Oasis.
When's this going to happen?
Right,
Dobbs?
No.
I haven't heard of it, but if that's
really,
true,
it's all
actually
over
set up my karaoke machine.
Really? You've heard of it?
We can.
Yes, it is something that people talk about all the time now.
Why hasn't anybody told me?
I thought you knew.
I didn't know.
Noah and Liam, they worked it out.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm not busting your balls, but it's
where are they going to play at?
They didn't want to glory hole you.
That's okay, right?
They're playing all over the place.
No, in his house.
I'm your Wonderwall.
They both have to get really, really drunk, so the performance sucks, but they're together.
I'm going to have to look this
15
up.
years. That's like me and Troy. We warred for 15 years, and we got back together to do Without Your Head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy about that.
It was a very emotional reuniting of the Jones
All
brothers.
kidding aside, that'd be fun to go to, I'm sure.
Wherever it's at, yeah.
Well, it's not like one show. I think they're going on the tour, I assume.
I'm there.
Have you guys seen Sacha Baron Cohen do well, there was a movie where he played a soccer hooligan, but he said he based his character off of one of the brothers.
That would be Liam. Noel's the one.
Because he got in a fight with him or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dobbs also wants to know, I'm so proud of my local boy, Will Ospreay, bruv, becoming the new international champion. May he have a long and successful title run. Who would you like to see him defend the title with?
Barry
Wow.
Windham.
Heck yeah.
Smoke down.
Definitely Ricochet. I think
As
Ricochet
the Patriot or whatever.
Ricochet would be good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rifleman guy.
Daniel Bryan would be cool.
Well,
Bryan
Bryan Danielson's a world champ, so
yeah, he's not international.
But I do think because since both of them are heavily talked about being the best wrestler in the world, that match is going to take place at some point before Bryan, or maybe his actual retirement match to see who the real best in the world is, which would be good, especially if they're going back to London soon. So that would be the place to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
The American Dragon, yeah, it would be good.
Who else? I'm sure it's not over with MJF. I mean,
exactly.
They'll have a feud for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And
they're the younger guys. Yeah.
There's all if Kenny Omega comes back, you got to see Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega in AEW.
Mm-hmm. Okada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the younger blonde Japanese guy, right?
Okada.
He's kind of bigger. Yeah.
The Rainmaker. Yeah.
I just started
Inter told me
watching
a dream
AEW, but I am watching it
Will
now.
Ospreay versus Matt Taven. Inter was telling me that was really busting a nut over.
What if it happens and it's like the greatest match ever, Jackie Jones? What would you do?
Whoa.
Matt Taven and Maven kind of look the same, don't they?
Damn, that's a dream match. Matt Taven versus Maven.
Hell yeah.
Huffman.
You saw the thing about Maven and then the balls, seeing all the balls.
Oh.
Like his thumbnail was like, see balls in the locker room, and he has big Looney Tunes eyes, like looking at balls, I guess. Anyway, I look at Maven's page on YouTube sometimes.
I thought you were going to say you look at his balls.
He's ran out of material, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's down. I really make now. It's just like now I'm looking at balls.
He's like, I had how much money I'm making WWE. I mean, this, and now the ball.
How long was his run there? Like 2 years. I mean, how many videos can you make?
Yeah.
And after a while,
he said he was there for 5 years.
Now it's just pecker checker videos. You see, that's the thing. It's like his runs actually longer than the Hunky Tonk Man's.
That's insane to think about.
Jonathan Jackson. What's the nature? Legit scared there. Are you happy that America was defeated, and a person who said he didn't want to be the world champ is now world champ? Well, I did not like the build initially, but it was a fantastic show.
It was good in the end.
I just wish they would have kick-started the build earlier.
The story leading up to it could have been better.
Yeah. The week before was really what they should have been doing for last month. Favorite memories of Psycho Sid we talked about, but good question, Mr. Jackson. Did you have any more, Inchman?
About the Daniel Bryan saying that he doesn't want to win the title, but
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not
they've
fair.
kind of worked it out of that, where
Yeah.
he seems like he does want the title.
Oh yeah. I just wish they wouldn't have
Yeah.
done that to begin with.
Yeah.
Did you even did they even announce the attendance? Yeah, that's the thing, is because there's fans online that are so just obnoxious. It's like they
Was there
it's like
his sister there
there's
again?
someone, they were like, because he posted on Twitter about, it was like 50 something thousand. The person, what's the turn? The turnstile number. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Number.
Oh, that's that Cornette stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's more than any show Cornette was ever done.
Oh, birds, motherfucker!
Like we had a bigger crowd in the hills of West Virginia.
They make the chili out of the old burgers anyway. Give me my Frosty. That's my favorite story.
Mr. Jackson wants to know, if you can walk and chew gum on the job at the same time, couldn't you also at the same time give a walking a gum job?
Oh, wow.
Oh man, he stole that out of the Jack Jones book.
Man, I'm glad I started calling in live to this show so I could hear you read it.
Yeah, you could never hear it otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I never had headphones and my speaker was broke. Yeah, it was weird.
What's more likely to happen? Will Ospreay retires, Bryan Danielson with a Tiger Driver 91, Nigel McGuinness retires Danielson, or Danielson retires himself, and the belt goes up for grabs in a tournament. I don't think that'll happen, honestly. I think I could see the Will Ospreay retiring Danielson.
He figured 4 leg locks. The ring post, puts himself out.
Yeah. Like, I think I really hope it doesn't end in an injury. That's just going to be terrible. Don't want to jinx anybody, but AEW has ran crazy with some injuries, and that's unfortunate. So I don't want to see something like that.
Yeah. Well, what kind of asshole be like, man, I want to see someone get injured? Oh, but I see, like, I think it would be better to not have him retire him with a move and just be, this is my retirement match. It's you, the best wrestler in the world is.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Jackson, what does sex feel like?
What is like warm apple pie, they say, right?
Sometimes love, it just feels great. When something goes wrong, and it feels like a great big mistake. So I was going to say, sometimes love feels just like a pile driver. Yeah, pile driver. Yeah. I need to get the lyrics up here and do a.
Do you think Coco Beware was smoking crack before he sang that video?
I think he's fucking. He was praising the Lord, and the Lord's will came out of his voice for that song, because I think it's miraculous.
I just let my bird burn up in the house. Oh yeah. No.
You gotta love Pile Driver, Coast.
Yeah, it's cool. I got no problem with Coco Beware, except he let his bird die. He let Frankie die in the fire.
Well, it was a fire. I mean,
he broke it up about it.
Yeah,
really didn't like it.
He should have died doing saving the bird.
The thing about that bird probably would have outlived him. Those like macaws are like at least 80-year lifespan, at least.
Yeah. I was talking to someone and they wanted to get one, and I was like, you should get a middle-aged one.
Dang.
Yeah.
If any, because it will outlive you, and you'd have to find a person to give it to.
When Troy got his tortoise, he had to will it to someone. So he willed it to his nephew.
Mm-hmm.
I think his nephew's got to will it to
hundreds
too, because it's
Yeah. They live like 200 years sometimes.
My mom is got I'm not more talking to.
Oh. Wow, the bigger ones.
young white
Cockatoo.
with the blonde teeth. Yeah,
I want to get a tortoise and ride it around town like a great big giant one.
You should.
Is Bubbles
might be
still
pretty
alive? Bubbles.
Have a
Michael
carrot
Jackson
and a
monkey?
stick, and that's how you like make it go.
What if would you wear a big giant tortoise shell and let me ride you around?
I tell Juju I want
No
to
tortoise
be identify as a turtle, and
I
just
can
like
see that.
just like
Honestly, I think that's perfect for you.
just
Who
like
was
you know what
walk
you can
looking
do?
over when you got stuck?
just walk around with a turtle shell on my back, and then like if somebody like starts yelling at me, I'll just like go into my shell.
I
Just
think
stay
that's like
there.
your spirit animal.
I do like turtles. Turtles are pretty.
You
Sweet.
know, I would pay you about $50
I like
if like
turtles.
if Incher you wore that turtle outfit and Jack you wore like a pair of overalls and a mustache and you just jumped on Incher's back and
Hell
played the
yeah.
Mario song.
Check
You know,
out
like
our
Mario Brothers.
check out our OnlyFans.
What the fuck is this? You think I'm cheap? $50? It's gonna take a little bit more than that.
You know, I get the whole you know, you just jump on his back.
Hell yeah! Think I'm turning to Super
That'd be
Mario Incher. Something's getting bigger.
Yeah. Now I could be the I like turtles kid. I like
Only you
turtles.
can like make a turtle a pervert.
I'd be a ninja turtle if
Dude, I've
anything.
never showed
Like
you that
duck my
turtle
head
boy
into my
yet.
shell.
You know that I love turtle song more than originally about turtles. It was originally about onions. Seriously, look it up.
Now that Ricochet's joined AEW, how long will it be until WWE is out of business?
I think
100 years.
I think it's just going to be a matter of time. It's just a matter of time.
Tony Khan said in the media scrum that he didn't fear for his life after All In this year. Does that mean he manned up or he got better security?
I don't know. Maybe he got better security, but I mean, maybe he didn't have anybody.
Taking karate lessons.
You think he bought a gun? Maybe.
I think he couldn't bring
like
a gun he couldn't bring a gun to England.
Oh, that's true.
You know who else took karate lessons?
Yeah, I think
Elvis Presley.
Would you bail me out of my London dungeon if I brought a gun to England and they locked me up? What would you help me out, Jack?
I call up Dobbs.
What's Dobbs?
You should make one of those newfangled ceramic guns.
Karate, I'll
like
kick
those,
your ass from here.
Like French movies.
Where?
I'm done.
The Professional, I think, had a ceramic gun. It's a cool movie.
Hell yeah.
I gotta tell you, if you get the fudge swirl ice cream at Kroger, it's pretty good shit. The chocolate
Heck
fudge.
yeah.
You get it.
Kroger has some good food.
Kroger's has the best ice cream. I wholeheartedly endorse them.
So did you get your fudge pack before the show in preparation?
I knew that was coming. I knew it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you don't
I
say fudge.
I can just not talk about anything, and like, but it's like I know when they're coming. You know, I
was gonna say two girls, one cup, but you said fudge, so I had to.
There's like keywords that you know something's coming with Jack. Coming was probably one of them.
I waited.
Whoa. I'm going to try something. It won't get it's not going to get us kicked off. It'll probably just get flagged.
Oh no.
No, it won't get us kicked off. Flagged that we can't monetize is all, but it'll be worth it.
Heck yeah.
You like fucking your hair? Like what?
Now I thought this video had an intro to
did,
it last time. Oh yeah, I remember they had an intro.
Ram Man's mad because he didn't make an appearance. He's like,
Well, he's a good guy. I think Buzz.
Ram Man's a good guy. I didn't know.
Yeah.
He is a good guy.
I didn't know.
He's
that.
Prince Adam's friend.
Someday I'll do the sequel. Enough time's passed.
Were those knees on him jumping Jim Brunzell and D. Brian Blair?
They might have been. That's sweet.
Isn't it amazing that this thing's from 1982 and he's got this little button on the back and he still does this?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Mine didn't work.
He still
I
jumps.
broke mine.
Do you think they ever made a
That's
Ram Man
amazing.
sex toy?
Belladonna uses it.
That seems like a given.
We could look it up.
Let's see. There were reports from Discord by Jim Bob McGee 69 that Tony Khan was about 27 producers, has about 27 producers giving him creative ideas, but it's ultimately up to him who and what gets pushed. Are you intrigued?
I am. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good that if he has a
It
team,
is.
I guess.
It's not good to that many, but I'm not sure about the how valid all this is.
Yeah.
Do you think your camera can see you when you have it on, and do you think your mic can hear you when you speak into it?
Of course. I mean, why wouldn't it?
I do think it spies on me because sometimes I'll say stuff I'm not even don't even have anything on, and then I'll get like Facebook ads for it.
No, they've been rid of that now.
Yeah.
I've had that before.
Sometimes they're good though, and I'm like, hell yes, exactly what I wanted. Thank you, Facebook ads, for spying on me.
Like I know I said to somebody once, I was like, "Do you think DoorDash does Chick-fil-A?" And then like an ad came up. It was like DoorDash for Chick-fil-A.
Damn. So I have this 7-Eleven app on my phone because to get like the 99-cent coffee, if they have it, then every 7 cup. So anyway, so I have my phone. And then I'll get these things like for specials, like buy a bag of chips and like a whatever. So whatever. But then sometimes it comes up free DoorDash or Grubhub. And I'm like, people get like 7-Eleven delivered from Grubhub? Like, bring me a 7-Eleven hot dog and like a Slurpee.
Yeah.
When it costs you like $30,
lazy.
get like $5 of food delivered.
Well, that's how they get you. Like they're like, "Oh, we'll give you $20," and then your bill's like $37 because it's DoorDash.
Yeah.
And then it's mainly delivery fee.
I know when I'm stuck at work, sometimes I get hungry and I'll.
I know I'm not against it, but I think it'd be silly to get like 7-Eleven delivered.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Slurpee would melt, man.
What if it was like
They don't care.
Tacos?
I've never had Sheets tacos. I know you're throwing babies in the air over them.
I worked at a taco fast food place, and they would DoorDash it. And you want to eat a taco like right when, like a crunchy taco, you want to eat it like right when you get it.
I like
And
to
like,
let my crunchy tacos sit for like 2 days and then I eat them.
You know, and people think he's joking, but it's probably true.
No, I don't.
that's an enchilada incher.
He leaves it like
and just get it like that.
Incher just gets it
Then
out.
you'll
of,
be
like,
happy.
In between the sofa cushions, he's like, "This is ready to eat now."
He's just like filled up with lettuce. I'm gonna let it sit on in my car.
My brother doesn't like lettuce on his.
Give the lettuce to the turtle.
I'm a turtle.
Cold lettuce that won't offend us.
I told people when they got an extra taco that I messed up on, it's like, I don't care if you take it, just feed it to your dog or something. They'll eat it. Like, I said that. Anyway.
Don't tell nobody, but my buddy down at the Dunkin' Donuts gave me some free mini bagels. They're stuffed little bagels.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Good time.
Is that what you call it?
What?
You stuffed your little bagel?
He did. He stuffed my bagel. Good. Hell yeah. That's why I cast him in Arbor Day. He actually my favorite employee at Dunkin' Donuts is in Arbor Day.
Nice.
Jonathan Jackson, do you think your camera can? We did that one. Sorry, Lexa wants to know. Joe Henry is getting an NXT Championship shot this Sunday at the Premium Live event. And no mercy when he takes on Ethan Page for the title. Are you intrigued? And do you think WWE will put the title on Joe before TNA put their world title on him? I hope so. I hope Joe Henry beats Ethan Page because fuck that loser.
Yeah, they're definitely wanting some Joe Hendry. So I think WWE has bought Impact. I think something's up with that. Something's up with that.
That's a good theory.
Mhm.
WWE Hall of Famer Rikishi said that Jey Uso should leave WWE for AEW because of creative and booking issues. Are you intrigued? I highly doubt that.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere. I mean,
aren't they like all over their shows for years now?
Yeah.
How would you do that? That'd be crazy.
I don't know. I don't think Rikishi makes very good suggestions.
No.
I doubt
Of all the people who'd be like, I think I could be used better, it would not be the Usos.
It's like, yeah, Dad, you're the guy that rammed your ass into people's faces, but we're actually
Vince back in there. He shoved his whole head up my ass on live TV.
Rikishi says that's from TV.
Lexar.
You got a good voice for Tony. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
I was actually trying to do Kamala, but
oh well.
Not only do you all look alike, you all sound alike too. I meant all your impressions.
Is anybody disappointed that she wasn't running first?
I used to always say back in the day when we used to go to the Fan Fest that it would be so easy just to get like the mask and the hat and just show up at these conventions and just say you're Kim Chi, because like multiple people played him like, oh yeah, it's Kim Chi, and like make in his run it's wherever, just make up some place. No one was gonna know the difference. How the hell are they gonna check?
That's what one way.
The wrestlers will like chain you to the pipes, like
they
old
wouldn't
bags.
know. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's cool."
Thanks for the compliment, Incher.
You're welcome, sir.
What did you say, Inchman?
All my impressions.
For Tony Atlas, and then he said he was actually trying to do.
Kamal.
I always try to thank compliments.
Love in a rocking chair.
I watch that video probably every week. That whole Kamala and Son. Yeah, every day. Wow.
There's the one where he's teaching his son how to have sex like with a chair. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
I thought that one was kind of normal.
Whoa. Reminded of Baby Steak Ass Master and his family.
I grew up in Mississippi, so I mean, that could be like a thing.
When your dad had to talk to you, intro, did he like act out like the deed with a chair?
Yeah.
Has he had to talk with you yet? Maybe
it's more like a love seat.
I don't think he ever did have to.
Yeah, I don't think anyone ever did. We learned all about the sexy times in school.
Yeah, I remember at CCD we had like a couple come in and they started telling
they had sex right in the class.
No, they just started telling us like they actually told us that like they were celibate. Like they've been a couple and they're married, and I always found
that was your sex ed. They're like, never have sex. It's the same.
Yeah, basically. And that's what they told us, and it was. I always found it really strange. I was just like, "What the hell? They're married?
That is weird.
Done it?
Why didn't you get fucking married at that point?"
Yeah, but so, anyways. I think that was one of the first sex ed classes I ever had, and it wasn't even through school.
That is pretty. I'm sorry. You have to admit that's pretty funny. sex ed class, and it's about celibacy. It's
Yeah.
marriage.
It was like that, and
Yeah.
so they're definitely trying to discourage kids from banging each other, I guess. So
Yeah.
WWE Hall of Famer Stone Cold Steve Austin says that he has the urge to get back in the ring. Are you intrigued? Yeah. His last time I had a good time seeing him last time.
I think you should probably keep it to that time, though.
Probably.
I think that was good enough. Let's leave it alone.
They're gonna run out of these guys to bring back, because like how many times can Rock really come back now?
Yeah.
And Austin's probably just about, I don't know, like I guess now they get Cena back. Will they cycle it through? Because then I guess though in like 5 years it'll be like Roman Reigns. It'll be like, Roman Reigns is coming back for like, out of retirement stuff. So
Watch, he doesn't work out the whole time, and he's like really skinny and stuff.
maybe he'll be
They'll
big
still
fat.
push him.
He's Samoan, so he might be like 500 pounds after he retires.
Yeah. He'll be eating bowls of ice cream, and he'll be like
eating fried turkey tails and mayonnaise.
Mm.
Fried turkey tails and mayonnaise.
That's what Jim Ross always
That
talked
sounds
about whenever he
good.
talks about Yokozuna, was that he used to just eat like buckets of fried turkey tails dipped in mayonnaise in the locker room.
Oh wow!
And I used to think, well, how did he get that? Did he fry him there? Where would you go buy like fried turkey tails?
Yeah,
You'd have to like ask a butcher to save them for you or something.
How much could you eat off a fried turkey tail? Wouldn't it be mostly bone?
It's just the fat. I eat the chicken tails.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Like,
like
that's
you
the
get
best
you get a
part,
little nibble off of it,
kinda.
but like you would have to have
You'd
a
have
big
to have a
pile
lot.
of them to get any to be full off of them.
Yeah, you'd have to have a butcher like cutting chickens up all day and just have a bucket. It's the Yokozuna bucket.
Do they just keep
do
they keep the turkey alive and just go cut its ass off?
It'll grow back, maybe. I mean, then you don't have to
What
kill
are
it.
you, do you worship the devil or something? Like
Then it might have like ass problems though.
Then you don't have to kill it.
Feathers probably grow on their ass. Like we'd have to look into that. Probably the big feathers. So you wouldn't want to do that.
So, they can do all this stuff with DNA.
That's why it tastes so good.
What if someone they could raise chickens that were just all wings and breasts? Because that's really what most people want.
And ass. You want a big ass on a chicken?
That's so unnatural. You don't want that.
Like they start raising pigs or nothing but bacon and ribs.
No.
And nuts. You want the pig nuts?
Norbit fried turkey ass. Remember that movie Norbit?
Are you a big fan of the Liver King? You ever watch this guy's videos?
No, I never knew who he was until he was saying he wasn't on steroids.
Yeah, I didn't either. I
He
remember
looks
seeing that.
unhealthy.
And then for some reason, that's all I get now in my reels. I log into Facebook, and it's all this guy from Turkey who dances to the same song over and over, and he's got a big giant belly. It's like a nom nom, a nom nom nom, yes, 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 and it's that guy, and it's every video is exactly the same. He just dances with his big belly.
Yeah, sometimes I ask myself, I'm like, do I want to click on this? Because if I click on this, I'm probably going to get a bunch of videos.
It made me click on him once. I was like, who is this dude? Is this big fat dude? And he had a great big smile. He looked cool. And so I clicked on him, and then I just get and they're all exactly the same.
Yeah,
it's like someone gives him a big sandwich, and the song starts playing, dub dub dub, yes yes yes, and he starts dancing, and his giant belly dancing around. He's got a great big smile. He kind of makes me laugh, but after a while, like he's got 5,000 videos, all exactly the same, because he's always.
That's what my brother looks like, kind of, when he used to work out a lot.
He probably has like 1 million more hits, and
he does. He's like, he's like a sensation, I guess.
Jeez, it's like here we are sitting there for 6 hours.
We just if we just stood up and started bouncing our bellies around, we
just get up.
Dub dub dub, yes 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 yes.
It's like that's all it is. That's all it takes.
And that Liver King guy, he's just like a big fraud from what I see.
Yeah,
He's
for
eating like
sure.
raw testicles and shit.
Oh,
Hell yeah. I only go to the state fair to look at like the pig balls.
What the hell?
'Cause they get like bigger than footballs.
To jerk off.
There's
to,
like
or-
3,000-pound pig. Well, it's a public place, Jack.
where
You
the
have to
fuck
take
did that
pictures,
come
I guess,
from?
or
I was
videos
looking
if you want to
pig
do
to look
that.
at the pig balls. How did you get that in this conversation, Bruce?
We were talking about liver and pigs, and I said pig balls once. But in my YouTube search, like on my YouTube search, I looked up like
You're probably on like a
squats
bunch
and
of
like
lists from the
wrestlers, and
FBI.
like so there's like wrestlers, female bodybuilders doing squats. For a while, I was like, I don't want to necessarily see that all the time.
No wonder
So
your
don't look that up.
girlfriend's
They.
embarrassed.
Yeah, I think you're embarrassing her right now, Bruce.
I'm like, I'm 45. I'm like, I'm not gonna change. I said I wanted this my whole life, and I finally got it.
You wanted women
Weird.
squatting? What?
No, being myself.
Oh, okay, yeah, you should be yourself.
Yeah.
Where the hell were we? Lexar. WWE's booked a live event on the same day and the same night as AEW's World End pay-per-view. Are intrigued, and is this shady? Yeah, it's definitely shady.
That's what they do, though.
Yeah, I mean, they have a history of this. And
Yeah.
when anyone's like, oh, they don't care, it's like, dude, have you ever paid attention to WWE in the history of their existence?
Mm-hmm.
Just ask Jim Crockett.
Yeah. Sting has been receiving death threats from fans for his return to AEW.
Oh,
We forgot to bring up Sting's return. That was really fun. That got a huge reaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the cool part.
I don't know if that's true.
I
Why would
mentioned that they made the match so short because Sting was like wanting to go to bed. Yeah,
that made it worth it though. That was really fun. I forgot that, but
it was.
I
cool.
don't know if that's true or not. Sounds mean.
Why would you threthen Sting's life for going to work?
Because you're tired, probably. They're
Maybe
like,
in
we don't want to
wrestle.
see him ever again.
When people retire, it's not like
People are
they're
jerks.
vanquished from life. It's like
I understand this.
You didn't have
Yeah.
a match.
Like if Terry Funk retired and then he comes back
But he
and wrestles
wrestled like a
again.
million times. But people like
I understand.
people retire and they are on TV and stuff.
I know.
Undertaker
People are just
retired. He still,
jerks.
he appears. MJF says that his dynamic. Yeah, we mentioned this. That is messed up if someone stole the ring. Former WWE superstars Jinder Mahal and JBL appeared at GCW Homecoming event over the weekend. Are you intrigued? Man, it's pretty wild.
Jinder Mahal and who?
JBL. I would not expect JBL to be on those shows, but he must have fun doing them.
I think he's looking for another avenue because I think he was one of Vince's boys, and I think
honestly, that's probably very accurate.
yeah.
Yeah, he was the Undertaker's homeboy.
I mean, he was really a guy that Vince got behind, and
Yeah,
has a very questionable background. So
he's not a cool dude.
Yeah,
And business-wise
good
too,
point.
he's kind of shady.
yeah, I could definitely see that. My local New Jersey Transit is offering a week of free rides on buses and trains to their customers all this week because of the summer of hell of bus and train delays.
It's a
Canceled
trap.
train
Don't do it.
route and technical issues on trains and buses. Their customers also receive a 20% discount. I don't, whatever.
All of these kickbacks
kept going,
given to
too. I don't know.
Lexar, and Lexar's just going to go to the strip club and get the best lap dance ever.
Yeah, they don't go by the strip club, so I hate them. Yeah.
They probably come close enough for Lexar to walk. Walks out.
What's the longest time you've stayed unemployed?
The longest time. I know there was a year when I went unemployed. How long was it when I quit? I didn't quit the bank. I got fired from the bank.
Well, how old were you when you got your first job?
I was 19 or maybe 20. It was right after I graduated.
So probably 19 years then.
That's true.
I mowed lawns. I was like a hardworking man.
Come mow my lawn, boy.
I used to mow the lawns
scoop
for family members.
Snow. Yeah.
Scooping poop.
For like a quarter and like a kiss on the cheek.
Holy shit. We used to pay kids like 20.
It's the 80s, man.
$20. Yeah, no, I got $20 to mow the lawn one in the 80s.
I get like $5, 10. Sometimes.
A quarter in the 80s, you couldn't do shit with a quarter.
That's now.
Now and later's, yeah.
I remember like finding a A&W vending machine for like 50 cents. And that was like the best thing ever. I was like, hell yeah, it's only 50 cents. I'm always going to get one from this machine.
Mm-hmm. Now, you know what? I don't know. Do you have any vending machines anymore? Now I think,
yeah.
Because when I'm on my water, I don't have any.
I see them at like like
there's some at the bus station up in Boston, but in my town, there's none at all.
Yeah,
people have to license them through the city.
Walmart,
to have
I know
them
Walmart has vending machines out front normally.
Yeah, we don't have.
So some places don't allow them. I want to do a vending machine business and put like weird stuff like in Japan. They do like underwear and weird stuff.
Yeah.
Stained underwear. Now, would your underwear have like the green spots in the underwear, kind of the dried yellowish green?
I'd find underwear. I wear my underwear, so like I use them. I'm just deflecting now. Sorry. Yeah, my underwear are nasty, man.
Oh.
I have to cut them off, like shake them off because I don't want to touch them.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I'll never use the same toothbrush twice. I just find it disgusting. So I spend like dozens of dollars on toothbrushes a month.
You could boil it.
I wouldn't do that. I just throw them away and replace them every day or every other day.
Whoa.
So you're constantly buying underwear? Like you never like wash your underwear?
Toothbrushes. I met a guy who said he throws away all his underwear every year. He said it like causes bacteria in his like. Oh man, I'm just like totally hypochondriac.
2 or 3 weeks. I just wear them like this ain't dirty.
Yeah, you just flip them inside out and then air them out on a fan. They're fine.
Oh.
I know Tiny.
I have a bottle full of.
I know Tiny
rubbing
Tim,
alcohol.
I know Tiny Tim. He used to buy like diapers that he would wear every day, like adult sized diapers. He wouldn't ever wear like underwear.
Just shit and piss all over the place.
I don't think he would like go in them, but he would just have them as like his like underwear
backup.
for the
Oh,
day.
I see.
Yeah, he might have gone.
Does that sound like a good idea, Coach?
I haven't worn underwear in years, so I guess it would be an upgrade.
Free balling over here.
Yeah.
I'd say the less expense, the better.
True.
Yeah. In society with no underwear.
So you just put pants on and you go out for the day?
Yep. Pants, shirt, socks, shoes. Yep. I'm out the door.
Some people do that.
Yeah.
You ever pull your zipper up and get your ding dong or nutsack caught in it?
That happened once, yeah. I had actually both. So 2 times. One was the sack and one was the head, and it wasn't good times.
No,
doesn't make you feel bad that your pants are just like exposed to your balls and ass crack at all times. Like that would make me feel kind of nasty.
You're gonna give him more of a complex he's already got.
Yeah,
I'm just being
I never
honest.
thought of that.
Like your ass and your balls is exposed to your pants, so I think that's kind of like dirtier than having like a medium in between them, right?
Oh, I never. I
I'm
guess
a
you
believer
should.
in that, but
How about the pubes? Do they ever get, or do you shave the pubes? Because I think they'd get caught in the zipper.
Yeah, I shaved the pubes. Actually, I'm a seal. Just all of it shaved.
Do you like them shaved, Jack?
I've never shaved my pubes. If anyone's
Oh.
wondering,
Do you have a manscape?
I've never manscaped. You know,
Manscape.
Have you shaved someone else's pubes?
I've not.
Judy Bagwell has.
That's true. Yeah, I've never asked my mom to shave my ass or anything.
Didn't have that.
Or you can shave your own ass. You don't just
No,
just
I
go
think
behind
I think Judy Bagwell shaved Buff Bagwell's ass. That was in the Dark Side of the Ring or whatever it was.
Nothing like a
yeah, that's pretty dark.
That was
a
the whole
pretty
episode.
do you think she
That
had
was-
him like a baby, like folded up like
you know,
that?
they've really run out of
Just
ideas.
like his legs,
Dark Side of the Ring. Buff Bagwell's ass.
and then put his legs back down.
Well, he did tell the story about shooting his own dad on that episode,
That's
so
true.
that was pretty dark. I never knew that story. I actually never knew that one.
Did his dad die?
Nah, he lived.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
He was
think
a
he's
bad
still
shot.
alive, actually. Is he still alive?
So Bagwell's just a failure.
Bagwell actually has the backstory of every teen movie villain in the 80s.
Oh.
True.
Lexar, do people
Like
need to
Batman.
take Bruce's ghost advice in lying about their work experience in order to get the job they want?
You do.
When did you say
Lying.
that?
I did not lie.
I don't know. Lexar
About
brings a lot of
anything.
dumbass shit up.
I think Lexar has some interpretation problems.
I go, I need money. I tell them I need money. I'll do anything. That's how you get
Oh,
a
yeah,
job.
anything like
And that is not
anything?
lying.
Ew.
And then you work. I mean, I'm like open if they're gross.
Like a true.
I'm joking. I don't do sex for money.
Yeah.
But I would rather.
I did not
I
have sex
will-
relations with Baby Snake Ass Master 420.
That's what they have to sign.
Alexa,
Check NDAs, baby. Snake ass master.
does Bruce's ghost think that his kiddie show plush characters see and think what he does? Lexar's got some real, like, he's really losing his marbles here, I think. He's starting to talk to all the inanimate objects.
Yeah. He's like Son of Sam or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and last week he was talking about killing like small animals. This is all like the
people have
classic
been messing with me a lot lately.
serial
I'm
killer
I'm
stuff.
primed and ready for war. Don't mess with me, Lexar.
So do you think any of your inanimate objects like watch you?
Oh no, I control them.
Oh damn.
There you go.
Would you slap someone on the face or butt cheeks?
As far as like
That's the
like
whole
you're
question.
angry, or
I don't know.
I think I'd slap a butt cheek before I'd slap a face.
Yeah. Slap that ass. Are you or someone you know a cock blocker? Yeah, interest, Fanfest.
Oh, who'd I cock block?
I don't want to say her name. Former guest here on the show. No, I'm just kidding. Nah. I don't know. I don't think so.
Jack,
I don't
he
know.
had them all set up. He had this girl, and he was coming back to the elevator, and I just wandered in. I'm like, "Hey, Jack, you see that wrestling match? Oh, boy." I just
Like
totally ruined
stay
it.
on the wrestling age, man.
Oh man, that interview we did with Rock and Roll Buck Zumov, it was the best.
Pull out a magazine. Like, look.
Look at us. I got a whole box of our audio. You want to hear Little Missy? Her pussy is like the Sahara Desert. It's just, it dries right up.
Oh man.
Lexar, what is Intra's favorite episode of This Old House?
this old house.
What is it? You're
Is
like
that-
73 years old?
Is
Like-
that like
Stuff
is
my
that what-
grandfather used to watch.
What is it? Is it like one of those fixed?
Bob Vila was on
It
it,
was a show like back in the
and
day
then
when I was a kid. I don't think
I know Bob
it-
Vila.
it's still on.
Dang.
That's like PBS, right?
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
like
can
so
learn how to
what?
fix
Weird ass
anything.
stuff.
But it was on
Jonathan
PBS, so you couldn't choose. Sorry, what you fix anyway.
Jonathan Jackson on this day in 2016, Ring of Honor presented Field of Honor, held at the now Maimonides Park in Brooklyn, New York. At this event, a bunch of stuff happened.
Field of Honor.
Cool. That's good.
Was that like the
Sounds
Teddy
good.
Hart incident or something like that? Or-
I don't know.
I can't think of too much controversial stuff at Ring of Honor other than, the original owner. And that's about it. And then the Teddy Hart flipping stuff. And
Are you
is there any
talking about
fights at Ring of
Feinstein?
Honor?
Tony Oberstar on this day in 1979, Archie Cooper defeated Robert Babinski in an Iron Man match for the Western Wyoming TV title. What are your favorite memories of this match?
I remember it like it was yesterday.
I remember Babinski really did a good chin lock.
Yeah, Cowboy farted.
Now we've got 21 questions from Nikhil.
21? Seriously?
Yeah, we'll fly through them here. Jose the Assistant was seen arriving into SmackDown in Orlando with Andrade last week. Fightful has learned. Hell yeah. Oh boy.
Jose the Assistant.
That's
And
a huge pickup.
like the Jose the
Remember he was in AEW. Wasn't he with Andrade? Or was he
oh,
with,
that guy. Yeah.
who
Why
cares?
would they pick him up?
I don't know. Maybe someone's buddy. On Friday, August 30th, we'll be sunsetting our YouTube Insiders membership and will no longer be available. Timing is everything. And this is absolutely the best time to be a TNA Plus subscriber at any level. In the next month, for just $9.99, monthly subscribers can watch Emergence this Friday, our next TNA Plus special, Victory Road, in 3 weeks at Impact. That's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
God, I'm getting tired.
I never heard like the word sunsetting. Like,
No,
what
yeah, I
the
guess
hell
we're
does
just
that
getting
even
rid
mean?
of it. Cancel
Yeah.
it. Update on Ricky Starks. AEW reportedly has no long-term plans for Ricky Starks. Well, I mean, if you don't want to do nothing and wants to leave, why would you have long-term plans for him?
Yeah, it's like let's bring him out and dress him up as like a chicken or something and make him do humiliating things.
Yeah, I think it's better that they don't do. They used to. That's the kind of stuff they used to do back in the day in wrestling. But, Brock Anderson on AEW. When I was at AEW, it was hindsight is 2020. You can look back and see that things were going to be the way they were, but I didn't know it was new. Look, Brock Anderson shouldn't even been on TV. He's the last guy that can be saying anything like that they didn't use him right. Because what the hell were you going to do with Brock Anderson?
He's lucky they even put him on TV, honestly.
The WWE Performance Center will be moving to Las Vegas. Really?
Wow, Las Vegas.
Huh. I don't know.
Maybe because what happens in Vegas stays.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. It is Sin City. I don't know if that's a good. Honestly, okay, so I don't know if that's a good place for a bunch of young people.
No, it's not. I think that's a dumb idea.
I don't know what the benefit is. Oh, probably just because they are with UFC now and they have so much stuff there, I bet.
No, that's true, yeah.
Fightful Select is reporting that Swerve's new multi-year AEW contract is considered one of the biggest deals in the company's history.
Well, good for him. Yeah. I mean, I think he's definitely worth it. I mean, he's a hell of a talent.
Mm-hmm. Bash in Berlin. Here's the matches. There's only 5. The Unholy Union, Alba Fire and Isla Dawn versus Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill for the women's belts. I think Belair and Jade win them back.
I would think they would get them back. Yeah, I think they're going to get them back because it's in Berlin. I don't think they're going to. I think the fans wouldn't mind if Bianca and Jade got them back there because I think they got the belts just because they were in Scotland. So
yeah. CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre in a strap match.
I think Punk's going to win this one, and hopefully they get that damn bracelets back and just work that off of the show because that's really lame that they're feuding over a bracelet. And Punk tried to cover it up on Raw. He was trying to say, like, it's not about the bracelet, it's about the meaning behind it. And it's just like, see, it just really feels lame, like Punk is cutting a promo like that. Like,
I agree.
It's like
he's one of the best promos in modern wrestling in the last 20 years, and he's talking about freeing bracelets.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's kind of laughing at it at this point. And now the girl that even made the bracelets like wanting money for it is like, come on, be happy your shit's on TV. You can start making bracelet for fans and sell them. Do that.
The Terror Twins, they're called the Terror Twins. Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley versus Judgment Day, Dirty Dom and Liv Morgan. Oh, the Terror Twins, I assume, will win.
I almost think Rhea would be better on her own.
Yeah, I think Damian Priest is just not really. He's fine, but I don't think he's main event guy.
He seems pretty blah to me, but WWE's pushing him pretty hard, so whatever.
I think because they do a lot of stuff from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I guess he is a pretty big star for them. For
Cody Rhodes. This ain't even the main event. I guess Cody Rhodes defending the title versus Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way Kevin Owens is winning the title.
No. I did like how Kevin because on SmackDown, he kind of came up and he was like kind of running at Cody, but he just handed him the belt. Like it looked like he was going to hit him, but he just handed it to him. I thought that was a pretty good bit.
I think the real problem with Cody as champ right now is, he's not, none of these matches, like, there's any doubt he's going to lose the belt.
Yeah. Maybe they'll shock us and he'll actually lose it.
Maybe. Randy Orton versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. So, first of all, you have to stop calling the Cody Rhodes belt the Undisputed Championship. On the same show, it's not even the main event. The main event is for the World Heavyweight Championship. So how the hell is Cody Rhodes belt the Undisputed Championship? It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
Gunther, I mean, I doubt they're going to have Gunther lose in Germany.
In Germany. That is a big match for Germany, though.
Yeah, it is.
Randy Orton
sounds like a pretty good show, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Taking on Gunther. So.
Yeah.
They've got to be excited because, they have they ever had a German.
Not that I know of.
World Heavyweight Champion in WWE. I don't think so. There's not that many German wrestlers.
Yeah, not real Germans.
Yeah. Alex Wright. That's about the only one that I know of.
Yeah, because Baron von Raschke is not really German.
Yeah, no.
I don't think
they'd be thrilled to see him.
He's goose stepping. SmackDown debuted 25 years ago.
Jeez, make me feel old.
What are your memories of this?
I remember I couldn't get the show when it first came on. It was really? On UPN.
Oh yeah,
and it was weird hours when it first started getting it. So.
AEW Ring of Honor. Sorry, Nick Camarado will be sidelined until does he ever? I'm a big fan of his actually. I think they've really did him wrong because he's got a cool look.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been on anytime he's on TV, he's just like a real job guy. So I think it's going to be very hard to ever get anything out of him at this point. Which too bad,
They've had him on Ring of Honor, and
I think there's some potential there.
Yeah, they were doing like a bit with him and a new guy in Ring of Honor, but if he's hurt now, like, that might just go away.
Many memories. It's the 13 worst storylines of the Hulk Hogan TNA era. Garrett Bischoff feud with his dad.
Yeah, that wasn't too hot.
That happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, I vaguely remember it. EV 2.0, that was the ECW reunion. That started actually really good, to be honest, but it was did not end very well. Brooke Hogan, TNA Knockouts consultant. I don't remember that, actually. That might have been after I stopped watching. It does not sound good. Karen Jarrett was a bad Knockouts boss. I don't remember that either. I kind of liked her. I don't remember this.
Yeah.
Immortal summed up everything wrong with the. I don't know. It's not. This is hard site to navigate, but Mary Poppins was released 60 years ago today. One of the most successful of all Disney films, and the movie which made Julie Andrews an overnight star. Are you a fan of the movie? I mean, that's way before my time, buddy. But
I like Mary.
I like that Spoonful of Sugar song.
Yeah. I'm a big Dick Van Dyke fan.
Must be a spoonful of diamonds. Must be a spoonful of gold. Must be a spoon of your precious love to satisfy my soul.
Yeah. 2 years ago today on Dynamite, John Moxley squashed CM Punk in 3 minutes and 10 seconds to become the undisputed AEW World Champion. Yeah, I think when you say it like that, seems like, wow, but it was kind of cool at the time. I remember the whole angle. I thought made sense.
Yeah. And wasn't Punk hurt? They had to get the belt off of him.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good. Stand By Me was released 38 years ago this week. Acclaimed as one of the 80s great coming-of-age movies. With River. Yeah, this is a great movie. One of my favorites.
Yes, touched the corpse.
Yeah, they touched him with a stick.
I read the story recently for the first time, which was good too. But yeah, it's a great. They made a great movie off a short story.
Jack, and how did the guy die?
Because he probably killed himself in the train by jumping.
Kiefer Sutherland murdered him.
Or he was probably drunk.
Got hit by a train, Jack.
But you don't know why. Maybe
it made me afraid of train tracks. That movie did.
That's how you should feel, Bruce. That's how you should feel.
Intra sees him and he just pisses his pants. He's like,
oh.
Then he just shakes and trembles, frozen in fear. Then he pulls out his gun and starts shooting him.
I just start having
that's fun.
I just start having a mental breakdown where I pull out my gun and start shooting it in the air.
Can you cross a train track like if you're driving somewhere? You just turn back?
I just go around, yeah.
You go for miles and miles.
You gotta
find the viaduct.
No, I cross technical in the car all the time. I live in a town where there's the main train workshop, so yeah.
Yeah, but you don't want to go on the other side of the tracks.
I stay on my side of the tracks.
Which side of the tracks are you from, Intra? The good side or the bad side?
You tell me.
Damn.
The side that the Dairy Queen's on.
I like some Dairy
Not
Queen.
the side that the Kroger's is on.
What's your favorite item from Dairy Queen?
Get some cream for you, Intra.
Ice cream cake.
Ice cream cakes are good.
They have ice
of
cream
any
cake?
type.
Yeah, they got
that's where my
cake.
dad bought. Sorry.
I don't think I've ever been to one, actually.
You never been to a Dairy Queen?
No, we don't have them here.
In the Midwest, they're a lot of them. Like in every town, there's a Dairy Queen.
Ain't
In the
sure will you bring me to
Midwest,
the
kinda.
Dairy Queen?
I'll take you to
Well,
the
there you
Dairy
go.
Queen. As long as you're putting out.
Soft serve
Well-
everywhere.
No, I'll be hard for instance. That soft serve shit. I actually prefer soft
Get a
serve.
dilly bar.
Pac, Penta, and Ray Phoenix, the Death Triangle, originally scheduled to win the Trios title at All In, according to Dave Meltzer. I mean, so, all right. So Meltzer the other day when I was listening to him, he talked about that. And and I was like, okay. It's one thing to put out spoilers of something that already happened. So he spoils Rampage all the time. But okay, if you're there, that's one thing. But when he starts saying this, and he did this week before the pay-per-view, he was saying who was scheduled to win the matches, and I was like, look, you shouldn't say that. That's beyond spoil, like a tape show. That would be like if you had inside information of a movie that hasn't been released yet and you just completely spoil it. Like that's messed up.
Yeah. You gotta give a nice spoiler alert there, Davey.
Yeah, I don't think you should say it. And whoever tells him these
Mm.
like plans, they should never tell him anymore because he should not
Yeah,
know
it's like
this
he's
stuff if
holding
he's gonna
power
talk
over
about it.
them. It's like blackmail almost. He could
You
blackmail
should not
them.
know this stuff. Whoever's
See.
someone shouldn't be leaking that stuff to him either. On this day in
Well, I guess
2000,
he just gets live reports from the fans.
no. This was he was saying who was
Whoa.
scheduled to win the pay-per-view on like Friday.
Oh,
He
really?
was saying who the stuff that he was told who was going to win matches. This is before they happen. So it couldn't be a
You've seen
fan
someone
telling him.
writing with the pencil, and he took a screenshot.
On this day in 2000, Edge and Christian defeated the Dudley Boys and the Hardy Boys in the first ever TLC. That was big. That was really big. One of my favorite matches of that era.
Oh yeah, that was off the chain. That was crazy. It was so good.
On this day in 2002, the Hardcore Championship was officially deactivated. Yes, I don't know. It was fun for a while, but it ran its course pretty quick, I think. It was fun with Crash Holly.
I love Crush Holly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On this day in 1998, Stevie Ray joined the NWO. Look, Stevie Ray's fine when he's with Harlem Heat, but as a singles wrestler, he's the pits.
Yeah.
That's when the NWO started to be like, I mean, when they start adding Stevie Ray and a bunch of bums.
I saw a clip where he was gonna get a ride in the limo, but they made him drive like some shitty car with like Buff Bagwell or something, or not even Buff Bagwell.
Bagwell has been fine with, but
like the biker guy who was in him.
Biker guy.
Big Bubba.
Nah,
Big
like
Bubba was pretty
one of
good.
Hogan's guys.
Oh, the Disciple.
Oh, that was interesting.
Disciple, I believe.
Yeah, that's Beefcake.
Interest. That's going to be his.
It might have been Disciple.
Interest thinking of getting a sleeve where it's all his. It's just all Brutus Beefcake and all his different.
Yeah. What was his name when Hogan was like Sterling Silver? Like, what was his name?
I think it was something Boulder. It's like Dizzy.
Oh, Dizzy Boulder.
Dizzy Boulder.
Yeah, which would match him.
That'd be sweet if you get Dizzy Boulder, you get the Dream Team, you get the Barber, Man with No Name, Booty Man,
pierced nipples everywhere.
Yeah. When I met him at that wrestling show, when I met Jai for the first time, and it was very off-putting because he's in good shape and stuff, but he's probably like getting close to 60, and he had pierced nipples and like the pants with with all the rips showing, like
he's showing you how
bad his
badass
crotch and stuff. I was like, this is just weird, dude. And then Jai told me that he's like, hey, how you doing? It's like, yeah, I want to stick a straw in Sonny's pussy and drink the juice out. I was like, what the fuck?
Would you be down with that, Coast?
Hell no.
Yeah.
I'd avoided that guy for the whole damn convention if he did that.
That was the first conversation I had with the guy.
And that was his starter, not even hello.
Yeah. And we were right next to Beefcake.
Wow.
Well, Beefcake chimed in. He was like, "Yeah, I've done that."
Probably. And then and then Jai had rented a table to sell stuff. Like people had like figures of, and he was just selling like VHS tapes, like total bootleg ones, like with like handwritten, like what was on.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
He's a
Live up to the
bootleg
stereotype.
reseller. Nice.
VHS even at that time was pretty outdated. On this day in 2015, NXT presented TakeOver Brooklyn. The Vaudevillians defeated Blake and Murphy. Sweets. I did like the Vaudevillains. I always like though
he does a
the
keyword
singer.
search. Vaudevillains.
Yeah, I like those guys.
Yeah.
Apollo Crews defeated Ty Dillinger. Finn Balor defeated Kevin Owens. That sounds like a good show. On this day in 2016, TakeOver 2. Bobby Roode defeated Andrade. Austin Aries defeated No Way Jose. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard of for a while. The Revival defeated DIY. Nakamura defeated Samoa Joe. That was probably a good match. Memories. I don't have any memories, but sounds good. On this day in 2017, we had Brooklyn 3. Sanity defeated the Authors of Pain. Wow. Sanity went on to do absolutely nothing. Aleister Black defeated Atami. Drew McIntyre, wow, defeated Bobby Roode to become the new NXT champ. Wow, that's weird. The debut of Adam Cole. Interesting. I intended All In. I loved it. I sent Jackson videos and pictures. Yeah, I posted them, so thank you. Oh, boy. Intro, you here? We got a question for you. Would Intro rather walk a mile on train tracks or do the WV? I mean, he does the WV all the time, so he'd probably rather do that.
Oh, yeah.
What members of a 60s, late 90s sitcom, 60s, late, what? What members of a 60s, late 90s sitcom stars?
Flintstones.
I don't understand the question. Major Dad.
I want to be Fred Flintstone.
What finisher would you use on Tazo the Greek?
Tazonator.
Something involving a crack
Like
pipe.
the Razor's Edge. It just looked cool. I love
The
that move.
testicular claw. Would you rather take a bonsai drop or an earthquake splash?
Ooh.
Who's giving it?
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
Definitely Earthquake.
Oh.
And
Well,
Yokozuna does the bonsai drop, right?
Yeah.
Well, with
Yoko is
Yokozuna, it only hurt if he didn't like you.
Yeah, when he didn't like it, looked like he killed the people. Were you sad when Earthquake broke the Hulkster's ribs? Did you send a get well card? No, I hated Hulk Hogan when I was a kid.
Nope.
The only time I liked him was when he joined the NWO when he's Hollywood.
I like Macho Man.
Yeah, I like Macho Man. Piper was my favorite, but Macho Man was right up there. Should WWE bring back Jim Johnson?
No.
No. The time, it's just outdated time now. Thoughts on Johnny Swinger? He's still alive?
Get Raven's podcast in the beginning.
Would you rather have a stream daddy or the best lap dance ever?
Stream Daddy.
Probably Stream Daddy. Watch all the pay-per-views. Have you ever felt the urge to Lexar someone? No, I'm not into sexually assaulting folks. Do you miss Todd Pettingale and Sean Mooney? No.
No.
Terrible. It's weird. They're
Oh, no.
considered like these great talents today, and like they were really bad back in the time. No one liked them.
Yeah.
Nothing against Sean
it's not-
Mooney. He was cool when I met him, but and Todd
Compared
Pettingale.
to
I mean,
the
I
other
don't think I ever heard
people-
anyone like him until all of a sudden now people like him.
He was annoying when I was a kid.
Are you a big fan of Grizzly Smith? Nope.
He had a big belly.
And he was a pervert. With Bruce Pritchard taking over for Triple H, will Vince use him like a ventriloquist dummy? I don't think that's happening, is it?
Is he going to be in the same cell with him? Maybe.
Strongest candidate for Rookie of the Year this year in the Headyverse. I vote for Jonathan Jackson, he says. Do we have some? I think I've mentioned Rookie of the Year a couple times, but I can't remember who they were for.
Yeah, I'm surprised you can win that multiple times. I thought you win it.
Anything can happen in the Headyverse.
Get the Rookie of the Year streak going.
Yeah.
What character from Star Trek would make a good wrestling manager? Spock, of course.
Worse. No, manager, the Ferengi guy, too.
Quark, yeah.
Heel manager. That'd be a good heel manager, yeah.
Yeah,
What do
he
you
reminds
do?
me like
Go on.
the dude with the wizard guy with like the headdress and the glasses, Grand Wizard or whatever.
What the
Oh, the
hell
Grand
was his name?
Nagus. The Grand Nagus, yeah.
Oh,
The Grand Wizard.
AKA Gintra's
Oh, he
grandfather.
said no.
You gonna let that
He had
ride
the
in?
cane.
What do you do when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside?
You gotta take a stand. You don't have to hide.
Light Ludite just takes a dump.
Well, yeah, I'm Canadian, so.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
female
Hogan
wrestler?
falling on you would hurt. Yeah, sorry.
No, it's all right. What female wrestler would you like to see covered in French fries?
Sarah Logan and Nikki Cross.
Oh, maybe Jamie Hayter. Would you eat from ODB's food truck? I have.
Hell yeah.
I would. Yeah.
She look like she can cook.
Yeah, I've been to it, and then I've told the story. And
is food truck a euphemism?
No, she actually has. And Earl Hebner went, woo-wee! ODB's, what do you say, your chili's hot?
It's like I would like to eat from her food truck.
She'd open her legs. Can't come in and get this food truck right here. Yeah.
I saw on Facebook she's wanting to come back. She's retired a few years ago and she wants to make a comeback.
To In Your Head? Hell yeah.
Okay.
Well, the rest of me, we'll have her on. She can talk about it. She actually, I follow her, but she unfriended me when she got married, and I was thinking maybe her husband's like, you can't be friends with this handsome fucker.
That's exactly what it was. That was the first thing that came to my mind, Jack, when you told that just now.
No,
maybe he's a wrestler and you talk crap about him and you're.
Oh,
sorry.
you're some dude. What was the loudest pop you ever heard at a live wrestling show?
Coca-Cola.
Yes.
I mean, I was there when Austin won the title from Michaels with the. That was really big.
I thought he said last.
Wow.
Honestly, a lot of big pops at all the AEW shows I've been at. But that pretty big. What kind of fries would be the best to cover a guy with?
A guy?
Like steak fries,
Depends on the guy, I guess.
like curly fries, maybe.
Yeah.
They just like hang off of you.
I'd cover intro with tater tots.
Nice.
That's illegal.
Those are good.
I want to do an updated guys and fries, and one of them I want to be in a bathtub full of mashed potatoes.
And gravy.
Hell yeah. And then you can buy raffle tickets to eat the mashed potatoes off Jackie Jones.
Oh man. We're gonna fill a tub with pudding once. We bought enough pudding to do that once.
Man, that'd take a lot of pudding.
Yeah. It was epic. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just Bill Cosby.
So fuck, marry, kill for Coast. Bill Cosby, Tony Atlas.
You already know. You already know who's going to be the kill. Okay, go on.
And Kamala.
Okay, okay. Tony gets to buy for the K slot. Bill Cosby. Yeah, since he's no longer, so that could be a clean obligation right there. I don't have to do anything. And I guess Bill Cosby could get the thing in his mouth.
Yeah. He deserves it. He deserves it.
Yeah.
Like a pudding pop
You're only
in
supposed
his
to
mouth.
Bill Cosby, you're only supposed to take one dick. I'm not supposed to take any. I'm a man. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Tyler Stevens, who is the best dancer, La Parker or Alex Wright?
I
guess Alex Wright, but I'm a big fan of both of them.
I love the Parker too.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of La Parker, but just as a dancer, I'd say Alex Wright.
I don't know, but it's the Parker, damn it.
Do you guys like Raven's run in TNA when he wore the pants and looked sweaty and looked like sweaty garbage bags? I don't know. I kind of liked him in TNA, honestly.
Anything Raven does gets over with me. So
yeah, I like Raven. I really thought. I remember there was a time there at the beginning of TNA. He was super over, and I really thought he should have beat Jeff Jarrett, and he lost. And I think it kind of hurt. Tyler wanted to know, intro, would you rather walk a mile of train tracks or do the WV?
Tyler. I'd rather I don't know, a mile's pretty long, so let's just do the WV.
Damn.
Obligating
Tony Overstar. Have you ever
Sometimes you just have to wallow in your own shit.
Dang.
Unfortunately.
Have you ever been just doing such a, like, you're like really in the zone playing pinball, and so instead of like, just I can't lose this game, you just do the WV?
No.
Yeah, at work I say no, but during recreational activities, I just let it go. Like that's my time.
You have like your high score, intro. You're gonna like.
I've never been approaching a high score when I had to go duty. I have had to stop in the middle of a game. Like it's normally not a very good game, and I'll just say I'll just go do the business.
Well, next time you're in a tournament or something, you should do the who was it? Tiny Tim, get some Depends.
That's commitment right there.
Yeah.
You just can't drag yourself away.
I didn't take a break all night tonight. It's been almost 4.5 hours. I haven't pooped or peed. I would like a refill on a drink, but we're just about done here. I hope. Not because I don't love you all, but
we're never done.
Tony Oz, have you ever made sexual advances toward any member of the Headyverse, and with whom would you want to do so in the future?
Have I ever made sexual advances with anybody in the Headyverse?
Oh,
No, never.
I got to plead the fifth on that part.
Never.
Well, we all know you make sexual advances.
I mean, I make them all every friggin' week on the show to like half the Headyverse. So I've made them probably about 80 times a show to Incher alone.
Yeah.
It's starting to freak me out.
After 20 years, I think
After 20 years, it's getting to
like,
me.
You're all calloused.
The tipping point.
Yeah, your butthole's probably worn out by now.
Well, you finally get in and you guys might have married and like
Yeah, that would be nice if Incher and I ended up married.
What would it do to the Headyverse if like we really became a couple? Like, what would they? would they just all fall apart?
I think the majority would be happy, don't you?
We'd be okay.
Yeah. What Headyverse are you paying attention to, Jack?
Everyone would be like, it makes so much sense.
Like, oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, you bought it, and we'd all be screwed up.
AJ Styles might not be so into it. But
they're fighting.
Yeah, AJ Styles isn't secure enough to show up on our show. Your show.
I like that. I like it when people consider it our show. I like.
I'll wrestle him.
I
want to get. I want a star to get me over.
We'll be like that couple.
Just like keep
it
bugging
all ties
him.
back together, Incher. It's like that couple when you're at sex ed. We'd be a couple, but no sex.
Separate
beds. That's like like Billy and Chuck. He wasn't in the end.
Or Bert and
we're not
Ernie.
really together.
No, we're together. We're just a celibate couple.
Yeah.
Who live in different states.
Just phone sex.
Who would you want to do so in the future? Rachel sounds pretty good, but I don't know. I think she's been written. She was written into history, then written out.
That's a thought-provoking question. Sure to raise debate amongst the Headyverse.
I'm scared to debate.
There's only like 2 females in it. I mean,
like maybe they haven't been born yet. Have you thought
that's
about
kind of
that?
creepy, Bruce.
I'm joking. I know we're all like 50. 40, 50. You know, you never know. Like an Ann Nicole Smith situation.
So we're like these nasty old men, and we got this trophy bride.
Only one?
Shh.
You know Shuli, right, Incher? Shuli from
Shuli Agar. Yeah, I'm aware of him.
So you might not know this though. His producer of his podcast was arrested for child porn.
Oh shit!
What's
the producer's name? Do you know?
I remember forget the name now.
I'm just wondering if it would be somebody from
No, it wasn't. It wasn't anyone but it was a guy that was regularly on his podcast and was at his house and stuff.
Dang.
He had 6,000 images of child porn, and it was stuff with toddlers, like kids that were under 2.
Jesus.
It was it was a weird name.
He's going to be doing some time.
Horror time.
Yeah.
There's plenty of horror in this.
If he don't get killed.
Yeah, nobody likes
they
that.
They don't kill you at first.
I can't find it here, but it's all over the internet.
Yeah.
Because
Like I have been to jail, and people will read other people's papers. They'll be like, "Give me your papers," and they'll read them. So
Yeah,
you
they
can't
try to
hide it
figure
there.
Yeah.
They try to figure
Fuck.
out where they are, and then they,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not a good thing for a pedophile to be in jail.
Yeah, there's blind spots and bathrooms and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Rut-row.
Eso was the guy's name.
Don't know him. No. I was trying to think of.
Yeah, it wasn't someone from Stern, but
yeah.
I think he even named his show that they do, the Uncle Rico show.
Oh well, that sucks for Shuley because he probably had no knowledge of that, and then, bam. So that sucks.
Yeah, so I don't want to end the show on that note.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad note to end on.
How about that there wrestling? We loved AEW All In.
Shuley was at a ROH show, the one that was in New York, I think. That was like, and they showed him on camera, and I think
I never heard of him.
Riccaboni called him out. He's like, "Oh, there's Shuley." Oh, he was a pretty big name on the Stern show because he would do a lot of the reporting for Howard Stern News, and he was all the time in. But I'm surprised he left. Honestly, like I guess he wanted a bigger role maybe, and it just wasn't being presented. But he's a really
Whack Pack.
No, he's not a part of the Whack Pack. He would interact with them a lot and get news reports on them. And one of his favorites is like one of the ones that I hate the most. It was Underdog Lady. I think she's awful. She's just, and that was like one of his favorites. I couldn't stand her. I hate it. I started skipping stuff whenever they'd start talking about her. I was just like, damn, I can't listen to this.
I remember one of my first podcasts I did. I was one of the first 5 episodes. I got Bob Levy. Are you familiar? Yeah.
Yeah, right, actually, Bob Levy.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, like co-hosted with him, and that was pretty cool. That was back when I wanted to do the whole morning zoo kind of, because I was listening to you guys and I got inspired. This is roughly around 2011. So I was like, I could do a podcast too. And one of them was Bob Levy on there, and I crashed and burned because it wasn't my personality. So yeah.
Well, Levy was up there on the Stern show for a long time when Artie was there.
He does the show now with Shuley. It's Bob. It's
Levy does.
It's Shuley, Levy.
And that
Michael
Jackie
Morris.
Guy.
No, Michael
Jackie
Morris.
Martley,
and,
he's not with them.
And Michael Morris and something Zen. They're not. They're the other 2 guys aren't from Stern, but it's Michael Morris and something Zenhouse.
Yeah, Bob Levy. I think he was big with Artie, and when Artie was kind of
and he threatened to kill Stern, and then he was kicked out forever.
Who?
Bob Levy.
Bob Levy did that.
He was kicked out of Sirius.
Because Howard won't mention things like that. Like he won't mention if something like that, comes up. Like he's never really talked about Artie. Like
yeah. Once you're kind of dead to him, that's it.
Yeah.
I've heard they never had like stuttering John back on.
Yeah.
I remember the Robin telling where she shit in her leggings
when she was running. And like some guy hosed her off with a hose.
Yeah.
She shit herself.
Yeah, she told her shit herself story, and she went all for it. It was great.
Yeah, they tell that one every now and then on the show. So.
Yeah, it was good the first time.
Yeah.
Shuley was also on with Jay Thomas, the guy he was on Cheers for a little bit.
And he had his own show.
He
like
had his own
dark-haired.
Did he have a sitcom?
Yeah, and he was on Murphy Brown too.
Oh, Murphy Brown, yeah.
As well, had his own show too.
80s.
Oh, okay. I like Jay Thomas too. I thought he was pretty good, but Shuley would be with him on that show too. Favorite thing with Shuley was Raleigh Martin telling him that he's not a fucking human being. And Raleigh Martin was like the alien guy who was like into aliens and stuff, but he was pretty unique character.
I'm gonna give a book about aliens.
Are you?
Yeah,
Wow.
short stories.
Ooh.
Well, I have some breaking news here.
Hey.
It's really hot in Patrick Howell's hometown. Holy fuck!
I hope you got some air conditioning, Patrick
How
Howell.
hot is it?
Christ.
Damn.
How hot is it? It's so hot.
It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes.
Well, were you telling a joke there, Luddite?
I got nothing. It's so hot.
I'm going to Google it.
Shut up.
Yeah. It's so hot. I even forgot the punchline.
How hot is it?
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
25 best It's So Hot jokes.
Yeah.
1, it's so hot, my dream house is any house in Alaska.
Damn.
Oh, it's
Well,
so hot.
shout out.
Number 2. Oh, sorry. No.
Shout out to our producers, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, Coast IYH, you helped the show going. And also, shout out to our other Hall of Famers, Ricky Ferguson, Davey Deadman, Tech Dingo, Steven Butler, Vic Schiavone, and Babel GT.
Heck yeah. Good
Hey.
men, all of them.
There's not alone, but there's so much Ellie
I think we're at our lowest ever here, so help support the show if you would like. Or you can Venmo or super chat during the show here. I think we even lost our original member. I'm gonna take his 8-bit off here. Simmons here. He's getting the boot. Put up a Coast 8-bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
All right. So I'm just joking. But yeah, help support the show if you can. We do appreciate it. It does cost a lot to run all this stuff. And what does it cost? Anything though, hit that like button, subscribe, leave some comments, share it out to the world, and hit that little bell icon to get a notification every time we are live.
Ring his bell.
Ring my bell. Oh, ring my bell.
Ring it, baby.
Booyah. Yeah! All right. Gonna be getting out of here.
Golly, ma! Don't you wish you could like reach and tear out one of the Hay versus Hearts?
Holy shit. I know.
Wow. Oh
I
my
think
God.
they touch mine every week.
Mm.
Every day.
You want them?
They touch me right there. Every damn one of them. Patrick Howell, Tony Oberstock, Coast, Vic Schiavone, Baby Snake Assmaster 420, David Deadman, Tyler, Luddite Supreme, Nikhil, Dobbs, every damn one of you out there, even this guy G or girl,
Hell
who
yeah,
knows
G.
what they are.
Rookie of the year, G.
Patrick Howell. Every one of them, with the exception maybe Swag.
So
but everybody else.
So what else would I be? Never mind.
Boobs. It says boobs.
Coast.
Boom.
Yeah.
This is why Shuley and Bob Levy got rid of you, because you don't know when people are closing out the show.
Right. That's exactly what happened.
Jeez.
I love you, Coase. I'm just messing with you.
Coast got replaced
That's
by
all
Rob
good. You too.
Saul, I think.
Oh.
Rob Saul was hosting with Levy, I believe, for a while.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you know him at all, Rob Saul?
No. That's
No.
not emails.
Nah, I never.
I thought you said
Maybe.
Kamala, and I was like, that'd be a kick in the balls, kind of.
Yeah.
Kamala replaced him.
Damn,
He's
come on.
dead. I
Anyway,
mean,
sorry.
it's like I've
I
been
think
But
it'd
back
be more
replaced by
then,
dead,
I mean,
by
on the
dead
app.
man. They just wheel in a corpse and they're like, "Yeah, this is your replacement." Yeah. Oh fuck.
This is right around the time where he was like bringing up Pete Davidson when like Pete Davidson was a young kid around that time, so he was kind of mentoring him and putting him on Stickam and look where he's at now.
Jack's wondering who that is. Do you know?
Pete Davidson.
I know him from the movie Bodies.
Oh.
See, you think I don't know Inchman.
Well, he was a Saturday Night Live guy. You don't normally know Saturday Night Live.
But he's done other stuff. I think he's one of the most annoying people I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
Really? I
me
like
too.
him.
For some
Really?
reason,
Ugh. Can't stand
I
him.
don't like him.
Well, hey.
I'm jealous of him, I think. I think it's
He
jealousy.
supposedly has a really big cock.
Oh, ask
Well,
Ariana
that
Grande
doesn't
that.
help anybody else but him. Who cares?
Girlfriends, I
That
guess.
that does not help me.
I don't want to fuck him, so
I thought maybe that's why you were jealous of him.
No, I don't
lust
care.
in his eyes.
For some reason,
About
I just
that.
get a notification of a new Brandy Rhodes tweet.
Ooh.
I don't even
Okay.
follow her. But anyway, Libby's teacher this morning. I love how you dress her. She's always looked so cute and put together. Me to myself, if only she knew how hard I have to negotiate every morning. Who gives a fuck?
Are you reading porn spam or something?
No, it's Brandy Rhodes.
Brandy Rhodes.
Ever
Fuck
since
her.
what's his face bought Twitter, I get all these
Elon Musk.
notifications for people that I don't follow and stuff. It's like, why are they telling me this?
Well,
they just
Like I
like
cut the
bot-
crust off the
See,
bread, and
It's
Cody
like right
yelled
at
at
the
me.
top, see with that star, it's a Brandy Rhodes tweet. And I don't follow her. So why is Twitter telling me this?
I think
Did
you're
she
just
just
down
pay a
with
lot of
Brandy
money?
Rhodes.
But I don't I don't follow her. So do they just put that up there, like hoping that I follow her? Does she just pay money to?
we all must follow Brandy.
Mm-hmm. Even like if you follow somebody on like YouTube, sometimes you still don't get like their updates.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
don't. I
what
know
the hell's
people
up
say
with that?
people say they never get a lot of ours. So.
It's like if you follow them, shouldn't they be aware of what you're doing?
Yeah, I
Like,
tried because it used to be like on YouTube. If you subscribe, really, from what I understand, subscription means really nothing on YouTube anymore.
seems like, yeah.
It's like all the different. I tried to understand, but I said, fuck it, I don't get it.
You pretty much just have to go to your subscriptions and find the person that you're trying to find videos for and check in to see if they posted anything. It's kind of
I
sad.
send my
like,
stuff to people. I spam people. That's my
no.
Everyone
thing.
start
Well,
sharing
oh
in your
well.
head out there to people.
There you go.
Do it up.
I do.
Nope. Thank you. See, Bruce is a good man. And all you other
I
freeloaders,
spam everyone.
Just go spam everybody in the show. Make them hate us. No, I don't know.
No,
But, you can just share it on your page. Or
I share
whatever.
my stuff mainly. I put it on
Twitter.
my
We don't
wrestling
care
page
how.
if
That's
anything.
like Davidson's big dick. That don't do us no good. Share in your head.
That don't do us any good.
Share in your head, folks. Share it out there on your Twitter, your MySpace, your Facebook, your Grinder, whatever the hell.
Grinder, I don't even know her.
Wow, I think this is the first show that Lexar didn't call into for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Maybe he's using that transit so much to take him to the strip club. He's just like,
strip club.
I ain't gonna do it in your head. I'll just go down to the strip club.
All right. Well, I had a good time, Incher.
I had a good time, Jackie Jones. Let's get some fireworks going here. Get some fireworks going
after
here.
the show. I thought that was code for me and you after the show. Like, get some fireworks.
There's no fireworks there. It's kind of like these right now.
Well, that happens to married couples.
There is no spark. There we go. It took me a little bit. Patrick Howe misses Geraldine. Maybe she'll be back. You never know.
I doubt. She's probably like, fuck these losers.
But I think I won't be here anymore.
I saw that she actually was she was on the Facebook, which I can't pop up on here anymore, but she was commenting on the Facebook. But for some reason I can't I used to be able to pop those up, but I can't anymore.
There's books out by Randy Savage and Melissa Michelli on Audible.
Yeah, Macho Man. Yeah. Danger Zone. Yeah. What kind of cards were those? Magic the Gathering?
I've showed these. I don't know why I even showed them. Nah, no, I never. It's the one you get out of the coin pushers.
It's the coin pusher.
Thanos.
That's why we're going to coins.
You got Black Panther. You got Iron Man.
Why you gonna be so racist?
That's his name. Hawkeye. Yeah, see, that's his name. It says Black Panther right here.
Dude, I know.
Right here.
I know who he is.
Right here, bitch.
Fucking beat your ass, boy.
Reach through this camera.
I'm gonna reach through you, grab me right
Beat his ass. What?
Ah, just like Vader and Star Wars. The Force, and you'll be choking.
You both look like Randy.
Oh. Yeah, see. Boo, yeah! All right, let's play us some tunes here. Interest dead, but he'll be all right. We'll be back next time.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Ah! 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 Here's Jackie.
Yeah, Neil. Have you seen Milk and Cereal?
Have I seen what?
Milk and Cereal?
What cereal?
Milk and Cereal?
It's
No,
a horror
what's that?
movie on YouTube.
No.
It's got some kind of buzz going.
Oh, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
Was
2
it
days
good?
ago. Not bad. It's not great, but there's a buzz.
All right, that sounds cool.
It was good. I give it like 75%.
All right, you can check out my movies on there. Once in the Future, Smash, and End Zone 2.
Harmony.
Yeah.
Now, Jack,
What's
you
that?
got to get Fairuza Bulk on Without Your Head. You have to.
I've tried. I've never got a reply one way or the other. But.
Oh man, maybe I'll send an email on behalf of Without Your Head.
All
Maybe
right,
that might work.
you can do it. You can be one
Cool.
of our producers.
Yes.
I need to get some more. I have wax somewhere. Let me start twisting this up.
Nice.
Get the handlebars going.
It's just too much work to keep it there.
Hey, that looks good. You should do that. Get the whole.
I used beeswax before.
You look like you're gonna tie somebody to the railroad track.
That's why I'm always down at the train.
Yeah.
That'd be a good video.
Have like sticks of dynamite out of your pockets and stuff.
Yeah, like the old
Yeah.
One
and
time
like,
I was,
like dastardly with one of these hats.
yes, exactly. I have.
Oh wow, you got the top hat and everything.
Yeah. I like.
Yeah,
All
I get lucky. Oh,
I gotta
and
go to
find
bed.
cool
I'm
stuff.
really tired, so
Yeah, I guess you would be.
I'll see you guys.
See you guys
Bye.
Thursday.
Yep, Thursday without your head.
Yep. See ya.
Bye bye. Good night. I like that.
Bye.
Bruce. Oh, hold on. I was trying to leave, but I think I have to actually end the stream.
I'm here still, I think, but
I didn't even mean to hit that, but what the hell? Looks cool.